Okay, guys. So today I'm going to be streaming Starfleet Academy for Windows 95 on on a modern computer, Windows 10 to be specific. So, yep, I did test the game. It's working fine. So, yeah, I will be doing this on the hardest difficulty possible, and if I have time, I'll do Chekhov's Lost missions, the expansion pack missions for that. I think the way I'll do it, I'll do all the missions before the final simulator mission, and before the final simulator mission, I think I'll switch over to Chekhov's Lost missions, and then end it with the final stuff, just so it's all done in one go. Um, so okay, let's get started. I grew up on this game. Uh, I grew up on this game on Windows 95, 98, so so this was definitely one of my go-to games along with MechWarrior 2 and Age of Empires and all that. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing this. So let's get this started. Oh yeah, of course it's this. Forfeit. Okay, that's unexpected. That's weird. I just tested this, so that's a little weird. Register later. Forfeit. Register later. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was a little weird. All right. Wow, I'm gonna actually watch a movie? Okay. Sound of the Future. I wonder if that's an actual film. Dolby Surround. Wow, this is movie theater quality sound production here. um, Starfleet Com Badge. Well, TNG, but Starfleet emblem. Okay. Ah, yes, Paramount. A Viacom company. Airplay. I think they're still around. I think they've kind of fallen into the background a little bit, but I think they still do some tiny projects and stuff. Oh, William Shatner. Wonder who he's gonna play. Walter Koenig. I think that's the Enterprise A, I believe. George Takei as Captain Sulu. Peter Kluge. Brett Donahoe. Christopher Weeks. Jana Robinson. Trisha. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Tom Lewis.
Docking sequence approved.
Confirming approach to space dock. Estimated time of approved landing path 1.53 minutes.
Original story by Scott. Screenplay by Dan. Yep, the Enterprise is going to the Starbase. Yep, the Enterprise A. I think this is set between the fifth and sixth movie, if I remember correctly. I mean, yeah, some of the CG probably hasn't aged very well, but hey, for the 90s, it's pretty impressive, so.
Welcome, cadets. I am Commandant X Rothrow, and I am very proud to welcome you to Starfleet Academy.
And I'll punish you severely if you
Commander.
crash the simulator.
Ever since Starfleet Academy was founded, the United Federation of Planets has sought the best and the brightest from over 1,000 worlds.
Are you sure about that? Alright, spacecraft.
I don't want to be late. We'll make it, Captain.
You're already late.
2 years ago, we put out the call once again and challenged you to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Space docking procedure is getting longer and longer every time.
Now, I'm sure you've all heard a lot about the Starfleet Academy simulator.
Yeah.
Those who excel will become the starship captains and command crews of tomorrow. But first, you must learn the grave responsibilities of command. It is now my distinct honor to introduce the new Chief of Command School.
George Takei. Oh my.
I'm Captain Hikaru Sulu. I'll be with you the next 2 years before I take command of the USS Excelsior.
Yeah, because he has command of the Excelsior in Star Trek 6.
It's my job to create the Starfleet captains of the future. I will test you on your ability to manage your crew. Remember, you will no longer be judged solely by your own conduct, but also by the conduct of those you command. And now, my close friend and our distinguished guest, Captain James T. Kirk.
Thank you.
I was demoted from Admiral to Captain, but I love it.
Thank you. Welcome to Command College. You've just embarked on the most challenging course that the Academy has to offer. And also,
Yeah, I get to control my
Most
crew's
rewarding.
lives.
it is often said that command school cadets are the best of the best, and it's also said that I commanded the best, and the best ship and the best crew.
Yeah.
Truth is, there's no such thing as the best. One ship may be brand new, state-of-the-art, but it also has countless bugs to work out.
Programming
Another
bugs?
ship may be 100 years old and shake like a rattle, but the bugs are long gone, and that's why she's 100 years old.
The Enterprise?
Same goes for your crew. They may be technical wizards, but if they can't work as a team, their skills are useless to you. When you meet your crew, you'll find 1,000 abilities and talents and flaws all crackling against each other. And that's where you come in. Those of you who succeed in building a team will be among the elite few to take us to the stars. Good luck, fair weather, and never forget that risk is your business.
Yep, risk is our business. All right, I graduate. I just want to check that. All right, let's start the new game, guys.
Cadet's log. First entry. Cadet David Forrester logging on. Today they took us for a tour of the simulator, and for the first time, I met my crew. That's Jeffrey Corrin, my navigator. He's from one of the wealthiest families on Alpha Centauri. Rumor has it he was up for command school, but didn't take it because he doesn't like the responsibility of command. Of course, rumor also has it that his photon torpedoes never miss. At the helm is Jana Acton. She's from the mining colony on Rigel 12.
She looks like a
in the
Trill
Lebanon
from
Expanse.
DS9.
She hasn't had an easy life. They live pretty rough out there, especially by Federation standards.
Well, it's a mining colony.
My engineer is Robin Brady, from Colorado, on Earth. He's a quiet guy. but I'm told he can tear apart and rebuild a warp drive in record time. Over by communications, that's Vanda Magia. She's the oldest daughter of a prominent Andorian ambassador. Most Andorians never expected her to take on a heavy responsibility like Starfleet.
Well, she did.
My science officer is Sturek, from Vulcan. I worked with him in some computer classes last year. He's brilliant, even by Vulcan standards.
Cadets,
To your stations.
We're scheduled to complete familiarization later this morning, and this afternoon we fly our first real simulator mission, our trial by fire. Let's hope we're ready for it.
Fortune favors the bold. Yeah, let me get a save file started. I'll just call this live stream. Okay. Yeah, even on the hardest difficulty saying, this game is really not that difficult if you know what you're doing. So, um, there might be some bumps here and there, but I don't think it's gonna be way too difficult to play. So, I think it'll be a fairly smooth ride. So, hopefully. Ah,
Cadets, this is your first Starfleet Academy mission. Several star systems are threatened by drifting minefields. Your job is to destroy the mines and to capture the devices controlling them. Further instructions will be sent to you as your mission progresses. Now, Mr. Forrester,
That's
we need
not
you
my
to
name.
choose your vessel. The more powerful your vessel, the more difficult the scenario will become.
This is the only mission you can select your own ship. Everything else, they just throw you a random ship class. Oberth class sucks. Miranda class is okay. Nah. The only type they don't give you is Excelsior class, which there's a few missions here, throughout the game which you can, but most of the missions you'll be in will Constitution class will be your primary one. Every now and then you'll have a Miranda class. So yeah, I'll do Constitution class.
I'd like a Constitution class.
I'm fond of the Constitution class myself.
Well, yeah, it's the first
Good luck,
class of ship
cadets.
that was ever shown from Star
Captain's
Trek.
log,
So.
Stardate 2967.5. Weapons of war do not recognize truces, ceasefires, or peace treaties. They're capable of killing millennia after their wars have been forgotten. Our mission involves these weapons. We must neutralize several dangerous minefields that are threatening Federation space.
Message from Starbase, Captain.
Warp to System S1222 by pressing keys Shift and W to engage warp. Your course is automatically plotted by your navigator if it is a mission objective.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, Shift and W. Let's go to warp.
Entering System 1222, Captain.
After entering the system, go to target a mine. Button 1 on the joystick.
Yeah, this is really just. Yeah, I think we can just skip that.
Starboard shields have been hit.
The game's not really a hard game to play at all. And I get external view.
Shields repaired. Starboard shields repaired. Mine destroyed. Mine destroyed. Mine destroyed. Mine destroyed. Mine destroyed, Captain.
That also has a pretty awesome soundtrack too. Yeah, you get if you install the check out the Lost Mission expansion pack, you can get a shield indicator on the bottom left that shows if you have shields or not, and the strength of your shields too. And you also get the external view you can get by doing the F2 key. You can also change your key mappings too to what buttons do on your keyboard.
Port side shields repaired. Mind. Upper shields repaired. Forward shields repaired.
After destroying all mines, target the first mine controller. Once the mine controller is disabled,
mine destroyed.
And pressing R will kind of give you a different Radar view. Press F.
Forward shields have been hit.
They are not returning our hails, Captain.
You have completed your mission in this system. Proceed to System 1622.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay.
Entering System 1622, Captain.
Target and destroy all mines once more.
Lower shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Mine destroyed. Mine starboard shields repaired. Lower shields repaired. Mine destroyed, Captain.
So much for the more powerful your
Forward
vessel, the
shields
more
repaired.
difficult the scenario will become. Using Constitution class is a piece of cake.
Mine destroyed. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
Hailing.
Everything?
Nah.
Upper shields have been hit. Mine destroyed. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired.
Track to the mine controller. While the controller is targeted and within 2,000 units, press.
Huh. So, a ship that happens to control the mine. Okay.
The mine controller is disabled.
You have successfully tracked toward the mine controller. Starfleet will be pleased. Warp to Starbase by pressing Shift and W.
Alright, let's go.
Forward shields repaired.
Alright, subtract us back to base.
Hailing frequency open.
Everything is going mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
Wasn't that overwhelming? It's like with those mines, it's just one shot, they're dead. Pretty much. Yes. Okay. Let's go have a drink.
Good afternoon, crew.
Hey, hello, dude.
I asked y'all to meet me here so we could get acquainted. Did everyone get a drink?
Yes. Any chance of something stronger?
Not on my salary. So, you want to sit down?
Sure.
So, what did you think of Rothro's speech today?
Well, I didn't agree with Orthro.
With
I
our
mean, you can't invent a rule for every situation.
Perhaps not, but statistically speaking, the current Starfleet regulations have brought the Federation unprecedented success.
I don't think we have a choice here. If we don't follow the established procedures, we simply invite chaos.
Starfleet's not perfect, Jana, and neither are the regs.
Perhaps not, but I didn't apply to Starfleet because I thought I knew better than the best minds in the Federation.
Well, maybe you didn't, but I know I have something to offer to Starfleet.
Why did you get into Starfleet, Corn?
Oh boy.
I bought my way in. Hey, don't look so surprised. There's a 2-for-1 sale on shuttlecraft today.
Look, Corin, this may be a joke to you, but it is a privilege to be here at Starfleet. I worked hard to get here.
Uh-oh.
So, Jana, how did you get here anyway?
Oh boy.
Stealing the local shuttle or just hitching a ride on your garbage car?
Oh great. Alright, it's off to a bad start.
Both of you stop!
She can't take a joke.
No one acts like this on my crew.
Yep, need to assert myself.
I'm really
I'm their
sorry.
leader, so.
Look, maybe that's enough getting acquainted for today.
In the interest of completeness, I suggest we hear from Robin.
Oh, right. Robin? What about you? I
Someone
wasn't even
has a
sure I wanted
crush.
to join Starfleet. I was happy working on the weather control satellite monitoring systems. Starfleet's a lot more socially complex.
Socially complex.
Karn,
Sorry.
I just want to be able to serve, that's all.
I concur. When one has the capabilities that are of use to the many, service is the only logical response.
I agree.
Absolutely.
And we'll all get that chance. To the crew.
To the crew.
Here, here.
I used to think Sturrock was like Spock's brother or relative as a kid. Well, Vulcans all look alike, pretty much, so. Yep, just kind of want to save my game as I go, so.
The Kelsey Collective, a culture which died over 100,000 years ago, marked their territory with highly radioactive marker buoys. As with all Kelsey artifacts, Federation law prohibits their removal from that system, and we have several probes monitoring any activity that may endanger their status. Recently, our probe in the Huron system malfunctioned. It is your mission to replace that probe. In addition to that, duty cadets, you are to protect the artifacts of the Kelsey Collective at all costs.
Captain's log, stardate 2980.6. We've been assigned to the Huron system to replace a faulty probe that monitors a field of artifacts. We expect an uneventful mission.
So
Warp to the Huron system by pressing Shift and W.
Course laid in, Captain.
yeah, it's like, so this, all similar missions, like, simulate, like, different, ships that, when you graduate, you ultimately get command of if you, they turn out you're viable to be a captain of a ship, like science vessel or Constitution class, whatever. It's just kind of cool. And forget about Chekhov's Lost missions. I think this is the only mission you get to play as an overclass science vessel, if I remember correctly. Alright, well, enough talk. Let's get on with it. Okay.
Entering Huron system, Captain. The edge of the Kelsey Collective artifact field is dead ahead, Captain.
Target a buoy or probe debris by pressing either the keyboard slash, and launch a replacement probe by pressing the P key.
Yeah.
Captain, sensors are detecting.
I don't want to bore you
freighter
guys
within
out the
restricted
instructions. I
zone.
played this game
It is the Kaizag, a stolen
so many
freighter that
times.
was
I'm
reported
pretty
missing stardate
familiar with this, so.
5680.2. Captain, it is removing a marker buoy. Captain, the Kaizag has gone into warp. It is set course for the Onyx system.
Course laid in, Captain.
Follow the Kaizag to the Onyx system.
Replacement probe launched. Mission objective complete.
Alright, let's go after that ship.
Now entering Onyx system, Captain.
Captain, the freighter has released the artifact. It is heading directly for Onyx 2.
Capture the artifact, boy, before it...
Yeah, let's go to yellow alert. Because if I'm on green alert when I go to the artifact buoy, it'll destroy the
Approaching
ship
object.
without shields up.
Radiation approaching hazardous levels.
We have the buoy in our tractor beam, sir.
Hailing frequency.
Starfleet, Starbase 12. We've got a radioactive buoy from the Kelsey Collective locked in our tractor beams. I would like further instructions before proceeding.
USS Banting, take the object to a safe distance from Onyx 2, then destroy it. Take the buoy a safe distance from the planet. Sturrock will tell you when. And come to go to red alert by pressing...
It is now safe to destroy the object.
The buoy has been released, sir.
They're not returning our hails, Captain.
Gotta get the Kaizag before they go. Warp.
Portside shields have been hit.
Okay, where are you?
Portside shields are critical, sir. That shield system is down. Life support is critical.
Ooh. Oh, wait.
We cannot transport anyone while they're
Portside shields online.
Okay. Sorry about that. And I kind of screwed the pooch a little bit.
During the course
Oh,
of your mission, your
shoot. Ah, man. Ugh. Yeah, frick.
Captain's log.
Okay, skip that.
Warp to the Huron system by pressing Shift and W.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay.
Entering Huron system, Captain. The edge of the Kelsey Collective Artifact Field is dead ahead, Captain.
Target to launch a replacement.
Captain, sensors are detecting a freighter within the restricted zone. It is the Kaizag, a stolen freighter that was reported missing stardate 5680.2. Captain, it is removing a marker buoy. Captain, the Kaizag has gone into warp. It is set course for the Onyx system.
Course laid in, Captain.
Follow the Kaizag
sorry to hear that.
to the Onyx system.
Replacement probe launched. Mission objective complete.
Now entering Onyx
Yes,
system,
Cowboy can
Captain.
be really picky with songs and stuff, so... Yeah. Okay, let's do it right this time.
Captain, the freighter has released the artifact. It is heading directly for Onyx 2.
Capture the
Approaching.
Starbase 12, this is Captain Forrester of the USS Banting. A radioactive buoy from the Kelsey Collective is about to crash into the atmosphere of Onyx 2. I'm requesting further instructions before proceeding.
USS Banting. Take the object to a safe distance from Onyx 2, then destroy it. Take the buoy, go to Red
It is now safe to destroy the object.
No, I'm not gonna destroy it.
Haley.
Starbase 12, we've got...
USS Banting. Take the object to a safe distance from Onyx 2, then destroy it. Take the buoy, go to the
Yeah,
been released,
it just does the same thing. I'm actually gonna take the buoy back to the Huron system, so...
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Starboard shields are at critical, sir. Life support is critical.
Oh no, not this again.
Return the Kaizag's.
I am Captain Marv Markai of the Federation Freighter Kaizag. I intend to file an official protest on your actions and this unprovoked attack.
He's automatic.
Save it, Freighter Kaizag. This is the USS Banting. We request that you stand down immediately and surrender.
Yeah, that's the easy.
Although we admit no wrong on our part, we agree to your terms.
Okay.
Captain, the Kaizag is following us.
Starboard shields online.
Oh, great, the game crashed. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it might crash. Okay, let's just do the whole thing again. Register layer, forfeit. Okay.
The
Captain's log.
Warp to the Huron system by
Yeah,
pressing Shift and W.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering Huron system, Captain. The edge of the Kelsey Collective Artifact Field is dead ahead, Captain.
Captain, sensors are detecting a freighter within the restricted zone. It is the Kaizag, a stolen freighter that was reported missing stardate 5680.2. Captain, it is removing a marker buoy. Captain, the Kaizag has gone into warp. It is set course for the Onyx system.
Course laid in, Captain.
Follow the Kaizag to the Onyx system.
Replacement probe launched. Mission objective complete.
Now entering Onyx system, Captain.
Haley.
Starbase 12, this is Captain Forrester of the US. Everything...
Captain, the freighter has released the artifact. It is heading directly for Onyx 2.
Capture the artifact.
I just want Markai's motives for doing this, sir. some kind of job that involves killing a bunch of people on the planet. I don't know.
Approaching object. Radiation approaching hazardous levels.
Hailing.
Starbase 12.
USS Banting. Take the object to a safe distance from... Take the bull. Go to...
We have the buoy in our tractor beam, sir.
It is now safe to destroy the object.
Hailing freak.
Oh,
Everything.
They're not returning our hails, Captain.
The buoy has been released, sir.
They're not returning our hails, Captain.
Forward shield, lower shields down to 50%. Port side shields down to 50%. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews
yeah,
are
no
working on
kidding,
it.
it's damaged.
They're not returning our hails, Captain.
Return the Kazak's hail by pressing it.
Port side shields online.
Hailing freak.
Everything.
Oh, oops, wrong.
You have just saved it. Freighter stop. You have just stolen.
Yeah,
an
this
artifact
game
and
has dialogue
endangered a
trees,
planet,
so-
And you expect me to take your protest seriously? Freighter Kaizag.
Captain, the Kaizag is following
Yeah,
us.
you already seen the whole spiel, so I don't feel there's any need for it.
Lower shields repaired.
We have the buoy in our tractor beam,
Alright,
sir.
so, yep, let's plot a course to Huron. So, if you want to manually chart a course that you can go to a planet you can go to in the mission, just type in the name that you want, press enter twice, and then engage.
Entering Huron system, Captain. The edge of the Kelsey collective artifact field is dead ahead, Captain.
Approaching object. Radiation approaching hazardous levels.
They're not returning our hails, Captain.
Hailing.
Everything.
Okay.
The buoy has been returned to the artifacts field.
They're not returning our hails, Captain.
Hailing.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Alright, let's just see.
Starfleet ordered you to destroy a radioactive artifact. Instead, you deliberately disobeyed orders and returned it to the place where it was stolen. Starfleet doesn't like its orders to be blatantly disobeyed, except when they are as obviously flawed as those were. Well done, Cadet. Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
Okay.
Once you are out of direct communication with Starfleet, you'll face challenges we cannot anticipate. Your ship, and maybe even the entire Federation, will have to live with the consequences of your decisions. Now, despite the events presented in the first two simulations, we are not just testing your combat ability. You must be able to make well-informed decisions.
Yeah, looks like all the Starfleet cadet captains are in there. Learning from Captain Sulu, of all people.
Good afternoon, class. We have a guest speaker today, an expert on Klingon affairs, Captain James T. Kirk.
Thank you, Commandant Rotherham. I'd like to say that I'm honored to teach these fine young cadets. There's a serious situation on the Klingon border. A small Klingon
Isn't
and
all
Romulan combined
always
fleet
Klingons are
has crossed the
volatile?
neutral zone and is advancing on Epsilon 4. Now, there's some bad blood between the Epsilon colonists and the Klingons for decades. We believe the Klingons are planning some sort of punitive action against the colony. That still doesn't explain why they're working with Romulans. It will be up to you to protect the Epsilon system until reinforcements arrive without starting a war. Do not return to base until you get authorization from Starfleet. Dismissed.
Captain's log, stardate 4055.4. A long, bloody war with the Klingons is probably the Federation's greatest fear. And once again, an incursion from the Klingons has brought us to the brink.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the Medusan freighter Auriga in Beta Epsilon. It's being attacked by a Klingon bird of prey.
Course laid in, Captain.
A Klingon bird of prey is attacking the freighter.
Entering Beta Epsilon system.
Captain, the bird of prey is moving to intercept us.
Cloaked.
This is a standard intersystem freighter. It has minimal armament and an engine capability of no better than Warp 3.
Hail.
Everything.
The Medusans wish us luck.
Captain, something is warping into the system.
Yeah, no kidding.
Forward shields down to 50%.
Got ya.
Upper shields repaired. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on
whatever.
it. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields
Yeah,
repaired.
probably took its cloak offline.
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
The Medusans thank us for our assistance, Captain.
Well, they're entirely welcome. Starfleet sends its regards.
Haley.
Everything is.
Oh, let's go to Epsilon.
Aft shields online.
Entering the Epsilon system.
Oh, this
The
part.
Klingon is moving to intercept us.
Captain, Epsilon 4 reports they've been attacked by Klingons. Governor Ryan has been taken prisoner and transported back.
The D7 shields are down, and we are not able to transport Governor Ryan aboard. We have the D7 is triggered destruct sequence, Captain. This is a one-unit.
Oh,
It has a
it's
standard crew complement and is armed with 2 disruptors and a
Oh,
plasma torpedo
frick.
generator. A very powerful
Oh,
weapon with
damn
limited range
it.
and duration. The ship is also equipped with a cloaking device.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the freighter Drake in Gamma Epsilon. It's being attacked by a Klingon bird of prey.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. My warp drive is cracked. So
Aft shields repaired.
someone's gonna have to tow me back to base. So, gosh damn it. Okay.
Captain's log.
Course laid in, Captain.
I mean, the game is only it's only a train wreck if you allow it to be. So.
Captain, I'm receiving
I'm
a
having
distress
fun, don't get me
signal
wrong,
from
but,
the Medusan
you know.
freighter Auriga in Beta Epsilon. It's being attacked by a Klingon bird of prey.
Yeah, of
Course laid in,
course.
Captain.
No
A
kidding.
Klingon bird of prey is attacking the freighter.
Entering Beta Epsilon system.
Captain, the bird of prey is moving to intercept us.
They're not talking, Captain. The Medusans wish us.
This is a standard intersystem freighter. It has minimal armor and an engine capability of no better than Warp 3.
Okay, you're not going anywhere.
Captain, something is warping into the system.
Another Klingon ship.
Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir.
Oh, give me a break. I shot a torpedo right
Lower
at you.
shields down
Stop
to 50%.
cheating.
Portside shields have been hit. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
The Medusans thank us for our assistance, Captain.
Yay, victory music.
Portside shields online.
Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
Dang it. Okay, let's fix some stuff. Let's just do critical stuff. A hole, yes. Warp, yeah. I'm just relegating priority to repairs to systems on the ship, so.
Forward shields repaired.
Entering the Epsilon system.
Lower shields repaired.
The Klingon is moving to intercept us.
Captain, Epsilon 4 reports has been attacked by Klingons. Governor Ryan has been taking prisoners.
7 shields are down. We are now able to transport Governor Ryan aboard.
Oh no!
Upper shields
We have him. The D7 has triggered an auto-destruct sequence, Captain.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the freighter Drake and Gamma Epsilon. It's being attacked by a Klingon bird of prey. Hailing.
Alright, let's go there. Yeah, I forget what the key was to activate the transport.
Is attacking the freighter. Captain, the bird of prey is moving to intercept us.
Captain, I'm receiving a signal, but it's too garbled to read.
Starboard shields repaired. Lower shields down to 50%. Shields
I crashed into him.
Repair crews working.
They're not talking, Captain.
Warp engines have been hit.
No, you don't.
This is a standard intersystem freighter. It has minimal armament and an engine capability of no better than Warp 3.
Incoming message from Starfleet, Captain. Priority 2.
Open a channel.
USS Agincourt, this is Starfleet. A Romulan ship has just attacked the Federation research base on Pascal 2. The attack on Epsilon was just a diversion.
Oh, dang it.
Return to base immediately. Starfleet out.
Captain, I'm getting a transmission beamed on
Oh,
all
hey,
channels
Yosh.
from Klingon space.
On screen, Lieutenant.
I am Kumas, governor of the Hansnar province, patriarch of Clan Tarkat, and hero of Kronos 4. For years, we have been forced to endure the treachery of the Federation colonists of Epsilon 4. Now they are arming rebels on the Klingon world of Intah. This will not be tolerated. I promise the Klingon people, we will have justice, or we will have blood.
You just can't
Course
win with
laid
the
in,
Klingon. They're just gonna want more and more and more. And if you don't give it to them, well, they'll kill you. So, all right, let's head back to base.
Forward shields repaired.
Sorry to hear, Yosh. So, are you gonna be able to do your stream later?
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished.
You've done well, Cadet. The governor was saved.
Can't tell
So
you.
were the freighters.
I've never played the game.
Your crew works well together, in spite of their occasional
With
bickering.
90s green screen.
You did extraordinarily
and,
well.
actors.
It was a nearly flawless
too,
mission. I have nothing but praise, but I've never been particularly good with praise.
Was there something about the gameplay that reminded you of that? But yeah, this is Starfleet Academy. Or should I call it Star Trek Monsters University? Monsters University in Outer Space, that's better.
Come in. Hi, Jana. Have a seat.
Yeah. I mean, do what we gotta do, man, so.
It's about Corin. He's out of control.
Yeah. So yeah, Yoshi, the first couple missions were just warm-up missions to kind of acquaint you with the controls of the simulator and stuff, but yeah, this is kind of where the story stuff kicks off, so. Oh, you mean how you have to talk to people and all that, dialogue trees and stuff? Yeah.
I've been worried about him too.
It's affecting Robin as well. Haven't you noticed how he's been in the simulator?
He had full motion cutscenes
How's
like this,
Corin's
right?
attitude affecting Robin?
Look, it's not that I mind Corin going out with that cadet.
What
It's just
cadet?
that he wasn't even interested in her until he found out Robin had a crush on her.
Hold on, what cadet?
I'm talking about Faith Gage. Haven't you heard about her?
Oh, it's not full motion video
No,
based. Got it.
I've been too busy with my studies.
I have to look at that.
Look, I'll check into it, okay?
I'll be in the simulator.
I don't know. What is she doing with her arms?
Cadet's log, supplemental.
Yeah, something like that.
Apparently, I'm expected to monitor the love life of my crew, as well as lead them.
Well, only if if it's affecting their performance and their professionalism, then that's when it's a problem. So, okay. So as you keep your personal life out of your job and profession and what you need to do, doesn't matter. So.
Welcome back again, cadets. Our
Oh, yeah.
intelligence believes that Governor Kumos, the Klingon
Hey, William
commander
Shatner's
behind
in
the
this,
attack
too.
on Pascal 2, is acting without the sanction of the Klingon High Council. On top of that, there's been a battle between one of the Romulan warbirds that raided Pascal 2 and two of our ships, the USS Demeter and the USS Alexandria. Unfortunately, the Demeter was destroyed in the battle. The Romulans' warp engines were damaged as well. You will join the Alexandria and the USS Rutherford in their search for the damaged Romulan. If we're lucky, we'll catch her before she can repair her engines and warp out of the system. Good luck.
Captain's log, Stardate 3551.3. We are on a mission to intercept an intruder into Federation space, and we hope learn more about the reasons for the Klingon-Romulan invasion.
Course laid in, Captain.
Maybe I'll do Command Conquer sometime. I don't know. Okay.
Entering the Pascal system.
All the streaking stars. I'm flanked by a pair of Miranda-class ships.
Captain, the commanding officers of the Alexandria and the Rutherford are standing by.
Captain, I have a theory on how we might find the Romulan.
Go on.
All right, let's hear it.
Space is not completely empty. There are still atoms in space, distributed evenly by the Big Bang. However, a cloaked ship would mask these atoms and register as a perfect vacuum. A single ship would take weeks to scan even a small area of space, and they would detect more anomalies than genuine readings. However, two ships with all power diverted to sensors could serve to eliminate anomalies while a third ship searched. We might find the Romulan in hours, maybe minutes.
Lieutenant McGee, pass on Mr. Sturck's plan to the Alexandria and the Rutherford. We'll conduct the search. They'll remain on station.
Yes, sir.
Nothing to report, Captain. We're all a little nervous with the cloaked Romulan running around. We'll do our job. Alexandria out.
We haven't found the Romulan, but I'm
90s
confident
most
we'll soon
video
clip
and
her
green
wings.
screen.
Rutherford
There's just
out.
a charm to it, you know. We don't quite get with other games nowadays. Yeah, it might look cheesy,
A sensor
but, you know,
anomaly briefly appeared
that's a
ahead,
charm.
Captain.
What is it, Mr. Sturck?
It could be an anomaly, or it could be the Romulan. We should try to localize our search.
Course laid in, Captain.
I think some people have likened the
A
mechanics
sensor
of
anomaly briefly appeared to starboard, Captain. These are the remains of the USS Demeter. It was destroyed by a barrage of Romulan plasma torpedoes.
I think some people have likened the game mechanics to
A
Wing
sensor
Commander.
anomaly
I
briefly
think.
appeared ahead, Captain.
Okay. So the trick is there's a Romulan ship cloaked somewhere. I gotta find it. So I gotta find it. Hopefully I'll find it. But
A sensor anomaly briefly appeared ahead, Captain.
just keep going straight.
Captain, we found the Romulan.
Uh-huh.
The
There
Romulan
you
is
are.
decloaking, sir.
They're not talking.
Captain, 2 Klingon D7s have just warped into the system.
Lower shields.
Captain, we're being hailed by the Klingons. Audio channels.
I am Katara, captain of the Klingon war cruiser patrol. The Romulan is an ally of the traitor Kumas. Surrender him now, or be destroyed.
Captain, the patrol's transponder codes match one of the ships that crossed the Federation border with the invasion fleet.
Interesting.
Nice try. Klingon vessel, you are in violation of the Organian peace treaty. Surrender at once. Nice try, Katara, but I've seen better bluffs.
Should I call up Katara's bluff, or
Klingon
should I
vessel,
just
you
give
are
the
in violation
formal?
of the Organian peace treaty. Surrender at once.
I don't know. Does it really affect?
Nice try.
But you shall not live to see another.
They're not talking, Captain.
Yeah,
We
that.
cannot transport anyone while their shields are up, sir.
Yeah, those Romulan plasma torpedoes really pack quite a punch, I'll say.
Port side shields have been hit. Port side shields are critical, sir. Lower shields online.
I think these Klingon D7s have cloaking devices on them. It's that
Lower
variant of
shields
the
have been
D7 that has them.
Shields have been hit. Lower shields, upper shields down to 50%. Lower shields down to 50%. Shields have been hit. Shields are critical, sir. Lower shields down to 50%. Shields are critical, sir. Upper shields online. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. Starboard shields repaired.
Okay, one more ship.
They're not talking. Haley.
Everything?
Nah, nothing to report. Except we're in a battle with the Klingons.
I'm receiving a message from Starfleet. We're to return to Starbase immediately.
Course laid in, Captain.
Port side shields repaired.
Okay, that wasn't too
Repairs
bad.
on the tractor beam, sir.
Killed the Romulan before they could escape, so.
Captain, I'm getting a transmission beamed on all channels from Klingon space.
Oh, great.
I am Kumas of the Hansnar province.
Nice break for all the Klingon Empire, even though I'm a provincial governor.
Uncovered a Federation sensor system used to spy on our worlds, and humiliated the Federation's fleet at Pascal 5. I will not compromise the security of Hansnar province. I will not bow to Federation pressure. No one will deter us from our right to act as we please to pursue the greater glory of the Klingon Empire!
Gee, he is psycho, even by Klingon standards. And ambitious.
Lower shields repaired.
They are not returning our hails, Captain. Hailing.
Everything is going. Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Now, trying to remember.
You've done exceptionally well on this mission. Dealing with a cloaked Romulan ship is one of the most difficult tasks you'll ever have to face.
Yeah, Kirk, you would know from Balance of Terror. Okay, this doesn't require just two.
Cadet's log. I was looking for Captain Sulu to hand in my weekly reports and possibly get some advice on the Korn and Robin situation.
Ugh.
He thought it was a miracle, but I said it couldn't have been God. He was commanding the Enterprise at the time.
Sir! My report, sir.
At ease, cadets. Commander Chekhov, meet David Forrester. He just might be what you're looking for.
Ah, nice to meet you, Cadet.
And you, sir. I didn't know you were teaching at the Academy.
He's not really an instructor.
I'm here to develop some new simulator missions. I've had a few unorthodox ideas. By the way, Cadet Forrester, do you know your way around the simulated neurofeedback bipolar resolution assimilator?
Well, I was in the top 10% of my computer class, sir.
Tell me, Cadet, do you know what a Cossack is?
What's that any to do with what you're talking about? That was a weird part. I never understood this part.
On the Eurasian continent of Earth in the 18th to 19th centuries, sir.
That's good. Very
You know your
good.
history.
Excellent. You might be exactly what I need.
Commander Chekhov needs some help with his simulation testing.
It should be a simple task for such a well-informed student as yourself. Report tomorrow to the science lab.
But yeah, Yosha, you can actually get this game on
Commander
Steam,
Chekhov, sir.
so...
I think I found the problem right here.
Ah, yes. Well, it's not really the problem. It looks
Cadet's
to me...
log supplemental. Well, I solved a tricky recursion problem in the Romulan cloaking simulation, and my fate was sealed. Commander Chekhov asked me to assist him on a regular basis. I do have to admit, though, it's pretty amazing to see the simulations from the inside, as well as from the command chair.
Wow, I actually get to mess with the simulations. Maybe I can use that to program the simulations in my favor. I don't know. Okay, I think this is the part where I switch to this too, if I remember right. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay, let me take disc 1 out. Okay. Yep, here's disc 2. Hopefully it will read it. Give it a sec to kind of read the disc. Please read it. Okay, there it goes.
We have a serious problem developing on the galactic rim.
No
Unknown
kidding.
raiders have been attacking freighters in the Montgomery and Churchill systems. You will patrol 4 systems: Mountjoy, Montgomery, Allendon, and Churchill. Start with the second planet in each system, then proceed to the next. When you've patrolled all 4 systems, return to Starbase 11. Good luck.
Why not Starbase 7? 7-Eleven.
Captain's
There you
log.
go.
Stardate
7-Eleven on the
3101.7.
Starbase. I can go get snacks from.
A mysterious
at the end
raider
of the
has
mission.
attacked shipping along the galactic rim. Starfleet has ordered us to patrol the area in the hope that we will be able to uncover the raider's identity and stop them once and for all.
Course laid in, Captain.
Wing Commander? Don't know.
Everything.
Entering the Allendon system.
I have an automated message from the station.
This is Andorian Mining Corporation Automated Refueling Station, Allendon 3A24. We are equipped to refuel plasma cells on freighters with Deltan, Tellarite, and Andorian-class refueling assemblies. If you have experienced difficulty during your refueling cycle, please contact subspace frequency 39Q Delta. Our helpful
Now, X-Wing
Andorian
versus
Mining
TIE Fighter,
Corporation
does it explain
employees are
how the
standing
X-Wings
by.
phase the
We
C-95s
like
out?
to listen. This concludes our message.
Because, yeah, Empire at War,
Course laid in, Captain.
it shows how the Rebels got the hands of the X-Wing prototypes and made them.
We have confirmed our approach on Allendon 2.
Hailing.
So, yeah, apparently a freighter's being attacked. So let's head to the Churchill system.
Entering Churchill system.
Have an open channel to Captain Norton of the Motherlode.
Will you please stop these fools from attacking my ship?
We'll have a talk with them.
Why can't I see the guys? I guess it's just audio only. So.
Captain Kestel of the Pinter's Folly is responding to our hail.
Open a channel.
Thank goodness you're here, Captain. That ship is a pirate vessel. Its hull is shielded to prevent sensor readings, obviously because it's carrying stolen cargo. This man's ship must be impounded, and he must be put on trial for murder.
I have Captain Norton on subspace.
Right. I heard what they said. If they had bothered to check our flight plan, they would have found out that we're carrying a cargo of Denabite, which creates an energy field that scrambles sensors. We had to equip a special module to navigate while carrying this cargo. Do you know how much these modules cost? Captain, your ship's sensors should be powerful enough to get through the Denabite and confirm that we are not pirates.
Please scan us. Then inform these people that if they fire on us again, I'll make damn sure that they lose their license to carry cargo in this sector. Do I make myself clear?
He kind of goes a little over the top.
Well, what are you waiting for? Arrest that pirate!
Alright, so...
The Dinobite that the Motherlode carries still interferes with our scans at this power level.
So... Or Pirates of the Caribbean.
They're carrying a cargo of Dinobite, which naturally blocks sensor scans.
Dinobite is listed in their cargo manifest.
Captain Kestel, we just scanned the Motherlode. Its cargo is Dinobite, which blocks low-powered sensor scans. We have no evidence that it has done anything wrong. Now, I suggest that you power down your weapons before I impound the lot of you.
Well, are you sure he isn't a pirate?
No.
Unless you have any other evidence against him. There's nothing to suggest that he is anything but a hard-working freighter captain like yourself.
I am sorry, Captain.
I suggest that you talk things over with the Motherlode. You owe him an apology, at the very least. Tempest out.
Captain Norton is waiting.
Thank you for your assistance, Captain. Unfortunately, for some mysterious reason, we're way behind schedule. So if you don't mind leaving us to go about our own business, we'd be much obliged.
Alright, see you guys. These guys are gonna probably leave here. There's a way to cycle through plants without going to the science station. I just don't remember what the key was. Okay, they just went to warp. Churchill 2 is the one we want to scan. But it's like, they couldn't scan what the cargo of the Motherlode was, and they decided, oh, it's a pirate ship, let's attack it. He murdered someone, blah blah blah.
We have confirmed our approach on Churchill 2.
Okay, let's go to Montgomery system.
Entering the Montgomery system.
Okay.
We have confirmed our approach on Montgomery 2.
Captain, I'm getting a distress signal from a freighter in the Laurier system. It's under fire from an unknown alien ship.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in this system. It is attacking a freighter. The alien has ceased its attack and gone into warp. Its course should take it to the Walpole system.
I have the freighter Leipzig on subspace.
Course laid in, Captain.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Let's see.
Captain, thank you for your assistance. We thought we were dead for sure.
That's Sir Silverman, not...
Look, I've been piloting the Rim for a few years now, but I've never seen anything like that ship that attacked us. It was big, very big. 2 wings that fold up butterfly fashion, warp nacelles in each wing, and some sort of high-end disruptor. Captain, you've got to track this thing down and put it out of business before it hits anyone else. Our sensor log indicates that it warped the Walpole system. I'd start searching there if I were you. Captain, that ship could be halfway to the galactic barrier by now. Why are you not going after it?
Yeah, our ship is in bad shape, so let's get a move on.
Entering the Walpole system.
We might have just found our pirate.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in this system. It is heading towards this system's asteroid field. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Hailing.
Everything.
Let's have a little chat with our friend.
This is Captain Forrester of the USS Tempest. Identify yourself.
I am Caldas, captain of the Venturi ship Retaliation.
Captain, I have the entry on the Venturi from the ship's computer. The Venturi are Federation members. Their star is dying, but the majority of the populace have refused to immigrate. They have complained that the Federation aid is not sufficient to meet their needs.
Your attempts at aiding us were insulting. When Earth and the Federation first came to us, we welcomed them as brothers. We shared our wisdom. and our resources with you, but in our time of need, you gave us nothing except sympathy and a few meager handouts.
I thought mine doesn't exist in the Star Trek universe.
Sympathy does not revitalize dead soil or dying oceans.
The Venturi do not understand the difficulties they face. Planetary revivification is even more complex than terraforming.
We outnumber you, Captain. Lower your shields and beam over your surplus dilithium crystals, or I will be forced to destroy you.
No. Screw you.
Captain, the Venturi are not known for having their own starships, and that ship does not match any known design. Therefore, it must belong to another alien race.
How do they get a hold of those ships then?
The Venturi. The Tempest will surrender its dilithium. Just give us a few minutes to remove it from our stores.
No.
The Venturi aren't a race of warriors. Do you expect us to take this threat seriously? The Venturi are an old and honored race. Isn't piracy a rather humiliating way to continue your traditions? The Venturi...
Okay.
At least our race will survive. Once we can pay for the aid that is required, the Venturi will once again walk among the stars.
Your people are spacefaring? Okay.
You have 20 seconds to lower your shields for transport of the crystals, or we will fire.
I never agreed to that. Oh, oops.
Haley?
Everything?
No response. They're not talking, sir.
Uh-oh. Fail.
Life support is critical!
Oh, give me a break. We're on emergency power. Kind of moving, but...
Hull integrity is a critical, sir.
Ah,
Forward shields have been
frick.
hit. Damage control is still working on the phasers, Captain.
Ah, frick. Yay me.
Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Yeah, I lost my warp nacelle, so I can't go to warp. It's been a while since I did this on Graduate, so...
Entering the Allendon system.
Captain, sensors cannot adequately scan the object at this range.
We have confirmed our approach on Allendon 2.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the freighter Motherlode in the Churchill system. It's under attack.
Entering Churchill system.
I have an open
I'm just gonna skip.
Open.
Okay.
I'm just gonna, yeah. Okay, so boost sensor power.
Captain, I am able to penetrate the hold. They are carrying a cargo of Denabite, which naturally blocks sensor scans.
Denabite is listed in their cargo manifest, Captain. I have Captain Norton on subspace...
Captain, you now have a logical explanation why sensors couldn't be used on our cargo hold. Would you be so kind as sharing it with the Pinter's folly?
Captain,
We have confirmed our approach on Churchill 2.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Course laid in, Captain.
Entering the Montgomery system.
We have confirmed our approach on Montgomery 2.
Captain, I'm getting a distress signal from a freighter in the Laurier system. It's under fire from an unknown alien ship.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in this system. It is attacking a freighter. The alien has ceased its attack and gone into warp. Its course should take it to the Walpole system.
I have the freighter...
Captain, that ship could be halfway to the galactic barrier by now. Why are you not going after it?
Entering the Walpole system.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in this system. It is heading... There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
No response. They're not...
Everything.
Pasta butterfly noodle ships. Or bow tie ships. Pasta bow tie ships.
Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields, port side shields have been hit. Lower life support is critical. Lower shields down to 50%. Upper shield, port side shields repaired.
Lasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
Alright, killed off. Your turn.
We have a hull breach, Captain. Upper shields online, port side shields repaired.
Okay, give us emergency power.
We have a hull breach, Captain.
Ah, it crashed again. Ugh. Yeah. I might be a little rusty. I have not played this game on this difficulty in a while, so... okay, so load.
Captain.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering the Allendon system.
We have confirmed our approach on Allendon 2.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the freighter Motherlode in the Churchill system. It's under attack.
Okay, whatever.
Entering Churchill system.
Not named after a specific British Prime Minister from World War II or anything.
An open channel to Captain Norton of the Motherlode.
I'm unable to...
Cap...
Open.
I have cap...
Cape.
Captain, I am able to penetrate the hold.
Captain.
Denabite is listed in there. Captain... I have Captain Norton on subspace...
Captain, you now have a logical explanation why sensors couldn't be used on our cargo hold. Would you be so kind as sharing it with the Pinter's Folly?
We have confirmed our approach on Churchill 2.
Course laid in, Captain.
Entering the Montgomery system.
Okay.
We have confirmed our approach on Montgomery 2.
Captain, I'm getting a distress signal from a freighter in the Laurier system. It's under fire from an unknown alien ship.
Course laid in, Captain.
Ugh.
Captain, I am detecting an alien vessel in this system. It is attacking a freighter. The alien has ceased its attack and gone into warp. Its course should take it to the Walpole system.
I have the freighter Leipzig on subspace.
Captain, that ship could be halfway to the galactic barrier by now. Why are you not going after it?
Entering the Walpole system.
The Venturi are...
Time it just right.
The shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
No response. They're not talking, sir.
That's a little trick.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Good shot.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, scan that last planet. Let's get out of here.
Entering the Mount Joy system.
We have confirmed our approach on Mount Joy 2. We have now confirmed the approach on all assigned systems. We have completed our patrol, Captain.
I'm receiving a message from Starfleet. We're to return to Starbase immediately.
Course laid in, Captain.
Hail.
Everything.
All right, let's go. All right.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
Yeah, typical pause to fetch.
Well done, cadets. Your actions have brought the Venturi out into the open. It has not, however, ended their raiding, nor have you discovered the source of their technology. We'll be continuing that part of the scenario in our next mission.
Yeah. The Venturi Raider arc. Let's see.
Can you believe Rothro's speech today? He really pushed the follow the regs, be a good little soldier idea.
You're right, Frank. It's easy to pay lip service to the regs, but when you're out there, the best captains have to play by their own rules.
Look at Kirk. He broke the regs all the time, and look where that got him.
Yeah, he was brought up on court-martial charges.
And he came out of it just fine.
But because of the court-martial, he was demoted from admiral to captain.
Yeah, Star Trek 4.
I do not believe within human culture that is considered to be just fine.
David, when you're a captain, won't you want some flexibility?
No. I think everything I'll have to deal with is probably covered in Starfleet regs.
Look, David, regulations
Really?
like the Prime Directive are fine for the idealists in the Federation. But if Starfleet faces an overwhelming threat, then we need to do whatever is necessary.
McGeeh is absolutely
Wonder
right.
if they'll be doing that in,
The
in a
Federation
couple
expends
centuries or so.
too much of our resources coddling all these uncivilized races.
There's some of these scenes, it doesn't really matter what you say or do based on the way it is. You're gonna get the same thing with very few exceptions. So
The Federation is not hurting for resources.
Forrester, these other races don't value the same things we do. They don't deserve the slack the Federation gives them.
Which other races would these be, Frank?
The Klingons, the Romulans. Those races are aggressive and vicious. And here we are, still trying to keep the peace with them.
I agree with Milan. If it had not been for the Organian Peace Treaty, we would have seen the complete destruction of the Klingon Empire.
Why are you taking this so personally, McGeeh?
I don't want to talk about it, David.
Come on, McGeeh. We're all on the same side here. You can tell us.
Yeah. Well, when I was a child, I had friends who were in the massacre on Lursen Prime.
oh boy. I understand.
I understand.
Klingons, Organians. I'm really not up for this kind of debate. I'll see you guys later.
Right.
Yeah, the Agrarian Peace Treaty, that was something that happened in the original series. Corin, you got a minute?
Bye, David.
Jeff, you got a minute?
What's up?
No.
Look, we need to talk about your performance.
Look, I know my evaluations aren't the best. But there's so much to do here, and it's hard to find time to study.
Jeff, there is nothing more important than your studies.
Okay, fine, Forrester. I'll try harder.
Don't you think you should study now?
I think I should be going now. I've got friends waiting for me.
Bit hot-headed.
Cadet's log supplemental. Well, there sure is a lot more about this job I still need to learn.
No kidding. $73.
Venturi raiders have stepped up their campaign against Federation sectors on the Galactic Rim.
Oh boy, that's not
We're
good.
going to try
It's
to stop
escalated.
them. The Venturi have been using the Abyss Nebula as an escape route after their raids, using special transponders to navigate within the cloud. Your assignment is to enter the nebula, go to the Alpha CN625, Beta CN625, and Gamma CN625 systems. Find each transponder and disable them. When all transponders have been disabled, return to Starbase 23. Be warned, cadets, that the heavy ionization in the Abyss Nebula reduces the shield and sensor integrity to 1/3 of their normal effectiveness.
Oh boy.
Good luck.
That means it'll be easier to destroy my ship.
Captain's log, stardate 3158.3. We are about to set course for 3 systems in the Abyss Nebula. Systems that are being used to cover Venturi raiding operations. Our assignment is to disable the transponders that the rogue Venturi are using to navigate in the nebula.
Okay. Well, let's get a move on.
Entering Alpha CN625 system.
Now, the non-3D version of the game, the nebula, instead of having all these black streaks, it's blue. So.
An alien ship is within weapons range.
Incoming message from the Venturi captain.
To prevent loss of life to my crew, I offer my unconditional surrender.
I want the location of your home base, Captain.
No.
Request denied. Your actions have already shown you can't be trusted. Power down your weapons and prepare to be beamed over in groups of 3. You will be held in our brig until we reach Starbase 23.
Your terms are acceptable. Our weapons are offline, and our crew is available for transport.
Beginning transport sequence. There isn't a large crew. It shouldn't take long. All Venturi crew members are now aboard, Captain.
It would appear from the size of their crew that the Venturi ships utilize a great deal of automation, Captain.
Oh wow, it destroyed their ship.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
I think there's like 3 of them.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. All of the transponders from Alpha CN625 have been disabled.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright, next system.
Entering Beta CN625 system.
Okay.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
Oh,
the
no.
Venturi ship is not
Life support has been hit.
They are not responding to our hails, Captain.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, man.
Life support system offline.
You piece of... Yeah. Okay, weapons are still online. There he is.
Life support system online. Phasers are operational again, Captain.
Incoming message from the Venturi captain.
We will not surrender. We would rather die. Our cause is worth the sacrifice, and Al-Shaf is on our side.
Who's Al-Shaf?
Ship's computer mentions no record of Al-Shaf in Venturi religious, political, or mythological records, Captain.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Transponders from Beta CN625 have been disabled.
Course laid in.
Okay,
Captain.
let's just make sure everything's all fixed. Love that sound. Okay, so main thing is, yeah, let's do that.
We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir.
Great. Okay. Okay, let's get out of here.
Haley.
Everything.
Okay.
Captain, there are strong radio sources in the nebula. I cannot pinpoint their location because of the sensor interference, but I would speculate there is a major Venturi presence here.
No kidding.
Entering Gamma CN625 system.
I am Conovan
Conovan
of the 5th Venturi Honor Guard. We demand your immediate surrender.
Not a chance. Cut the rhetoric, Conovan, and surrender now. Can't we surrender? Can't we resolve this peacefully? The Venturi always had a reputation of being a peaceful race.
Al-Shaf has shown us a new way. Our race has wasted 10 millennia watching others achieve glory. When the other races of the Federation talk about us, what do they say? That we are pitiful and old, barely alive on a dying planet, soon to be forgotten. Al-Shaf has shown us that we can be strong, And now, we will show you our strength. There will be no peace.
Oh no. Probably should take the base.
A Venturi medium cruiser is approaching. It is within weapons range.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Captain, you're within weapons range of a Venturi base.
More Ventures have been hit. Phasers have been hit. Phasers are operational again, Captain. Life support has been hit. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Where the hell's the station?
Crystals are realigned, Captain.
There you are.
Warp drives are ready.
Captain, the Universal Translator chose a particularly crude term to describe his... They're not answering our hails, Captain.
The base looks pretty beat up. They may want to surrender now. Captain.
Yeah.
We offer our unconditional surrender.
We refuse your surrender, just as you refused the surrender of your victims. Surrender accepted. All Venturi ships will stop firing.
I agree to your terms.
I'm beaming a landing party to their command center. No resistance reported. The station is ours, Captain.
The Venturi medium cruiser is also surrendering.
Captain, the base looks pretty beat up. They may want to surrender now. Captain, the base looks pretty beat up. They may want to surrender now. Captain, the base looks pretty beat up. They may want to surrender now.
Everything is quiet aboard the Venturi vessel. They're maintaining subspace silence, Captain.
We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
Transponder has been destroyed, Captain. Transponder has been destroyed, Captain.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beams, sir.
All of the transponders from 625 have been disabled.
Course laid in, Captain.
All of the transponders have been disabled. Mission accomplished.
Okay. Okay, so let's get warp repaired.
They're maintaining subspace silence, Captain. Our landing party reports that all is quiet on the station. No response, Captain. Hail.
Everything.
Okay, I think we should go to warp now.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
That I did.
Cadet's log. Last week was a really hard one, but I feel my crew's performance is beginning to improve. Corn. Corn.
Hi, David. What's up?
Weren't you supposed to be studying the nav sims tonight?
I studied a couple hours and I needed to take a break.
Your scores in the simulator haven't improved that much.
We've been through this.
And we'll keep going through it until you
Being
deliver what you're
intense.
capable of.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
I want you to study nav protocols for 3 hours before our next mission.
This seems like a crew that's gonna fail.
Korn, what's wrong?
Look, it's like this. If I don't try hard, it doesn't matter if I fail. But if I study hard and I still don't make it.
Nah.
What about the rest of us? You know, we're doing our best, and we're getting nothing from you.
Look, David, I can't guarantee anything, but I'll try.
Good. Cadet's log supplemental. Not my best moment as a commanding officer.
Got much to learn. Yeah, now I'm above Sturrock.
The actions of the Venturi raiders are not popular with the majority of the people on Venturi home. Several Venturi diplomats are aboard the USS LaGrange. You will escort the LaGrange to Omega 12-300, which the diplomats report is the headquarters for the Venturi raiding force. There, they will attempt to negotiate a settlement. There is a problem. Omega 12-300 is beyond the galactic barrier, a mysterious energy field that encompasses the known galaxy. You will have to penetrate the barrier in order to reach the Venturi. This is an extremely dangerous area that's known to have dangerous side effects on some of the people traveling through it. So be careful.
All right, so Venturi diplomats are aboard the ship.
Captain's log,
that we
stardate
escort from the Venturi
3221.6.
homeworld.
We are scheduled to escort the USS LaGrange to the Venturi stronghold outside the galactic barrier in order to negotiate a settlement to the Venturi crisis.
No response, Captain. Hailing.
Everything.
There is nothing. Captain, 3 Venturi ships just came out of warp. They are coming at us on an attack vector. Correction. They're attacking the
Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Stuart, are you all right?
All Venturi ships have been destroyed or disabled, Captain. Starbase 23 is secure.
But we lost the LaGrange.
Captain, an instant before the LaGrange was destroyed, I sensed something. It was as if I was in a mind meld with someone who was experiencing a sharp pain.
You think there were Vulcans on the LaGrange?
There were no Vulcans or individuals with known psi talents aboard the LaGrange. What I sensed seemed like it originated far away, farther than my mind could comprehend. It was a mind of great power.
Incoming message from Starfleet, Captain.
Let's hear it.
With the destruction of the LaGrange, our peace mission is over. However, we do know the location of the Venturi base. Your new orders are to proceed to Omega 12-300 and reconnoiter the Venturi forces. We need accurate intelligence on Venturi capabilities. Starfleet out.
Course laid in.
Alright, let's make sure we're ready to go. Okay, yeah, let's just kind of get stuff ready to go. Yeah, I know some folks like to
repaired.
get the engineering, the repair priorities set before they begin the mission, before they leave Starbase. So, tractor beam sensors, yeah, they're important, but you know, these come out on top. So, all right, let's go.
Galactic barrier in 10 seconds.
All hands, brace for impact. Medical team, stand by.
I remember the Enterprise in Where No Man's Gone Before crossed the Galactic barrier. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Entering Omega 12300 system.
To complete our mission, we should scan the Venturi base.
Captain, we have a malfunction in the warp field generator. We have full power in the warp engines, but no way to use our warp drive.
Captain, this vessel appears to be an alien derelict predating the Federation.
Captain, Prelude Alshoff is hailing us. He's forcing his transmission on screen.
Oh, great.
This is quite a pilgrimage you've made, Captain. Perhaps now we can clear up the misunderstandings that have plagued our relationship. Now, why have you been attacking my followers?
Because they've been attacking us.
Many people have problems with the actions of your followers. Are you willing to answer for them? I'd like to know more about who you are. Many people...
The conflicts we have experienced in the past are merely the misfortune of war, Captain. Your people should put it behind them and get on with their lives.
Do you consider the taking of innocent lives trivial? But you do want to make peace with the Federation, don't you, Alshoff?
I answer to the will of God, Captain. And strangely enough, it suddenly seems to me that he doesn't want peace at all.
The Venturi renegades must have found these ships and restored them. It's no wonder no one's ever seen them before.
There is a small base entrenched in the surface of the planetoid. They have a small fusion reactor, a transporter system, and a sensor array. I find no evidence of defensive systems or communications. There are approximately 32 life forms within the complex. All are Venturi. Mission objective complete. It is a Venturi ship, Captain. It is a Venturi ship, Captain.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain. No response, Captain. Hailing.
Starfleet, everything is...
Upper shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Life support has been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Unsupported fit.
The ship is missing.
Lower shields repaired.
Heavy casualties
Oh
on
my
all
goodness.
decks, Captain.
Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit.
Phasers have been destroyed, sir.
Upper shields online. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shield. Port side shields
And I
have been
can't
hit.
even get out of here because my warp missiles are gone. Yeah, this has been a little more difficult than I thought it would be, but you know what? I prefer to be challenged than being bored,
Captain,
so...
3 Venturi ships just came out of warp. They are coming at us on an attack vector. Correction. They're attacking the starbase.
Stern, are you all right?
The Lagrange has been destroyed.
Why do they have torpedoes?
Upper shields repaired. Port side shields have been... Lower shields down to 50%. Port side shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. The impulse engines are critical, Captain.
Reports of casualties on decks 20 through 22, sir.
Port side shields online. Port side shields online. Port side shields online.
Phasers inoperative, sir.
Port side shields online. Port side shields online. Port side shields online. Lower shields online. Lower shields down to 50%. Lower shields down to 50%. Port side lower shields down to 50%. Port side shields online. Port side shields online. Port side shields online.
Okay, restart. Eh.
Captain's log.
Captain, the Lagrange requires assistance. Captain, the Lagrange requires assistance.
No kidding. It's kind of stupid the Lagrange just sits there.
There is nothing unusual There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
They don't want to talk, sir.
Upper shields repaired.
All
but we... Let's...
Course laid in, Captain. Galactic barrier. Entering Omega 12300 system.
To complete our mission, we should scan the Venturi base.
Captain, we have a malfunction in the warp field generator. We have full power in the warp engines, but no way to use our warp drive.
Captain,
Many people have... Do you consider what you do?
Captain, this vessel appears to be an alien derelict predating the Federation. From the rate of atomic decay within the ship's hull, I would guess that this vessel is over 70,000 years old.
The Venturi renegades must have found these ships and restored them. It's no wonder no one's ever seen them before.
It is a Venturi ship, Captain. Mission objective complete. The Venturi cruiser's power ratings far exceed its engine capacity. It is logical, given what we have seen of Alshoff's psychokinetic powers, to assume that Alshoff himself is using his abilities to boost the power of the ship.
Port side shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Life support has been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields Port system has been hit. Phasers are operating. Lower shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Upper shield. Port side shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields repaired. Port side shields have been hit. Port side forward shields down to 50%. The matter-antimatter balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to warp at any time.
Okay, get these systems
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
Okay, that's fine.
We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
It is a Venturi ship, Captain. It is a Venturi ship, Captain. It is a Venturi ship, Captain. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Okay, I'm gonna guess that's all Shoff's ship. Alright.
Forward shields repaired.
Ah, Captain. We have been attacked with the same psychokinetic force as before.
No response, Captain.
Upper shields repaired. Impulse engines down to 50%.
Oh.
Upper that shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Phasers are online.
Heavy casualties on all decks, Captain.
We have a hull breach, Captain.
Oh, screw you. No.
Captain's.
Okay.
Captain, 3 Venturi ships just came out of...
Captain, the Lagrange requires assistance.
I'm kidding, they require assistance.
Stern, are you all right?
Is this guy?
Phaser banks are on, Captain. We can't repair them.
Yeah, this is proving to be a little more ridiculous than I thought
Captain.
it would be. But, okay, whatever.
Captain, 3 Venturi ships just came out of warp. They are coming at us on an attack vector. Correction.
Well, that was hit me. Soften it up a little bit.
Stern, are you all right?
It's kind of weird how the stern torpedoes work.
All the...
Course laid in, Captain. Okay. Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders. Galactic barrier in 10 seconds.
All hands brace for impact. Medical team stand by.
Made it.
Entering Omega 12300 system.
To complete our mission, we should scan the Venturi base.
Captain, we have a malfunction in the warp field generator. We have full power in the warp engines, but no way to use our warp drive.
Ah, that's just great.
Captain, Prelude Elshoff is hailing us. He's forcing...
Many people do you, but you do want to make...
Captain, this vessel appears to be an alien derelict predating the Federation. From the rate of atomic decay within the ship's hull, I would guess that this vessel is over 70,000 years old.
The Venturi renegades must have found these ships and restored them. It's no wonder no one's ever seen them before.
Mission objective complete.
Forward shields repaired. Port side shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired. Port side shields have been hit. Port side shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Starboard shields.
Got yes.
Upper shields, lower shields have been hit. Upper shield, lower shields repaired.
Eh.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain. The Venturi cruiser's power readings far exceed its engine capacity. It is logical, given what we have seen of Alshoff's psychokinetic powers, to assume that Alshoff himself is using his abilities to boost the power of the ship. It is a Venturi ship, Captain. It is a Venturi ship, Captain. It is a Venturi ship, Captain.
Port side shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
Captain, we have been attacked with the same psychokinetic force as before.
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Aft shields repaired. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Sensors are at critical, sir.
Oh, man.
Lower shields repaired. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Alshoff is dead.
Got him.
Captain, whatever prevented us from going to warp is gone.
Alshoff is gone. He must have had extraordinary power.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sometimes the game would crash after she said that.
It is a Venturi ship, Captain. It is a Venturi ship, Captain. It is a Venturi ship, Captain. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain. Hailing.
Everything.
Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, that one longer than I would have liked.
Galactic
But
barrier
whatever,
in
we
10
made it
seconds.
through.
All hands, brace for impact. Medical team, stand by.
Alright. Didn't get a peace summit, but we cut off the head of the snake. So.
Upper shields repaired. The warp drives are fit as a fiddle now, Captain. The tractor beam system is at 50% efficiency.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Alright.
I have a special commendation for you. While at Omega 12300, you scanned the derelict vessels that the Venturi are using as their craft. We now know much more about the origin of the technology that the Venturi are using. That was good thinking on your part. Congratulations on making it through a difficult series. We should also like to extend our special thanks to Sturek for helping us act out the psychic powers of Alshoff in that scenario. The death of Alshoff brings an end to the main raiding force of the Venturi. You may have noticed as the scenarios progressed, the raiders became less communicative. That was no coincidence. Alshoff's mental control over his followers was increasing as time went on. It is possible that you will see Venturi raiders again. Not all of the raiders needed to be coerced to help their leader. Until then, you are dismissed.
Yep, some of them are just following their own agendas rather than going through like a religious leader of some kind, like Alshoff. So, let's see. Continue.
Cadet's log. Despite my best efforts, Robin continues to isolate himself, and it's really hurting his performance.
That's
Corn's
not good.
grades are still low, and this morning I was called into Rothro's office.
Oh, great. That's totally what I want.
Enter. Cadet, I understand you have a busy and full schedule, but that does not account for your performance in the simulator. I expect much better from you and your crew.
Yes, sir.
Guess there's just a bunch of stuff I'm not
Have you
saying.
seen Corn's
stuff I
ratings for
play.
the simulation?
No, sir.
Corn's ratings have improved dramatically. But there's still an issue with Cadet Brady's performance.
I'll talk to Robin about it, sir.
Good. Robin is technically proficient, but has trouble meshing with the team. Additional study won't improve his scores. He needs to feel comfortable as a member of your team.
Sir, what happens if Robin's scores don't improve?
The only way Cadet Brady's scores won't improve is if he can't handle the simulator. His classwork's fine. It's your job to make sure he does well in the simulator.
Dismissed.
Magia, what are you doing here?
David, I am not going to...
Cadet. Yes, sir. Cadet's log supplemental. I'm worried about Magia, but until I get a chance to talk to her, there's really nothing I can do.
Hello, David.
She was with
Hey,
a
Paige.
guard.
Oh,
That's
yes,
not a good
babe.
sign.
How are you doing?
Good.
Talk to them.
Do you mind if I sit?
No, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm glad I have a chance to talk to you. You know, Corin talks a lot about you.
No, I'm glad you came by. I wanted to talk to you, actually, about one of my crew, Robin Brady.
Yeah?
Are you two...
No. No. I have him in a few of my classes, but other than engineering, he doesn't seem to have many other interests.
Well, he's pulled his head out of a Jeffries tube long enough to develop a crush on you.
Yeah. He's a nice kid, but I couldn't possibly be interested in someone whose whole life is dilithium matrices.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to get him out more.
Yeah.
Do you have any suggestions?
Well, yeah, why doesn't he join one of the groups on campus?
David, have you been watching the news?
No, what?
Rother's been repeating the announcement every 5
Given
minutes.
official confirmation that the Federation colony on Bicea was destroyed 2 days ago by unknown forces. There are no survivors.
Oh, great.
Magia had relatives on Bicea, didn't she?
Your mom lived on that planet.
Oh, darn.
They better give her some leave time.
Well, Bicea was one of the disputed worlds, wasn't it? Right along the Klingon neutral zone?
Correct. Before the Organian peace treaty, both the Federation and the Klingon Empire had a claim to Bicea.
You must
Disputed.
Magia, I'm sorry.
Thank you, David. All of you for your concern.
We can put our missions on hold during your leave of absence.
That won't be necessary.
As your captain, I could order you to take some time off.
You would be exceeding your authority.
She's a bit
I am going to
volatile.
study now.
Wait a minute. Fascinating.
Cadet's log supplemental. Now what am I gonna do? Cadet's log. Despite her recent loss, Magia came through just fine in the last sim. So I guess Starfleet knows best. Although I'm still very worried about her. On the other hand, Robin's scores continue to drop.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to him.
Enter. Robin, come on in, have a seat.
David, you want to talk to me?
That sounds like the opening sound effect on the doors in Deep Space Nine that you heard in the background. I think they reused it for this. So I want to talk to you about the team. Yeah, if you do the score thing, he's gonna say, "Oh, I'll just study more." Which, yeah, Sue was like, "No, he needs to interact more with the team and feel more comfortable being with the group." So, yeah, let's do this.
Robin, I want to talk to you about the team.
I thought everything was going okay.
Oh, it is. But I want you to spend more time with the team. Outside the simulator.
Do I have to?
Nah, don't want to be too direct about it. So,
Robin, we want your company. At least come to our poker games.
I never know what to say to the others.
nah.
And you'll never know if you don't try.
How am I supposed to get anything done if I'm socializing? What? Am I supposed to stay out all night like Corin does?
You gotta find a balance. Just like Corin.
I don't like socializing. I like transporter matrices, matter to energy conversions, the new replicator theories.
Robin, the best place for you to learn all about that is here.
I'm not sure I'll ever fit in.
Look, if you leave the academy, you'll never know how good you could have been, how far you could have gone.
That's not fair. This is easy for you. You fit in. Everybody likes you. Everybody really likes you. You must have noticed by now that I don't fit in.
Robin, sit down, okay?
It's really hard on me.
No.
That's why you need to socialize more. Look, the only way to fit in is to go into that lounge and face them.
I'll try, David. I'll try and socialize more.
Great. And then maybe we can talk about some of those replicator theories you're working on, huh?
I'd like that.
Okay. Look, I'll see you in the lounge, okay?
Thanks, David.
Cadet's log supplemental. You know, just when you think you're handling a problem, another appears. This time it was Bicea again.
Oh, great.
The Klingon Empire had nothing to do with the loss of the Bicea colony. However, there is bitter justice in the colony's failure. The Federation should never have put fragile Andorians and humans on such a hostile world. Only Klingons could have tamed Bicea.
Liar!
What about the energy readings on Bicea? Didn't they show Klingon disruptors destroyed the colony?
The trace energy on Bicea was similar to the patterns made by Klingon disruptors, but that does not conclusively prove Klingon involvement.
Oh, so was all those other races on the Klingon border that used disruptors.
Why are you defending the Klingons, Sturek?
Though I regret your personal loss, I must point
he's
out
not.
that Bicea was not a particularly important colony, nor was it strategically placed. It is illogical to assume that the Klingons would start a war in a world that would gain them so little.
Well, isn't that just like a Vulcan? Using logic to deny the obvious.
Face it, Milan, you've lost this argument.
We need to change the Federation's whole approach toward the Klingons.
That's raining. Okay. I propose to do that. If we go into war. I'll just, try to be a little more subtle here.
How do you propose to do that?
If you ask me, the Vanguard is the right answer.
The Vanguard? What's that?
It is a group that is as tired as you are of the Federation's response to outside threats. The Vanguard says it's time for humans to take care of humans.
I see. And what about all the other races that are a part of the Federation?
That's just what I'm talking about.
Well, it sounds like the Vanguard's real target is the Federation.
We don't have a problem with the Federation, just some of its policies. We want to help the Federation get stronger.
What policies would you be referring to?
I don't have time for this. I got a Xeno Psych class.
See you later, Milan.
Sounds fascinating.
Sounds frightening.
Forster, Milan.
They might be possibly just
Rivalry.
what the Federation needs.
Look, I don't know what the Federation needs, but I need a drink.
Here, here.
So how's everyone enjoying Monsters University in outer space? Okay, so continue.
Welcome, cadets.
Oh yeah,
We're
Chekhov is
conducting an
doing the briefing
experiment
here.
in the Alpha Hercules system, using charged tachyon particles to increase the efficiency of a conventional warp drive. We set up the USS Hawking, an Oberth-class vessel, to perform the experiment, and we will need you to
Hawking.
observe at close range and perform data analysis. That is all. Good luck.
So trying to find ways to transwarp or...
Captain's log, stardate 3173.4. We're traveling to the Alpha Hercules system to observe an engineering experiment that is being conducted aboard the USS Hawking. Everything appears routine.
Course laid in, Captain.
We shall see.
Entering Alpha Hercules system.
The experiment will begin when we get close to the USS Hawking. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Captain, the Hawking is currently unmanned. Hailing.
Everything is going.
We are now in range. The experiment can begin.
All right, here we go.
Initial tachyon burst. Dispersion at 10 million tachyons per cubic meter. 20 million. 30 million.
Oh no. Oh no. Evil twin. Dang it. Klingon ship.
We are being hailed by the hailing frequency open.
The Klingon Empire will not permit you to create another Project Genesis. We have the right to defend ourselves. Leave the system now, or be destroyed.
No, you're in Federation space. Screw you. Go to hell. Klingon lady.
There is
whatever.
nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Hailing.
Everything.
No response, Captain.
Come on, decloak.
Upper shields repaired. Port side shields have been hit.
Okay. Can't take way too long.
Port side shields repaired.
Dang
Port
it,
side shields have been hit.
I'm not used. I'm really not used to. All right, you chicken. There you go. Okay, that was dumb.
What happened back there?
The disruption split the ship into two parts, Captain. We must get the other Tempest back here and use the tachyon device to reunite ourselves. The tachyon burst has weakened our structural integrity. Unless we're reunited, both ships will be destroyed.
Well, when?
Captain, the other Tempest warped to the Dante system. But why?
I think I can guess. 6 years ago, my Uncle Alan was killed in a skirmish with the Klingons in that system.
I'm sorry, David.
Uncle Alan died commanding the USS Essex. He'd always come back every year or two and tell me stories and give me stuff that he picked up in all the systems he went to. I guess he's one of the reasons I'm going into Starfleet. When he died, I was mad. I was mad enough to kill. And when Dante was awarded to the Klingons, I got even madder. Now I've gotten over it, but...
You still have those emotions in your subconscious, Captain. And the commander of the duplicate ship may be driven by your subconscious.
Course laid in, Captain.
Huh. So this is the enemy from within, but in a Starfleet Academy simulator mission. Okay. I gotta get some of these systems repaired.
Port side shields repaired.
Okay.
Captain, the warp drive is not online.
Yeah, no kidding, it's not online. Okay, we gotta prioritize some stuff. Okay, hopefully.
Captain, the warp drive is not online.
That damned Klingon.
Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
Yeah, Corin, no kidding. Problem is, if I wait too long,
we've completed repairs on
Tempest
the
might destroy the Dante system with everyone on it.
Entering the Dante system.
Captain, the Tempest is heading towards Dante 2.
Hiya, Davy. How you doing?
Oh, hey, evil twin.
Look, you imposter, I order you to surrender immediately. We don't have much time. We've got to get back to Alpha Hercule and get ourselves back together.
Oh, sorry, Davy, but I don't care about you or my own survival. There's something I have to do, and I'll either do it or I'll die. Isn't that what Starfleet's all about? The success of the mission? By the way, Panda, if he hasn't told you that you're incredibly attractive,
oh boy,
then I will. That's all.
Okay. Why are you not telling that to your Magia? Assuming all the crew have been duplicated on the Air Tempest. Yeah, we're probably gonna use disabling phasers for this job. Okay.
No response, Captain.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Haley.
Everything is...
Port side shields have been hit.
Where are you?
Forward shields down to 50%.
Okay.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
No response, Captain.
Oh no. Slow the F down.
We have the Tempest in our tractors, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Our counterpart has been disabled, Captain.
Okay, let's get the F out of here.
The matter-antimatter balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to warp at any time.
Entering Alpha Hercule system.
All right, let's get back to the Hawking. Okay.
Starting the tachyon pulse procedure.
Well, let's hope this works. I've had enough of a split personality as it is.
Yeah, I'll say. Kirk could tell you all about it. All right, we're full again.
Reconstitution complete. Our structural integrity is now normal.
Wasn't that recombining process just a little too easy, Mr. Stern?
It's only a simulation, Jeff.
I think I need to have a long talk with Chekhov about this one.
Course laid in.
Yeah. But yeah, some of these missions take a little inspiration from a few episodes
Forward shields
of
repaired.
Star Trek, particularly the original series, and I think a movie or two. So, okay, let's go home. Okie dokie.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
All right, Chekhov. We're calling
Permission
you for
to
your
speak
lecture.
Freely, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Forrester.
Why did you take things that were personal and use it against me?
Because, Mr. Forrester, we're trying to prepare you for what's out there. The unknown. There are things in space that will do everything they can to turn you into an emotional cripple. And if we have to tear open all wounds and rub a little salt in, we'll do it.
Yes, sir.
Sheesh.
Don't worry, son. You did well.
No, I'm really
Just
prepared
remember,
for command.
We can't prepare you for everything, but we can certainly try. Dismissed.
That was quite a shock. Okay. Federation Klingon skirmish on the border. Whoa.
Starfleet finally struck back.
Oh my goodness.
The Klingons have gone too far this time. Those marauding,
What's going on?
The USS Sentinel just fought a couple birds of prey in the neutral zone.
The engagement ended inconclusively, with no ships destroyed and no loss of life.
Well, Klingon lost one of its wings.
The captain of the Sentinel showed the Federation how a true Starfleet captain acts.
Hey, Milan, since when are you the authority on captains, cadet?
What's the matter, Forrester? Are you afraid that you actually might have to fight someday?
Are you afraid your facts won't support your story?
Leave him be, David. I can't believe you're supporting him. He's making sense.
You're wrong.
No, you're wrong. You're the one who...
Whoa.
I liked the other David Forrester better.
Good. Well, be happy we're only cadets.
Trouble with the crew, Forrester?
Listen, you handle your crew. I'll handle mine.
Fair enough.
Come on.
When we get, be
We
happy
need a
this
captain
was
like
not
Kirk
an
to avenge
actual.
Bicea.
This is not an actual wives
Cadets
environment.
I asked
or
Captain
on
Sulu
ships.
about Milan's Vanguard speeches today. He said that Starfleet follows the policy of IDIC, infinite diversity in infinite combinations. This means we have to respect
Dick.
Milan's beliefs, even if we disagree with them. I've got to admit, it's hard to respect a belief that doesn't respect the rights of others. But I'll try to do my best for the command staff, and for Starfleet.
The Federation Council President formally apologized to the Klingon High Council over the aggressive actions by the USS Sentinel. What? The Klingons concede that the discharge of weapons was based on a misunderstanding.
No, I don't believe it. They sold us out.
Face it, Milan, you're wrong.
But the Federation apologized to butchers.
Sit down.
I'm not gonna sit down. It's the Federation's future that's at stake here. I can't watch this.
He is way out of line.
Lofty words for someone who refuses to get involved.
I'm worried about her.
Me too.
Andorians are different, David. Their ways with dealing with grief have nothing to do with being calm. This
I'll say.
Ice Queen act is bizarre.
Yeah, it's unnerving to see her so controlled.
David, it's affecting the team's performance.
So what am I supposed to do about it?
I don't know. But you better come up with something fast, or all our hard work is going right out the airlock.
Thanks, Jeff. I'll
Yeah.
think about it.
Sure.
Okay, is it time to switch over to Disc 3 yet? Yep, Disc 3 time. Alright. So where do we got good old Disc 3 at? That's Disc 4. Okay, Disc 3 is at the bottom of the stack. Okay. Okay, get this guy out. Oh, gee whiz. Okay, give us a sec to read the disc.
For several years, we've been receiving subspace distress calls from the HIA system just outside of Gorn space. These signals seem to come from every known race in the quadrant, as well as several races we've never heard from before. We've tried answering these beacons, but have received no reply. Go to the HIA system and determine the source of these signals and hopefully stop them by solving any problems.
Alright.
Captain's log, stardate 3262.4. We're en route to the HIA system to investigate a strange set of subspace distress calls. We don't know why so many different races would be in distress in a single system, but I guess that's what we'll find out.
Course laid in, Captain.
Haley.
Everything.
We're being hailed by everyone. All of the known space-traveling races in this quadrant. And a few I've never heard of before.
How many ships are there, Mr. Sturck?
None, sir. The messages appear to originate from HIA 5.
Return the hails, Magia.
They don't seem to be responding.
Whoa.
Wait. They've changed. There are several sources now. One of them is repeating our hail.
Captain, this phenomenon may be a type of subspace resonance, capturing and repeating all subspace messages broadcast within the system.
If that's what it is, then it's coming from the moons of that gas giant. All the messages are originating from there.
I am now scanning for life forms known to be capable of surviving in these conditions. I have found the source of the broadcast, Captain. There are approximately 40 silicon-based life forms within the ring segments indicated by Ensign Magia.
The messages just changed, Captain. Mostly random exclamations. I think they're reacting to Mr. Sturck's probes.
That would indicate these beings are capable of detecting and emitting subspace frequencies.
Captain, a Gorn ship is approaching from the other side of the sun.
Perhaps its captain can answer some of our questions.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Haley.
Everything.
Hailing channel open, Captain.
This is Captain Sushin of the Gorn Harvester ship Sweet Song. Why is a human starship in this system?
I am Captain David Forrester of the United Federation of Planets. We are responding to a number of subspace distress calls that are coming from this system.
There are no other ships in this space but yours and mine. Ah, you must be referring to the mimics.
What are the mimics?
A space-dwelling life form. They generate their own warp phenomenon and travel between the stars. More important, they receive subspace transmissions and repeat them. This makes them a prized commodity on the Gorn homeworld. They can be quite entertaining.
In what way are they entertaining, Captain?
When given the right subspace inducement, those creatures sing along the subspace bands. We then take the sound into an audible band that is delightful to listen to. Now, I must harvest some mimics for the next concert. They do not fare well in captivity and must be constantly replaced.
Well, it might come a point where you replace them so much at a rate to a point to where they can't reproduce, so you won't get any more.
Thank you for the information, Captain Sushi. Sturck, have these mimics shown up anywhere else in known space? Corin, is there any change in the status of the Gorn ship? Sturck, what is your estimate of the intelligence level of these mimics? Sturck, what kind of vessel are we dealing with here? Thank you for the information, Captain Sushin. Now, please leave the system while we continue to study these mimics. I assure you they will not be harmed.
I'm afraid I cannot do that, Captain David Forrester. I must harvest several mimics for the nobles of the Gorn homeworld. They have such a short lifespan that the stock must be replenished quickly.
Hailing frequency open, Captain.
Okay, so you're not going to do your stream after all.
Captain, I must ask... Captain, if you take that ship anywhere near those mimics, I'll blow you out of the system.
No.
Thank you for your explanation of the situation, Captain. We'll leave you to go about your business. Captain, I must ask you to cease your activities. These mimics are in danger from your actions.
Captain David Forrester, this interference in Gorn traditions will not be taken lightly.
Yeah, sorry about
Leave
the heck,
this system now, before I am forced to call on the Royal Gorn Navy.
Very good, Captain Sushin. We'll leave now, but we will make a full report to the Federation. I assure you, Captain, that we will defend the mimics from your actions. I'm not taking any more of this, Sushin. Mr. Korn, red alert. I must ask you to leave the system now, Captain. Please, do not make me enforce my request.
Very well, Captain. I will return to Gorn space.
So this is not Gorn space, or
but
Federation
I will
space?
send the Gorn Navy to deal with you.
Well, that's not Gorn space.
The Gorn vessel is leaving the system,
but
sir.
it's in no man's territory, basically.
Captain, we may be able to save the mimics by taking them from the system.
Magia, update Starfleet about our situation. While that's happening, we can orbit Hea 5. Sturek, I want you to come up with a method of luring the mimics away from this area. While that's happening, we can orbit Hea 5 to stay hidden. Magia, Sturek, I want you to come...
The mimics are not responding, Captain.
Captain, with the help of Communications Officer Magia, I was able to establish that the mimics are greatly attracted to the crisis rock music of the 21st century. We are broadcasting it now. 3 mimics are moving toward the ship, repeating fractions of the music back to us.
Very good, Sturek. Magia. That may be important information later. Mr. Korn, plot us a course to the nearest uninhabited system with similar features to this one.
Captain, I have a course entered for the Anrak system. It's almost identical to the Hea system and is 14 light years away in Federation space.
Yeah, so the Gorn can't cross into it and, yeah, harvest more mimics. It's in Federation space, so crossing into it would be an act of war, so...
Mr. Sturek, amplify the signal to the mimics. Let's see how many we can lure out of this system.
Captain, the mimics are responding to the broadcasts.
Sir, only a few of the mimics are still in the rings. The rest are following us. The mimics are not responding, Captain. They are using broadcast replications. Mostly musical wave patterns.
Entering the Anrak system.
There is a ring giant at approximately the same distance from the sun as Hea 5 in the Hea system.
The messages from the mimics have changed, sir. They seem to include every exclamation I've ever heard of.
The mimics are breaking away from us to approach the ring giant, sir. There doesn't seem to be any further problem.
I think now that they're safe, now that we have them safely tucked away, why don't we try some target practice?
That's stupid. Why would I do that? We're trying to protect these life forms.
I think we have successfully completed our mission. We can notify Starfleet to send over a specialized study group, now that the mimics are out of harm's way. Now that they're safe, we can deal with the Gorn without worrying about the mimics. Anson, set a course for the Hea system.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right. So I guess you're postponing your Half-Life stream, right, Yosh?
Captain, there is a ship entering the system. It seems to be a Gorn military vessel.
Well, hey, Yosh, you get to be on my stream, so hey, it's not a total loss.
Corral of mimics is missing from this space. You are where they are supposed to be.
CG looks pretty good.
You have an explanation for this human.
We've moved them to a place where your harvesters can't get them. We'll be monitoring the transmissions of the ones that are left. So they're where your butcher ships won't find them. Now prepare to pay for your genocide. Since the mimics were in danger of extinction, we relocated them to a more protected habitat. Given that another Gorn was here earlier to harvest the creatures, I am not impressed by your concern. If your government wishes to protect these creatures, I suggest you contact the Federation and we'll work out a mutual patrol system. We've moved them to a place where your harvesters can't get them. We'll be monitoring the transmissions of the ones that are left, so you'd better keep your harvesters away from them.
But yeah, maybe I should play that game you mentioned earlier, just to see how similar it is to this, and the features we talked about, so.
Since the mimics were in danger of extinction...
Yeah, I'll do the first option.
Our patrols in this area are limited. Many are unwilling to give up the pleasure of listening to the mimics. But perhaps we could come to an agreement between the Gorn and the humans to patrol this region together.
That sounds like an excellent idea, Captain. I shall notify the Federation and Starfleet. Perhaps something can be arranged.
Captain, something is warping into the system.
Uh-oh.
They're powering up their shields and weapons.
Captain, all of the messages have changed into distress call. Forward shield, there's no response, Captain. There's no response, Captain. This appears to be
Warp engines are critical.
I'm receiving a message from Starfleet. We're to return to Starbase immediately.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay, when we stop the illicit mimic harvesting by the Gorn pirates or harvesters. So.
Portside shields repaired.
Yeah, let's get our stuff back online.
Hail.
Everything.
Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
Okay, we're gonna have to wait. Okay, emergency power's on. Okay, let's see if we try to go. There we go. So any other Gorn harvesters can't get the mimics since they're in Federation space now.
Hailing frequency open.
Relocated.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
By chasing off the Harvester and negotiating with the Gorn naval vessel, you showed both decisiveness and diplomacy. You have solved the mission in the best possible way. Congratulations. Excellent, Cadet. Your score and performance on this scenario were well above average.
I'm still getting some distortion. Try the next processor.
Yes, Commander.
Good morning, Commander.
Greetings, Captain.
Still trying to get that thing to work.
Oh, the old TOS.
To the specs on the new
Door
Klingon
switch.
heavy cruiser. Why don't you plug it in, see how she
Oh,
flies?
this
Right away,
one.
sir. Cadet.
Ow.
Captain, this is Cadet David Forrester.
Glad to meet you, Cadet.
It's an honor, sir.
About last night. Kid looks nervous.
Goodbye, sir. David. Is there a problem?
I'm having a few problems with my crew.
What seems to be the trouble?
It's my communications officer, sir. She has a personal problem that has her ready to blow up. But she suppresses it. It's bringing down her work in the simulator.
Before I joined the Enterprise, I had a commanding officer on Bendiri 4. She had a very hot temper. But she thought getting angry was unprofessional, so she would hold it all in. Whenever she did this, we knew we were in for serious trouble. If you want to help your communications officer, you must encourage her to express her emotions in a more appropriate place, outside of the simulator.
How do I do that?
That's for you to figure out. But if you've made it to Starfleet Command School, you've probably made somebody angry before. Try to do it again.
Thank you, sir.
Carry on, Mr. Forrester. We've got to get that Klingon ship simulation running by this afternoon. And keep your nose out of the ship performance specs.
Yes, sir. Sir, does that mean that...
Never mind what it means.
Aye, sir.
All right, save it.
Good morning, cadets. Federation intelligence indicates that the Klingons are building a new type of heavy cruiser, codenamed the Bertha. We have set up the simulator so you can fight it for yourself. To win the simulation, you must defeat it 3 times. On your first pass, you will have the help of a pair of Miranda-class cruisers. On your second pass, you will have a single Miranda. On your final pass, you will be on your own. Your goal is simple. Disable or destroy the Bertha. You will be graded on your times as well as success. So get moving, cadets.
Captain's log, stardate 3610.5. This is a test of our capability against a new enemy threat.
Get ready for the first wave.
All right.
Forward shields, Captain. That thing just fired 6 forward disruptors.
You said your job was easy.
Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit.
Or how Starfleet got its hands on the specs of the ship.
Upper shields down to 50%.
Got it.
Woo! We've got her!
Get ready for the next wave.
And the game crashed. Ugh. Okay. Whatever. Alright. Load the live stream up.
Captain's log.
Get ready for the first wave.
Captain, that thing just fired 6 forward disruptors. Forward shields down to 50%.
The weakness in the ship is at its sides. Or above it, so...
Starboard shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields are critical, sir. Woo! We've got her.
Get ready for the next wave.
Oh, there it goes. I thought it crashed again. I'm like, oh, dang it.
Lower shields.
As long as you know the tricks, it's not that difficult to destroy. So.
Forward shields. Lower shields repaired. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields are critical, sir.
That Klingon is history, Captain.
Get ready for the next wave.
All right, one more time. Sorry, is this difficulty or cadet difficulty where you destroy the ship a third time successfully?
Critical, sir.
Yeah.
Lower shields repaired.
I'll explain it later.
Upper shields
Ah,
repaired.
dang, I don't want to crash.
Portside shields down to 50. Portside shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. The tractor beam system is at 50% efficiency.
I don't need a damn train.
Engines are critical. Portside shields online.
Warp is not that important.
Lower shields have been hit.
Okay.
Lower shields down to 50%. Lower shields are critical, sir.
No way. No one likes
We've
you.
completed repairs on the phasers, Captain. Forward shields online.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%.
Okay, you do not want to be at the
critical,
front of this thing.
Lower shields are critical, sir. Upper shields are critical, sir. That shield system is... Portside shields are critical, sir. Warp engines are critical.
Oh, shut up.
Captain, that last hit knocked the lithium crystals out of alignment. Just give us a little more time to realign them. Forward shields online.
Just shut it.
Upper shields online. Portside shields online. Lower shields repaired.
Okay, could be worse. No.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%.
No kidding, David.
Critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Starboard shields down to 50%. Phasers have been hit.
No.
Starboard shields are at critical, sir.
Phasers are online again, ready.
Lower shields repaired. Forward shields online.
Okay, yeah, that's perfect.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. Upper shields on. Proton tubes have been hit. Portside shields repaired. Aft shields repaired. Starboard shields down to 5%.
Oh, no.
Portside shields are critical, sir.
Ow.
Phasers are operational again, Captain.
Frack. Okay, our impulse drive has been trashed.
Life support system online.
Bye-bye, Bertha.
Mission objective complete.
So you thought you had it easy, Mr. Coleman. You can change it.
Captain, 3 Klingon birds of prey have just decloaked behind us.
Starboard shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. Lower shields are...
Klingon bird of prey destroyed. Klingon bird of prey destroyed. Phasers ready, Captain.
Life support
I
system
think
online.
if you do this on cadet difficulty and you destroy all 3 ships,
Portside shields repaired.
all 3 Bertas without dying, yeah, you face D7s if I remember correctly. It's been a while. I have to check the videos.
Readying photon tubes.
Lower shields online.
Phasers ready, Captain.
Forward shields are critical, sir. We've completed repairs on the phasers.
You did extraordinarily well. It was a nearly flawless mission. I have nothing but praise. But I've never been particularly good with praise.
All right. Let's just see.
It's just more proof that Federation leaders are weaklings. They're giving away our colonies and allowing the Klingons to massacre our colonists.
That theory doesn't hold water, Frank. Klingon colonies along the neutral zone are being attacked too.
Those are just rumors started by the Klingons to cover their tracks.
Cadet Milan, assemble your crew and report to the simulator immediately.
Let's go.
Thank goodness. I can't stand that self-righteous creep.
I know. Hi, crew.
Hey. David?
Hey, has anyone seen Sturk lately?
No.
Yeah, David. He had a project to work on in the lab. He said he made us in the simulator. Good. So, is everyone ready to take on the Klingons again?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That will be acceptable.
All right.
That reminds me, I told him I'd meet him in the lab. I'll see you guys later.
Right. Robin, would you help me with those subspace equations?
Sure, Jana. It's pretty simple once you know the overall. Magia, before we go, I think we need to discuss your conduct in the simulator lately.
You don't have to be concerned. I am fully in control now.
That's what I'm afraid of.
What?
Look, as long as you hide your feelings, by staying this calm on the outside, you're a threat to the crew.
How can you say that?
Because it's true. You're bringing us down in the simulator.
That's insane! I've done nothing to endanger our standings.
Yes, you have. Going into a mission when you're too busy suppressing your rage to do your job is affecting all of our standings in the Academy.
Are you trying to start a fight?
Face it, McGee, you're screwing up and it's affecting all of us.
Assault.
David, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you. I really have been bottling things up. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I'll shape up, I swear it.
Yeah, I know you will. But in the future, try to blow up a little bit now and again, you know, so I don't have to make a trip to sickbay. And in the meantime, let's just pretend this little thing didn't happen, okay?
Yes, sir.
So everything straightened out now?
Oh, I think you're gonna see a big improvement in the team score.
Absolutely.
You know, I wish I'd have known hitting you would bring up our scores. It'd have saved me a lot of study time. You two sit down. Let me get you a drink.
All right. All right. Cutscene.
Cadets, it's my distinct honor to introduce Captain James T. Kirk.
All right.
Thank you. Out there, whether we like it or not, we have enemies, and you'll be the ones dealing with it. I've heard some cadets say the Klingons are unthinking animals. Well, I'm here to tell you it's not true. Animals don't run star empires. The Klingons may appear brutal, but they also have a deeply rooted code of honor. Study it, understand it. You may prevent the loss of thousands of lives. Let's look at a recent skirmish between the Klingons and the USS Sentinel.
Cadet's log supplemental. The lecture was long but riveting. But it was after the lecture, when Captain Kirk took questions, that the best part occurred.
Yes. You have a question?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It's a great honor, sir.
Yeah. What's your question?
Sir, the Klingons have never fully abided by the Organian peace treaty. Why don't we put an end to them once and for all?
Nice and simple. Well, if you're here looking for simple solutions, you're in the wrong place, Cadet. And I think we'd take it personally if they felt the same way about us.
David, ask him how he gets away with violating the regs.
Captain Kirk.
Yes, Cadet.
Sir, do you believe in always following the Starfleet regulations to the letter, or reinterpreting them as you see the need to do so?
Are there some regs you're thinking of violating, Cadet?
Maybe.
No, sir.
Regulations are for perfect situations. It's up to you to make them fit the imperfect ones. That's why we don't send computers into space. We go with them. We temper them with instinct and improvisation. That's what we do best. The Academy can teach you how to apply the regulations to regular moments, but life in space is made up of thousands of hours of boredom, offset by abject moments of terror. When that time hits, it'll be you, not regulations, dealing with it. That's a regulation chair, Cadet. Why don't you use it?
I love that part. I'm a 98%. Gia's at 81. All right. Things are kind of shaping up.
Good morning, cadets. I bet some of you are wondering why I'm briefing you today. Let's just say that I find this simulation memorable.
Yeah.
We've lost contact with the entire Aegis system that is home to the SETI Prime station. We can't scan the system because of the nearby Hyperion Nebula. Your mission is to find out what has happened. Good luck.
Not much to go off of.
Stardate 3806.3. The USS Agincourt is en route to investigate the mysterious silence coming from the Aegis system. Both the Athena science station and the SETI Prime prison have gone offline for no apparent reason, and hopefully we'll be able to assist in whatever situation we encounter.
Course laid in, Captain.
Haley.
Everything.
Entering Aegis system.
Scanning prison colony now, Captain. The prison facility has been destroyed. There are no other life signs anywhere on the planet.
Destroyed? How?
Unknown.
Now we know why the colony is silent.
We'd better check out the science station.
Course laid in, Captain.
Haley.
Everything is...
Alright, let's check it out.
Captain, I'm picking up a science vessel, Miranda class, coming towards us. It's the USS Oberon. Its shields are down.
Sturrock, is the Oberon's communications damaged?
Unknown. There are no life signs aboard the Athena science station, Captain. The Oberon is a Miranda-class starship. It appears to be fully operational.
The Oberon isn't answering hails.
Captain, the Oberon is raising its shields.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Captain, the Oberon is hailing us.
It's about time. Put the captain on screen.
Well, I don't get the great opening. No!
I see I have finally found a way.
And if I don't?
Then you'll be...
Nah. I'm just gonna be weak and just do the other one.
Good morning.
Captain's...
Course laid in, Captain. Entering Aegis system.
Okay.
Scanning prison colony now, Captain. The prison facility has been destroyed. There are no other life signs anywhere on the planet.
Destroyed? How?
Unknown.
Now we know why the colony is silent. We'd better check out the science station.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm picking up a science vessel, Miranda class, coming towards us. It's the USS Oberon. Its shields are down.
Sturrock, is the Oberon's communications damaged?
Unknown. There are no life signs aboard the Athena science station, Captain. The Oberon is a Miranda-class starship. It appears to be fully operational. Captain, the Oberon is raising its shields.
Wow, this doesn't seem like Wrath of Khan all over again, does it?
The Oberon isn't answering hails.
Everything...
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
The Oberon isn't answering hails.
Half shields down to 50%. Upper shields online. Forward shields down to 50%. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
The Oberon is a Miranda-class starship. It appears to be fully operational.
Captain, the Oberon is hailing us.
It's about time. Put the captain on screen.
Hello, Captain. You gave a good fight, but alas, it sometimes isn't good enough.
What's the meaning of this attack?
Ah, I understand. This is where I reveal my plans. Is that it, Captain? You know, I was once like you, a Federation captain full of hopes and dreams. But I watched worlds die because of your precious Prime Directive. My crew died for your precious Starfleet. My son died for your sacred ideals. Now I take what I want, when I want, because you have taken all that I held dear. And right now, you have something I want.
Which is?
I want your ship.
Excuse me?
Well, it's simple, really. You and your crew will be beamed down to the science station, and I will take your ship from the dreadful system. I will have the stars again, and you will have your lives.
And if we don't agree?
You will die here in the cold vacuum of space.
And how do I know you'll keep your promise?
I promise you nothing. You simply have no choice.
Starfleet does not. Fine, we're gonna need more time. The ship is heavily damaged, and the transporters are offline. Starfleet does not deal with terrorists. We will die before we let you take this ship. We're gonna need more time. The ship is heavily damaged, and the transporters are offline.
Your transporter is down? Please, Captain, don't take me for a fool.
It's the truth.
60 seconds, Captain, no more. And before I forget, Captain, don't attempt any heroics. I have the warden of the prison safely here with us. If you try anything, I will send you his head.
Aft, shields repaired.
Sheesh.
Now what? Any suggestions?
Well, Sturk and I were talking about using the command codes.
Of course! That's what Captain Kirk used against Khan. Get those codes as fast as possible, Mr. Brady.
60 seconds.
Yes,
Same amount of time Khan gave Kirk in Wrath of Khan, so.
Captain, McNeil is hailing us.
On screen.
I grow impatient with your delays.
We need a little more time. The transporter was badly damaged.
Well, I am in a generous mood today. You have 20 seconds. And remember, I still have the warden.
And I have your
Upper shields repaired.
and I got your ship transporter code.
I
so.
found the codes. We can drop the shields at any time, Captain. Report, Captain.
The Oberon has gone into warp. Long-range sensors indicate that he has entered the Ares system and that he is headed inside the Hyperion Nebula.
If you want, Captain, I have the coordinates for the Ares system in the computer. We can enter the nebula whenever you order it.
Also, McNeil already has a Federation starship, so why is he obsessed with my ship all of a sudden? Must be something deeply personal. Okay. I'll wait for the ship to be fully repaired.
Life support system online.
Get warp fixed.
Sturk, what's the sensor say?
That is difficult to determine, Captain. There is some interference from the neighboring Ares system, which holds the Hyperion Nebula.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam,
it's
sir.
pretty clear that Wrath of Khan was the inspiration for this mission, so.
Sturk, what's the sensor say?
That is difficult to determine, Captain. There is some interference from the neighboring Ares system, which holds the Hyperion Nebula.
Sturk, what's the sensor say?
That is difficult to determine, Captain. There is some interference from the neighboring Ares system, which holds the Hyperion Nebula.
Like, McNeil killed everyone aboard the station, like what Khan did on the Regula station in Wrath of Khan.
Magia, hail the Oberon and tell her to surrender.
Yes, sir.
What?
Oberon, this is the USS Agincourt. Prepare to be boarded. Oberon, please respond. This is the USS Agincourt. Prepare to be... Captain, he's returning our hail.
Okay, that's stupid.
Captain, I'm detecting a power increase in the impulse engines of the Oberon.
That makes no sense. That must have been like a bug or something.
Captain's log.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering Aegis system.
Scanning prison colony now, Captain. The prison facility has been destroyed. There are no other life signs anywhere on the planet.
Destroyed? How?
Unknown.
Now we know why the colony is silent. We'd better check out the science station.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm picking up a science vessel, Miranda class, coming towards us. It's the USS Oberon. Its shields are down.
Sturrock, is the Oberon's communications damaged?
Unknown. There are no life signs aboard the Athena science station, Captain. The Oberon is a Miranda-class starship. It appears to be fully operational. Captain, the Oberon is raising its shields.
Lower shields have been hit! Forward shields have been hit! That shield system is damaged, Captain.
Dang it, I blew him up.
Course laid in, Captain.
You could say I'm kind of reenacting the Wrath of Khan
entering Aegis
movie,
system.
so. Siva.
Scanning prison colony now, Captain. The prison facility has been destroyed. There are no other life signs anywhere on the planet.
Destroyed? How?
Unknown.
Now we know why the colony is silent. We'd better check out the science station.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm picking up a science vessel, Miranda class, coming towards us. There are no life signs aboard the Athena science station. The Oberon is a Miranda...
The Oberon isn't answering hails.
Sturrock, is the Oberon's communications damaged?
Unknown. Captain, the Oberon is raising its shields.
Upper shields have been hit! Upper shields repaired. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Damage to the photons are critical. Forward shields online.
Captain, the Oberon is hailing us.
No. I want to get the Wrath of Khan saying...
Course laid in, Captain. Entering Aegis system.
Scanning prison colony now, Captain. The prison facility has been destroyed. There are no other life signs anywhere on the planet.
Destroyed? How?
Unknown.
Now we know why the colony is silent. We'd better check out the science station.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm picking up a science vessel, Miranda class, coming towards us. It's the USS Oberon. Its shields are down.
Sturrock, is the Oberon's communications damaged?
Unknown. There are no life signs aboard the Athena science station, Captain.
The Oberon isn't answering hails.
The Oberon is a Miranda-class starship. It appears to be fully operational. Captain, the Oberon is raising its shields.
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields are critical, sir.
Captain, the Oberon is hailing us.
It's about time. Put the captain on screen.
Hello, Captain. You gave a good...
Fine. We're gonna need more time.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Now what? Any suggestions?
Well, Sturrock and I were talking about using the command codes.
Of course! That's what Captain Kirk used against Khan. Get those codes as fast as possible, Mr. Brady.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully. Well, since he's a former Starfleet officer, I would think he would know.
Captain,
Starfleet
McNeil
codes
is
and
hailing
change
us.
them.
On screen.
I grow impatient with your delays.
We need a little more time. The transporter was badly damaged.
Well, I am in a generous mood today. You have 20 seconds. And remember, I still have the warden.
I I found the codes. We can drop
Well,
the
as he's
shields at
been
any
in
time, Captain.
prison so long, he's forgotten how to do that.
Board, Captain.
Suggests that we warp into the Hyperion Nebula.
But that will neutralize the sensors, weapons lock, and shields.
Which means that we will be equal with the Oberon. It is the only logical solution.
If you want, Captain, I have the codes for the Ares system in the computer. We can enter the nebula whenever you want.
Why didn't he escape into the nebula?
Life support is critical!
He's got me.
Forward shields online. Lower shields are critical, sir! That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
Oh yeah, kind of like in where Khan was chasing after.
Upper shields are critical, sir. App shields have been hit.
Kirk and Khan was chasing after Kirk.
Upper shields are critical, sir. Lower shields online.
No kidding.
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working. Lower shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Aft shields repaired. Port side shields online.
Captain, the warp drive is not online.
No kidding.
Forward shields repaired. Port side shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Captain, the warp drive is not online.
That life support is critical. Lower shields off. Forward shields have been hit. Impulse engines down to 50%. Aft shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. The impulse engines are critical, Captain. Aft shields repaired.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire.
The Oberon has gone into warp.
No
Long-range sensors indicate that he has entered the Ares system and that he is headed inside the Hyperion Nebula.
If you want, Captain, I have the coordinates for the Ares system in the computer. We can enter the nebula whenever you order it. Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
Well, get power to it. There you go.
Readying photon tubes.
You let a known murderer and criminal get away with a Federation starship.
No, I didn't.
Next time.
No, Kirk. No, you're full of it. No.
Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
That's all blue. Okay.
Entering Aegis system.
No, I chased after him. What are you talking about?
Scanning prison colony now, Captain. The prison facility has been destroyed. There are no other life signs anywhere on the planet.
Destroyed? How?
Unknown.
Now we know why the colony is silent. We'd better check out the science station.
Course laid in, Captain.
You know what? I'm just gonna play it hard with McNeil. Trying to reenact Wrath of Khan just isn't worth it at this point. I didn't think it'd be that ridiculous, so.
Captain, the Oberon is a Miranda. There are no life.
The Oberon isn't answering hails.
Sturrock, is the Oberon's communications damaged?
Unknown. Captain, the Oberon is raising its shields.
Oberon is hailing us.
It's about time. Put the captain on screen.
I see I have finally found a worthy adversary.
Why did you attack?
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 Adversary.
Why? And if I don't, just let the warden go. And if I...
Then you'll be sending both me and the Warden to hell. Now won't you? I am leaving now, Captain. Adieu.
Now what? Any suggestions?
Well, Sturck and I were talking about using the command codes.
Of course! That's what Captain Kirk used against Khan. Get those codes as fast as possible, Mr. Brady.
Yes, sir. I found the codes. We can drop the shields at any time, Captain. We've beaten the warrant, Captain.
The Oberon has gone into warp. Long-range sensors indicate that he has entered the Ares system and that he is headed inside the Hyperion Nebula.
If you want, Captain, I have the coordinates for the Ares system in the computer. We can enter the nebula whenever you order it.
All right, let's get a move on.
Well, we're in. Now let's see if we can find him.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir. Tractor beams have been hit. We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir. We've completed repairs on the...
Yeah, hail the Oberon and tell her to surrender.
Yes, sir. Oberon, this is the USS Agincourt. Prepare to be boarded. Oberon, please respond. This is the USS Agincourt. Prepare to be... Captain, he's returning our hail.
Got him.
Well, Captain, you played a good game. I congratulate you.
Give it up, McNeil.
Oh, you really don't understand, do you? I was never in this to win, but rather so that the Federation would lose. With this, dear Captain, do I kick my heels at heaven?
Captain, I'm detecting a power increase in the impulse engines of the Oberon. He is attempting to overload his warp core.
Well, farewell, McNeil. Let's get out of here. Well, at least you've seen both dialogue scenes, so...
Hailing...
Every mission...
Well, congratulations, Forrester. You've saved the galaxy from the likes of McNeil. I couldn't have done it better myself. Good job.
Oh, so you're the one that apprehended him, huh? And sent him to that prison colony, so...
Cadet's log. The program Chekhov gave me today is fantastic. I thought the Romulan-Tholian-Gorn alliance was bad enough, but when he threw in this race called the Anastasian...
Stark! Stark! Stark, can you hear me? Stark!
Dave, the attack on Lycia.
What?
I had proof of. I have to get it.
No, come on, you won't last 10 seconds in there. It's toxic smoke in there. Come on, I'll have to find another way.
Cadet Forrester, your quick action saved Sturek from serious injury. Unfortunately, that won't save him from an inquiry.
Are you suggesting Sturek blew up the lab, sir?
Well, we must consider that, Cadet.
There are martyrs in every struggle, Cadet.
On behalf of my crew, I protest, sir.
Noted. Sturek is confined to quarters pending investigation. He'll have permission to work with you on team projects, but that's all.
No other contact, sir.
I thought I was speaking English. Would you rather hear it in Klingon?
No, sir.
Any questions?
I already asked that question, so.
Sir? Do you have any idea who or what might have been behind all this?
We can't comment on the specifics of the investigation until the Academy releases its report. But I can say that an explosive device was detonated in the lab. It was no accident.
Who would want to bomb the Academy, sir?
That's what we intend to find out, Cadet.
Consider yourselves dismissed, cadets.
Aye, sir.
The latest outrage is this explosion at Starfleet Academy. This mysterious laboratory explosion is the latest in a series of deceptions from Starfleet. It is time we knew the truth. This accident destroyed all the vital evidence, linking the Klingons to the savage attacks on our colonies along the neutral zone. But why would Starfleet send vital evidence to Earth in the first place? They say they wanted it examined by the scientists at the Academy. The truth is that the public can more easily believe a student accidentally blew up the evidence than a civilian scientist at a proper Federation laboratory. But Starfleet made a critical error. The one who was at the lab was a Vulcan student. And we all know that Vulcans are living machines. They're incapable of making mistakes. Why would Starfleet pick a Vulcan to deal with the
Hi, crew.
Have you been listening to this? I can't believe they're broadcasting this.
He has a right to his opinion.
You've got to be kidding.
Jana, sometimes you have to sound extreme to make your point. Otherwise, people don't listen.
What?
They're saying Sturrock blew up the lab.
How is Sturrock?
He's fair. How are the rest of you holding up?
We're doing just fine.
Look, I've got some different news. There's a no-win scenario coming up. It's supposedly impossible to beat.
Is that supposed to cheer us up?
Well, one cadet did beat it. James T. Kirk.
Yeah, of course.
So there is a way to beat it.
Well, if he could beat it, so can we.
Let's win this one. Okay, David?
Well, if the scenario's no win, then we're not supposed to win it. That's the lesson.
David, all we're saying is give us a chance to beat the unbeatable.
Okay. No promises, though. Maybe I'll ask Captain Kirk how he did it.
Why not?
Right.
All right, knock it off. Look, I better get going. I'll see you later.
Okay. I'm at 100%. Yeah.
By now, everyone in this room is aware of the science lab incident and its unfortunate repercussions. However, I expect you to leave those troubles behind you. You'll have plenty to worry about here. Captain Kirk will now conduct the remainder of the briefing. Captain?
Thank you, Commander. The Klingon High Council has officially assured the Federation that Governor Kumas's actions were unauthorized.
Well, that's great.
I'm told we actually believe them. The Klingons want Kumas to present an apology, and they want him to present it to the Federation ship that was involved since the beginning. You, of course. You're to go to Klingon Station K-28 on a diplomatic mission. As a diplomat and invited guest, you may not activate any of your defensive systems unless fired upon. Any violation of the diplomatic code will be considered a grave insult to the Klingon Empire. Of course, Kumas is not happy with the situation either, and will probably go out of his way to try and provoke an incident. So, be careful, cadets.
Captain's log, stardate 3681.7. We are proceeding to a Klingon starbase to accept an official apology from the Klingon Empire. Yet I cannot help but wonder if I should be a little cautious around Klingons bearing apologies, especially one that seems more motivated by politics than by contrition.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, let's go. So do not go to red alert or yellow alert
Entering the
unless
Desna
it's fired
system.
upon. So peacetime rules of engagement are in effect. So
Klingon advanced heavy cruiser approaching. We are being scanned. They are scanning us again. Their automatic scanning sequence has now scanned us 87 times.
We're being hailed by Commander Kamath.
What trick is this, Forrester? Our sensors indicate that your vessel has a surplus of dilithium. Dilithium is used to power weapon systems. Are you trying to dishonor our offer of peace?
Actually, dilithium is used to power all ship systems.
Give me a break, Kamath. Dilithium is used in all of our systems, and you know it. A valid point. I give you my word that I will not use the surplus for an unprovoked attack against you. Give me a break, Kamath. Dilithium is used in all of our systems, and you know it.
How dare you take that tone with me? If you were not protected by the High Council, I would blow you to atoms!
We are receiving a message from Governor Kumas.
People of the Klingon Empire, unlike the fools on the High Council, I have done all that I have promised. In addition to that, I have delivered a prize to my people, the Federation Starship Agincourt, for judgment. Now they can finally answer for their crimes. But the High Council ordered! My family blood runs back to the time of Kalis. You have no right to order this humiliation. Governor Kumos, this is treason. Take him. Kamath, you owe blood oath to Clan Takat. I order you to destroy the Agincourt!
Under arrest.
The Romulan and the D7 are powering up their defenses, but are moving away from the area. The advanced heavy cruiser has charged all of its weapons and is moving in for an attack.
Oh, barf.
The Klingon D7 wishes us luck with our personal dispute. There's no response, Captain.
You look busy, Captain. Speak quickly.
Kumas, I request the assistance of the Romulan Empire. We demand... I need to know where you stand in all this. Kumas tricked your empire into helping him. He embarrassed you and caused a major diplomatic incident. Help us defeat him.
For reasons you do not understand, we shall assist you, Captain.
I don't know, he sounds more Vulcan than Romulan. Just by his demeanor. Sounds like his voice and everything.
Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields online. Lower shields have been hit. Upper shields are equipped, sir.
The Klingons are suggesting that we leave their space at once. They say that they'll need time to figure out what's going on.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright, fair enough. Let's start that jerk face. It's like, that character, I mean, I've played this game many times. You can't make him happy. So, I just called his bluff and said, no, you know for a fact dilithium crystals power all ship systems, not just weapons.
Hailing frequency open.
That guy's just a jerk face.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
All right.
During this mission, you actually convinced a Romulan to help you out. Not bad, Cadet. You have successfully completed the Klingon invasion scenario. A new governor has been installed in the Hanzar province, and everything is back to normal. In fact, rumor has it that Kumas is still being chased by the families of those who are on the Klingon advanced cruiser.
Interesting. But I destroyed that ship, so I don't know.
This is only part of the shadow politics attempted by alien members of the Federation to keep the natural leaders of the Federation from finding out the truth. Starfleet Academy has stonewalled our request for information. We know the Vulcan cadet was working on evidence from the Mycia incident. Why is it being kept secret? These unanswered questions raise doubts about any story coming from the Federation Council.
In further news from the Starfleet Academy explosion, there were no injuries, however damages are extensive. Sources inside the Academy report that the unidentified student involved in the blast could be dismissed from the Academy as soon as next week. In other news, rumors of sabotage among the planetary...
Jeff, David. Starfleet's hanging Sturrock out to dry.
Even Starfleet's not immune to political pressures. What if they sacrifice Sturrock to make their problems go away?
We won't know until it's too late to save him.
We have to help him. We're a team.
Yes.
Let's break into the lab and find out what really happened.
David, Kirk said you can violate the rules if your cause is just.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have dinner here, so I'll be back in a sec here. Give me like 20 minutes or so. Alright, guys, I'm back. Okay.
He said you have to be willing to pay the price. Are you willing to get kicked out?
To save Sturrock from being sacrificed? Yes!
Absolutely. In a heartbeat.
Look, we don't know if he really is being sacrificed, so we can only use legal means to find out.
How?
Look, we all have legal access to different parts of the Academy computer, right? Well, if we look carefully, we might find something that's been overlooked.
David, you could use your science lab access to legally find out about Sturrock's secret project.
Good idea.
Thank you.
Are you sure?
Yes!
David?
Alright,
All right, let's do it.
let's plan this out.
Now, let's plan this out. First, you.
There has been an increase in piracy in the Stygia sector along the Klingon neutral zone. Your mission is to patrol the Cerberus, Charybdis, and Damocles systems.
Yeah.
Above all, the Organian peace
You can
treaty must
actually
be maintained.
get a cutscene where you get
So
kicked out of the
step carefully,
academy
cadet.
if you break into the lab with your crew. So
Captain's log.
don't choose that option, please.
26.4. We're on patrol duty again, this time along the Klingon neutral zone. I'd like to think this will be a simple mission, but after our previous encounters with the Klingons, I imagine it will be anything but easy.
Course laid in, Captain.
Well, nothing involving Klingons is easy. They just want to kill you.
Now entering the Cerberus system, Captain.
Not to scan anything? Okay.
Captain, I'm reading disruptor fire at 7-3 Mark IV. Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. The Telluride ship is requesting immediate aid. The other ships do not respond.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
No repair.
Everything?
Lower shields have been hit. Upper shields online. Upper shields online. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Upper shields online. Upper shields online.
Reports of casualties on decks
Oh,
12 through
pufferfish.
16, sir.
Port side shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%.
It's the Kaizag.
Forward shields repaired. Upper shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. The freighter's captain thanks us for our help and requests permission to head to Starbase 3215 for repairs.
Permission granted.
Course laid in, Captain.
Upper shields repaired.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Now entering the Charybdis system. Captain, something is warping into the system.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. Channel is open, Captain.
This is Captain Eris of the Vulcan freighter Sunrider. To whom am I speaking?
This is Captain David Forrester of the USS Agincourt. We're patrolling for pirates in this sector.
That is very expedient, Captain. Unfortunately, there is another issue at hand.
And that is?
I have just returned from the Damocles system, where 2 Klingon ships have crossed the border and are harassing a freighter. I felt the prudent course was to find assistance rather than place my crew in jeopardy.
A wise choice.
A logical choice, Captain. I must continue on. Sunrider, out.
Course laid in, Captain.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain. It is a Vulcan freighter. Registration NC053214. It is a Vulcan freighter. Registration NC053214.
Entering the Damocles system, Captain.
I have several ships on the scanner, sir. It is 2 Klingon bird of prey pursuing a Telluride freighter.
Captain, the freighter is hailing us. The Klingons are not responding, Captain.
Hail the freighter.
Hailing channel open, Captain.
I am Secretary Jarhak of the 3rd Rank Diplomatic Corps of the Klingon Empire. I request asylum from the Federation for myself and my family.
Why are these other Klingons after you?
It is a clan matter, Captain. My cousin killed one of their leaders, and in Klingon society, blood debt is answered with blood. They plan to wipe out my family. I couldn't let that happen, Captain. I love my family too much. The Klingon ambassador himself has approved my plan. Your help in this matter would be appreciated. Jarhak out.
Can we get confirmation on his claim about the ambassador's support?
No, sir. It will take us 3 standard days to get a reply. We are being hailed by the bird of prey. Hailing the Klingons, sir.
On screen.
I am Ducret of the clan Bakat. Stay out of this Federation, dogs, or be destroyed.
You are firing on a freighter in violation of the Organian peace treaty. You will explain yourself now or face the consequences.
You listen to the lies of a coward, a traitor who steals the wives of others.
Captain, Secretary Jarhak is hailing us.
Open a hailing channel.
Ducret lies, Captain. I had to protect my clan from the barbarity of the Empire.
You have my wife, my child!
Is this true?
Of course not, Captain.
This Vek would be a pirate in your Federation, a petty lord with a slavish clan to rule over.
Listen to them, Captain. Their actions alone prove my point.
Enough talk. Leave us to our task, Federation, or fire upon us and die.
The freighter is hailing them.
Can you get him on screen?
Aye, Captain.
Kumas!
Oh, it's
Didn't
actually
the Klingons
Kumas.
get him last time around?
Remember the Klingon heavy cruiser? He has friends in high places.
It is logical to assume one of them could have formulated a way for Kumas to escape.
You've come.
Kapla, my lord, welcome to our sector.
Transport Omega-7. Then destroy these fools. Fire on me again, Ducret. And I kill your son.
There are 2 armed freighters, 2 birds of prey, and 1 D7.
Forward shields are down. Forward shields are down, sir. Sensors and shield systems damaged. Air crews are working on it. Photon tubes at 50% efficiency. Forward shields online.
The freighter has dropped its shields, Captain. Captain, Kumas and his prisoners are being transported over to the pirate freighter.
Temperatures of Tomas's freighter are rising. They've set the self-destruct.
Give me a fix on them, Sturrock. Where did they go?
Attempting an analysis now, Captain. Transferring coordinates to navigation station.
Course laid in, Captain.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
The Klingons are not responding, Captain. The Klingons are not responding, Captain.
All right. Let's go.
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Shield system's damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Starboard shields have been hit. Forward shields online. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Upper shields down to 50%. Starboard shields repaired. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Forward shields online. Forward shields are critical, sir. Forward shields repaired. Shields online. Aft shields repaired.
Course laid in, Captain.
Engaging. We got them!
Captain, the prisoners. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
The Klingons are not responding, Captain. The Klingons are not responding, Captain. The Klingons are not responding.
Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Upper shields repaired.
All right, let's head back.
Forward shields online.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
So I guess Kumas decided to become a pirate lord after he got ousted from his position.
Congratulations.
After he got freed.
You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet. You did manage to find the pirates' main base of operations and destroy it.
Yep, I sure did.
Cadet's log. While I was working with Chekhov on the new Klingon heavy cruiser simulations, I couldn't get the no-win scenario out of my mind. But I also promised my crew that I would try to help Sturek. I took a chance to look through the non-security database, looking for clues about the lab explosion, when I found something I never expected to see. The saboteur had created a back door that let him turn on and off security. It was Robin Brady's access code.
Interesting.
Cadet Forrester, please load in the Poznikov series, session 14 through 42.
Yes, sir. But, sir, aren't those really old missions?
As the wolf said to the songbird while devouring the old peasant, sometimes the oldest things are the tastiest.
Sir?
An ancient Russian folktale. Haven't you loaded those missions yet?
Right away, sir. I can't, sir. There's a tangle of code in here plugging things up.
From where?
I don't know. It looks like a heavily encrypted chunk of data, spliced right onto the programming codes of a mission. Commander Chekhov, I have a question for you.
What is it?
What is this?
I think I'd better let the captain explain that.
Certainly brings back memories.
Sir, isn't...
With respect, sir, why did you cheat?
I don't believe in no-win situations. And I don't like to lose.
But, sir, isn't reprogramming the simulator against the rules?
I think I'll leave the captain to explain.
After I beat the Kobayashi Maru the administrators talked about, tightening the rules, but they never did. In fact, I got a commendation for original thinking.
Captain Kirk, would you be offended if you were no longer the only cadet to beat the no-win scenario?
Well, you still have to find the right solution.
But if someone used this to cheat, sir, the Academy wouldn't be able to test how that cadet handles a no-win scenario.
Cadet Forrester, I hear you're science officers in the brig. Has anyone in your crew been pushing you to get them out by breaking the rules?
Yes, sir.
So, what did you do?
I refused, sir.
You were faced with two choices. Gratify your crew by leading them in the wrong but popular action, or let them down by making an unpopular but correct decision.
Yes, sir.
It looks to me like you already did face a no-win scenario. A real-life no-win scenario. And you did the right thing.
Thank you, sir.
Try to keep quiet about this, okay? And will you please get my Klingon Advanced Heavy Cruiser working?
Wait, sir?
Yes, Cadet Forrester.
Which option did you choose, sir, on the Kobayashi Maru?
The winning one.
The winning one.
Cadet's log supplemental. I had an important decision to make. In the file, Cadet Kirk explained that he had three options. One involved reducing the Klingon artificial intelligence so they would fight dumber. Another was to make the Klingon ships weaker and easier to kill. The third was to program the Klingon captains to fear and respect him personally. The third option was the hardest, because it was the easiest one for the instructors to catch him on. I finally decided to...
Yeah, this will affect how the Klingons' performances are. If you do manage to kill the Klingons with pre-programmed the simulator, the simulation will crash and then it'll catch you. So either way, they're
program
gonna
the
catch you.
Klingon captains to fear and respect me personally. I barely had time to finish programming the Klingon Advanced Heavy Cruiser for Captain Kirk before I had to report to the simulator to face the no-win scenario, the deadly Kobayashi Maru.
All right. I think this is where I switched to disc 4, I think. Yep. Okay. All right.
In this scenario, you are to go to Gamma 3 and pick up supplies of food and water to deliver to Meridian 4. Be careful, Cadet. Gamma 3 lies close to the Klingon neutral zone. Good luck.
Captain's log, stardate 3944.7. The USS Ranger is on a routine cargo supply mission. We are to report to Gamma 3 to pick up food and other supplies from Meridian 4.
Course laid in, Captain.
Trying to see if it says USS Ranger. Yeah.
Captain, I'm picking up a faint distress call.
Open a channel.
This is the Kobayashi Maru. Someone, respond, please.
Jeez.
Kobayashi Maru, this is the USS Ranger. What is your status?
Severely damaged. Gravitic mine, warp gone. Life support failing.
Kobayashi Maru, what is your location?
Blown off course. Current location is the arrestee system.
That's in the middle of the neutral zone.
Damn, Sturk. What information do we have on the Maru?
The Kobayashi Maru is a Federation freighter, Captain. Its current complement is 30 crew and 300 passengers.
Blast it! Magia, open a channel to Starfleet Command.
I've sent a message, sir, but at this distance we won't get a reply for several hours.
There's only one thing we can do. Jana, set a course for the arrestee system. There's only one thing we can do. We'll continue on course for Gamma 3. There's only one—
But Captain, if we enter the neutral zone, it'll start a war. Millions will die.
You're right. We'll continue on course to Gamma 3. We'll alert Starfleet from there. I know, Ensign. But the fact remains that we can't let those civilians die out there.
Yes, sir.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, let's go.
The Kobayashi Maru is within sensor range, Captain.
Magia, hail the freighter.
I'm getting nothing, sir. They're either not able to answer or something is stopping them from doing so.
For this to work, when you select the third option from that cutscene, once you do this mission at the spark, you gotta turn yellow alert.
3 Klingon D7s decloaking, Captain.
Magia, hail the Klingons.
They're not Wait! Captain, they're responding!
On screen.
This is Commander Ducret of the Targets. You have crossed the neutral zone. Prepare to be destroyed!
Wait a minute. Didn't we just see him in our last mission?
Ensign, pay attention to your station. This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. We are here on a rescue mission for the Kobayashi Maru.
Captain Forrester! The Captain Forrester!
Yes, I am.
We remember you well, honored Captain. We would be happy to help you.
Is there a problem, Mr. Korn?
What? Oh, no, sir. Captain Forrester. Well, Captain Forrester, the Klingons have cloaked and warped out of the system. Shall we track the Maru back to Gamma 3?
I'm getting nothing, sir. They're either not able to answer or—
Got her, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Interesting. You have passed the Kobayashi Maru.
No, I didn't. Okay, I hate to be picky, but let's do that again. No.
Course laid in, Captain.
I'm not counting that. I didn't get back to the plan I had to go to, so...
Captain—
Damn, there's only one thing we can do.
But
I know, Ensign.
Course laid in, Captain.
The Kobayashi Maru is within sensor range, Captain.
Magia, hail the freighter.
I'm getting nothing, sir. They're either not able to answer or something is stopping them from doing so.
3 Klingon D7.
Magia, hail—
They're not
on.
Well, Captain Forrester, the Klingons have cloaked and warped out of the system. Shall we track the Maru back to Gamma 3? Object is out of range.
There are only 200 life forms aboard, Captain. The Maru itself is badly damaged.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, we're getting a message from the Kobayashi Maru. They give their thanks for rescuing them and hope we have a safe journey home.
Interesting. You have passed the Kobayashi Maru. Dismiss, cadets.
Well, congratulations. I've become the second cadet Starfleet Academy to beat the Kobayashi Maru scenario.
Enter.
Cadet Forrester, reporting as requested, sir.
The mission simulator shows signs of tampering. Explain your performance in the Kobayashi Maru scenario, Mr. Forrester.
I reprogrammed the simulator, sir.
Why did you cheat?
Because I don't believe in the no-win scenario, sir.
Cheating by reprogramming the simulator does not necessarily violate the letter of the law, but it does violate everything we've been trying to teach you. Therefore, we have decided to take disciplinary action.
With respect, sir, that's not what you did to Cadet Kirk.
The Academy can take any disciplinary action, including expulsion.
However, before we decide what to do with you, we must resolve another problem.
Cadet Forrester, what would you be prepared to do to clear Sturrock's name?
I'd fly a garbage scow against the battlecruiser, sir.
It won't take that much sacrifice. We're just going to put you on probation and let it be known that you're about to be expelled from the Academy.
What?
David, we believe Zurich is innocent. But there is evidence to indicate that one of your crew members may have been involved in this incident.
Cadet Brady is confirmed as being in the engineering library at the time his access codes were used. We doubt if he's the one who set the bomb.
At ease, Cadet.
To find out
who, then?
We'd like to have you undertake a covert mission for us.
We'll explain that you're on probation. We'll tell the cadets that we found some vital clue as to the identity of the bomber, and that we're examining it in the science lab's compound analysis section.
Then you get to complain about how unfairly the Academy has treated you. Hint that you're looking for a way to get back at us. A lot of the cadets know you've been working with me on the simulators, and that you have access to the lab.
Now keep in mind, Cadet, that if you agree to assist us, you cannot talk to your team about this mission.
So, what do you think? Are you ready to take on the challenge?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, Cadet. You are now officially on probation.
Dismissed.
Slap on the wrist.
There has been a disturbance on the Romulan Federation neutral zone. Several outposts set up to monitor the treaty zone have recently gone silent. Your mission is to check on outposts 2 and 3 and investigate the cause of their problem. Please note that this scenario is based on an actual incident. To reflect that, the ship you will be flying in will be based on the specs for a Constitution-class vessel, stardate 1709.
Captain's log, stardate 4055.4. 2 of the outposts along the Romulan and Federation neutral zone have gone silent. We are about to investigate the first of the 2 outposts, Outpost 2.
You think the Romulans are at the bottom of this?
That seems probable. Romulans tend to be very aggressive in their tactics.
And sneaky.
Well then, we'd better keep our heads about us.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Sensors show that Outpost 2 has been decimated, Captain. There are no life signs on the asteroid.
What kind of force could have done something like that? Course laid in, Captain.
There's no answer to our hail, sir.
The outpost is completely destroyed, Captain.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Tell the freighter we're on our way.
Course laid in, Captain.
There's no answer to our hail, sir.
Now entering Anansi system.
Captain, I am detecting the remains of a freighter in this system.
Transmission override from the heavy cruiser, Captain.
Federation. Die like the Quahon you are.
That's all, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50. Forward shields are critical, sir. Forward shields are...
There's no response, Captain.
Traffic beam system. Fourth engines have been hit. We have a hull breach, Captain. Life support is critical.
Haley.
Everything?
Forward shields online.
Captain, we're getting a distress signal from Outpost 4.
Outpost 4, this is Captain David Forrester of the USS Ranger. Who is attacking you?
We're not sure. Some ship punched straight through our deflector shield with some kind of plasma energy weapon, but then disappeared. Respond to our surrender. Captain, if you can hurry, please, please hurry, Captain.
Got cooked.
We lost him, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Upper shields repaired.
Don't care about tractor beam.
Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready.
Gotta get that Romulan ship before it escapes.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast. Long-range scanners show that Outpost 4 has been destroyed, sir.
The Romulans aren't responding, sir. There's no answer to our hail, sir.
Sir, the Romulan ship has cloaked. I can, however, use motion sensors to detect approximately where they are located.
Lower shields down to 50%.
Magia, send out a message to the nearest starbase. Tell them of our situation and that there might be a chance that we have to enter the neutral zone.
Captain, we won't get the reply for several hours.
Forward shields repaired.
Captain, the Romulan ship has decloaked off the stern. Captain, the Romulan ship has gone silent. Motion sensors pick up nothing. Captain, the Romulan ship is decloaking.
How is the cloak device still functioning at this point? I took so many shots at it.
ship appears to be moving away from us, Captain. Full impulse. Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us. Sir, there is debris ahead.
Did we destroy it?
There seems to be...
Nope. Ah, yes, recreating that scene from the part of the episode.
This is the Starship Ranger. Prepare to abandon your vessel.
No. That is not our way. I salute you, Captain. You are a man of courage and...
Ow.
In another world, we might have been friends. As Romulans, we must be creatures of duty. I have followed duty my entire life. Now, there is just one final duty to perform. Goodbye, Captain.
Romulan salute. Whoa.
Captain, we have just received word from Starfleet. They said they will back us up no matter what we do.
We've completed repairs on the tank.
Ah, man. Wrecked my ship. Yeah, I shouldn't have been so close.
Captain's...
You think the Romulans are at the bottom of this?
That seems probable. Romulans tend to be very aggressive in their tactics.
And sneaky.
Well then, we'd better keep our heads about us.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sensors show that Outpost 2 has been decimated, Captain. There are no life signs on the asteroid.
What kind of force could have done something like that? Course laid in, Captain.
There is no one alive, sir. The outpost is completely destroyed.
There's no answer to our hail, sir.
The outpost is completely destroyed, Captain.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Tell the freighter we're on our way.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Nancy system.
Captain.
That's all.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields repaired. Tracking system is critical. Forward shields online.
Captain, we're getting a We lost.
Course laid in, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast. Long-range scanners show that Outpost 4 has been destroyed, sir. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
The Romulans aren't responding, sir.
Forward shields repaired.
Sir, the Romulan ship has cloaked. I can, however, use motion sensors to detect approximately where they are located.
There's no answer to our hail, sir.
Long-range scanners indicate that the Romulan is heading back towards the neutral zone.
No kidding.
Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired.
This is a long-range radar.
Captain, the Romulan ship has decloaked off the stern.
Where is it?
Magia.
Captain, the Romulan ship has gone silent. Motion sensors pick up nothing.
Captain, we won't get the reply for several hours.
Captain, the Romulan ship is decloaking.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired.
The Romulans aren't responding, sir.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields are critical, sir.
Their ship appears to be moving away from us, Captain. Full impulse. Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us.
Forward shields repaired.
Sir, there is debris ahead.
Did we destroy it?
There seems to be insufficient matter in the debris to warrant a starship wreckage. Sir, once again, the Romulan is debris. There's also a metal container in the center.
Is it intact?
Yes, Captain.
Complete repairs on the tank tube, sir. Lower shields repaired. Warp drive has been destroyed.
Captain.
You think the Romulans are at the bottom of this?
That seems probable. Romulans tend to be very aggressive in their tactics.
And sneaky.
Well then, we'd better keep our heads about us.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sensors show that Outpost 2 has been decimated, Captain. There are no life signs on the asteroid.
What kind of force could have done something like that? Course laid in, Captain.
The outpost is completely destroyed, Captain.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Tell the freighter we're on our way.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering a non-C system.
Captain.
That's... Hailing...
Everything...
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working. Forward shields repaired. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Forward shields online.
Captain, we're...
Course laid in, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Port side shields online.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast. Long-range scanners show that Outpost 4 has been destroyed, sir.
The Romulans aren't responding, sir. There's no answer to our hail, sir.
Sir, the Romulan ship has cloaked. I can, however, use motion sensors to detect approximately where they are located.
Port side shields repaired.
Ah, there you are.
Captain, the Romulan ship is decloaked off the stern. Captain, the Romulan ship has gone silent. Motion sensors pick up nothing.
Lower shields repaired.
Captain, the Romulan ship is decloaked.
Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Their ship appears to be moving away from us, Captain. Full impulse.
Damn it, I could have stopped them.
Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us.
Forward shields online.
Sir, there is debris ahead.
Did we destroy it?
There seems to be insufficient matter in the debris to warrant a starship wreckage. Once again, the Romulan has ejected debris. There is also a metal container in the center.
Is it intact?
Yes, Captain.
Forward shields repaired. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields online.
Captain, the Romulan ship is behind us. Captain, the Romulan ship is behind us. Captain, the Romulan ship is behind us.
Oh man.
Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us. Captain, the Romulan ship is behind 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 us.
No, it's not.
The Romulans aren't responding, sir. There's no answer to our hail, sir.
Captain, the Romulan ship is behind us. Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us. Captain, the Romulan ship is behind us. Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us. Captain, the Romulan ship is to the starboard side. Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us. Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us. Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us.
Yeah.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us. Captain, the Romulan ship should be in front of us.
Captain.
You think the Romulans are at the bottom of this?
That seems probable. Romulans tend to be very aggressive in their tactics.
And sneaky.
Well then, we'd better keep our heads about us.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sensors show that Outpost 2 has been decimated, Captain. There are no life signs on the asteroid.
What kind of force could have done something like that? Course laid in, Captain.
The outpost is completely destroyed, Captain.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Tell the freighter we're on our way.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Nancy system.
Captain, I am detecting the remain.
That's...
Warp engines have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. Starboard shields repaired. Lower shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Starboard shields repaired.
Captain...
Course laid in, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Lower shields online.
Sir, there is no power...
Phasers are operational again, Captain. Phasers are operational again, Captain.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast. Long-range scanners show that Outpost 4 has been destroyed, sir.
The Romulans aren't responding, sir. There's no answer to our hail, sir.
The matter-antimatter balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to warp at any time. We've completed repairs on the tractor beams.
Sir, the Romulan ship has cloaked. I can, however, use motion sensors to detect approximately where they are located.
Lower shields repaired.
Captain, the Romulan ship has decloaked off the stern. Captain, the Romulan ship has gone silent. Motion sensors pick up nothing. Captain, the Romulan ship has decloaked off the port bow.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward engines have been hit. Starboard shields are at critical, sir.
Whatever, I don't care. You guys seen
Port
the
side shields repaired.
scene, so I don't care.
Haley.
Everything. Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations.
Game's kind of glitching out.
You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
Yeah.
Captain.
You think the Romulans are at the bottom of this?
That seems probable. Romulans tend to be very aggressive in their tactics.
And sneaky.
Well then, we'd better keep our heads about us.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sensors show that Outpost 2 has been decimated, Captain. There are no life signs on the asteroid.
What kind of force could have done something like that? Course laid in, Captain.
The outpost is completely destroyed, Captain.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Tell the freighter we're on our way.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering a Nancy system.
Captain.
Forward shields have been hit.
All right.
Shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%. Forward shields down to 50%. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields are critical, sir. Warp engines have been hit. Photon tubes at 50% efficiency. The matter ends and the shield system is damaged, Captain. Hull breach,
Captain. Captain.
Course laid in, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Forward shields online. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast. Long-range scanners show that Outpost 4...
Rage quit on me. Okay, let's go back. Every now and then it just gives up and crashes. So.
There, Captain. You think the Romulans are at the bottom of this?
That seems probable. Romulans tend to be very aggressive in their tactics.
And sneaky.
Well then, we'd better keep our heads about us.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sensors show that Outpost 2 has been decimated, Captain. There are no life signs on the asteroid.
What kind of force could have done something like that? Course laid in, Captain.
The outpost is completely destroyed, Captain.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Tell the freighter we're on our way.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering a Anansi system.
Captain,
Transmission over. That's all.
Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. Starboard shields down to 50%. Lower shields down to 50%.
Hailing free.
Everything.
Starboard shields are...
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Forward shields are critical, sir. Upper shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews... Aft shields are critical, sir. Port side shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Shields online. Port side shields repaired. Lower shields repaired.
Captain.
Course laid in, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Forward shields online.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain. Long-range scanners show that Outpost 4 has been destroyed, sir.
The Romulans aren't responding, sir. There's no answer to our hail, sir.
Aft? Sir, the Romulan ship has cloaked. I can, however, use motion sensors to detect approximately where they are located.
Forward shields repaired.
Where are you?
Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired.
Captain, the Romulan ship is decloaking.
Captain.
Mission objective complete.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
Haley.
Mission accomplished.
Congratulations. You have stopped the Romulan from getting home, and thus prevented war. Good job, Cadet. Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
All right.
It's not right. It's just not fair.
We have to do something.
David, one thing I've learned is that sometimes you have to bend the letter of the law to learn the spirit of the law.
Exactly.
Is that what you were trying to tell me to do
What if the
earlier?
evidence against you were to disappear?
No. I won't let the rest of you get expelled to try to help me.
Well, 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 Forrester. Guess this makes you a civilian again.
You're about a millisecond away from sudden death, Milan.
We were just leaving. We don't want to break up your pity party.
Look, you guys better get going. You have to prepare for your sim tonight, okay?
Yeah.
Hello, David.
Faith.
Can I sit?
Sure, sit down.
I heard about what the command staff did to you. They're completely unfair.
I know.
Look, David, I've got a problem, too. I visited Robin the day before the explosion, and I spotted a schematic for a homemade bomb.
You think Robin planted the bomb?
I don't know. But when I heard they found some new evidence, I was worried. I don't want to see anything happen to Robin. David, we gotta break into that lab and see if they have any real evidence against him. Now, you know the lab's access code, and I know where to look for the evidence.
What should I do?
Okay. Let's break into the lab.
Good, okay. I'll meet you tonight after our nebula analysis seminar.
Didn't think I'd actually
great.
accept,
See you
huh?
then.
See you, Faith.
Okay.
Welcome, class. For the next few weeks, Commander Chekhov will be your guest instructor. Commander?
Greetings, class. We have a very touchy situation to take care of here. 4 days ago, a lone vessel ventured into Romulan space and managed to steal a very important artifact. According to the Romulan government, they tracked the thief here to Federation space. The Romulans have sent an ambassador under a flag of truce to meet with you to search for this missing item. The Romulan ambassador will meet you outside the Piachi system, and from there, you are to go meet a man named Taros Greenlee. Rumor has it he can be found orbiting the first planet of the system. Good luck, cadets. And remember, try not to make the Romulan mad.
I'll try not.
Captain's log, stardate 4171.7. We're en route to question a man by the name of Taros Greenlee, and to meet a Romulan ambassador. Hopefully we'll find what we need to be able to wrap this up quickly.
Course laid in, Captain.
Hopefully.
Sir, we're being hailed by the leader of Piachi 2. She says that it's urgent.
On screen.
I am Jasmine Lee,
President of the Piachi 2 colony. How may I be of service?
It's good to speak to you, President Lee. I'm Captain David Forrester of the USS Ranger, and my communications officer said that you wish to speak to me.
Yes, Captain. You have our complete cooperation. However...
What, President?
Certain factions within Piachi 2 have issues with the Romulans. Their feelings run deep.
Can we expect any trouble?
From those that follow my law, of course not. But there are more passionate people who might risk inappropriate action.
Thank you for your warning, President.
I do this out of generosity for the Federation, Captain.
Wonderful. Sturrock, any sign of our Romulan friend?
No, Captain. Sir, a Romulan warbird is decloaking.
This is Captain David Forrester of the USS Ranger. I'm here to...
I know why you're here, Captain. Believe me, neither of us want to be here. I propose that we simply try to get this over as quickly as possible.
I have a few questions.
I have neither the authority nor the inclination to answer your pathetic questions. We need to find the thief and prevent a war between our worlds.
Captain, I am scanning for the freighter we seek. It is orbiting the first planet of the system.
Course laid in, Captain.
No response, Captain.
Captain, I am scanning for the freighter we seek. It is orbiting the first planet of the system.
My name is Harmony White. I've come on behalf of the people of Piachi 2.
If you'll forgive me, Miss White, didn't we just talk to your leader, President Lee?
Lee is a fool. She would let those butchers into the system.
What butchers are you referring to?
The Romulans, of course. I order you, in the name of the people of Piachi 2, to hand over the creature this instant. No Federation personnel need be harmed if you comply.
What will you do if I hand over the... Listen, just calm down and let's talk about this.
Why do we need to talk about this? It's painfully obvious that the Romulans are our enemy. And if you keep defending them, you are coming dangerously close to becoming our enemy as well.
Do you really believe... Do you really want... There has to be... Do you really want to make enemies of the Federation?
I have justice on my side. I need no other reason for my actions.
My communications... A foolish justice from a wrong done over 100 years ago. My communications officer sent a message to Starfleet. If you attack us, you'll have the Federation fleet to deal with.
The Federation has no reason to interfere with my actions. They won't come, will they?
Are you sure you want to risk that?
No. No, I don't. But don't think that this is over, Captain.
She says that she is busy at the moment. No response, Captain.
Captain, I am scanning for the freighter we seek. It is orbiting the first planet of the system.
No response, Captain. She says that she is busy at the moment. No response, Captain.
Starfleet, you must understand, I didn't do it.
Do what?
Whatever it is that you're here to arrest me for. You Starfleet always come to me with your problems.
That's not how Starfleet sees it. Maybe if you answer a few questions, I can lessen your time. I'm not here to arrest you. I just need to ask you a few questions.
You're certain you're not here to arrest me? Well then, what's your question?
I'm here about just asking if you've seen anything unusual. Now I demand to know the truth. I'm here about someone selling a Romulan artifact. Have you seen anything?
Maybe. What's it to you?
It was stolen from Romulan space. They're gonna go to war with us unless we find it.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
You have my word.
I'll tell you this because I don't want trouble with the Empire as well. The person you're looking for is Captain Margaret Horn. Her ship is the Raven.
How do I know I can trust you?
You can't. But Horn left me out to dry on a deal a few months ago, and this is payback. You can find her in the Regis system, in front of the Triangle Nebula.
Thanks for your help.
No problem. You remember me the next time, okay, Starfleet?
Captain, there are 3 ships coming our way.
I've also picked up a message from the lead ship. White, sir, she doesn't sound happy.
Captain, I told you, warned you, I gave you a chance to deal with the Romulans. Look at our system again. Well, now be made.
No response, Captain.
Shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. It's critical. We've completed repairs on it. We have a hull breach, Captain.
Reports of casualties on decks 20 through 22, sir.
Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields online. Forward shields have been hit.
She says that she's busy at the moment.
Forward shields repaired.
No response, Captain.
Forward shields repaired.
President Lee is hailing us.
All right.
Captain Forrester, we are appalled at Miss White's unspeakable behavior.
If you were watching and you feel as bad as you do, why didn't you help us?
We were not informed of the incident until now. As I said, I am appalled at such an act.
And what about the Romulan? You want to apologize to her also?
We do not ask forgiveness from monsters.
We have the coordinates for the Regis system. Corn, let's get out of here.
Readying photon tubes.
Well, you're gonna.
You found the information you have done.
What?
Well, Captain's...
Course laid in, Captain.
Sir, we're being hailed by the leader of Piachi 2. She says that it's urgent.
On screen. Wonderful. Stir it.
No response, Captain.
No, Captain. Sir, a Romulan warper... Captain, I am scanning for the freighter we seek. It is orbiting the first planet of the system.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, there are 3 ships
My name
What?
the wrong.
What will you do? Listen, just calm down and let's talk about it. What? Do you really want to make... My communications officer sent a message.
The Federation.
Are you...
No.
Captain, I am scanning for the freighter we seek. It is orbiting the first planet of the system.
That's... I'm not... Just... I'm here...
She says that she is busy at the moment.
Captain, there are 3 ships coming our way.
I've also picked up a message from the lead ship. It's Harley White, sir, and she doesn't sound happy.
Captain, I told you. I warned you. I gave you a chance to deal with the Romulans before they had a chance to clean our system again. Well, now that it must be me.
Lower shields repaired. Lower shields have been
This is a standard intersystem freighter modified for limited combat. Its weapons and shields should not be used in standard combat with the starship.
Captain, President Lee is hailing us.
We have the coordinates for the Regis system. Korn, let's get out of here. More Romulans? Magia, hail Tennick and ask her what's going on.
She says that she is busy at the moment.
Captain, one of the Romulans is running, and the Raven is cloaked. Fascinating. I did not know a ship of that size could generate enough power to use a cloaking device.
She says that she is busy at the moment. No response, Captain. Hailing.
Everything?
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%. Forward shields repaired. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair.
Magia, hail Admiral Tennick, and don't take no for an answer this time.
Already doing it. On screen.
Admiral Tennick, I demand to know what's going on. Admiral Tennick, we can't work together if you hold things back from me. What was that attack all about?
The bird of prey you just defeated was the Gallius. According to my records, it was destroyed over a month ago. I have no further information.
Romulans, secret fleets, and now ghost ships?
Captain, there's a Klingon D7 decloaking off our starboard bow.
Great. Now what?
Captain, the Klingon commander is hailing us, using audio only.
It is a logical assumption that he does not want us to know who he is.
Well, let's hear what he has to say. Open hailing frequencies. I am Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger.
I do not care who you are. I demand to know where my shipment is.
Your shipment?
Captain Horn promised that we would meet here to negotiate for the artifact. But you would know that if you're not with Horn.
Forward shields life support is critical.
Magia, ask the Klingon to surrender.
Sir, logic dictates that the Klingon will not surrender easily.
We have to try.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
Soon your Starfleet will fear the wrath of the Klingon Empire. Soon a new day will dawn, and we will crush all our enemies.
Now what, Captain?
Now we go back, Joe.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, Tank. Well, see you later.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet. Mission accomplished.
You found the information you needed to track down the thief. 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 Good work. You're well on your way to becoming the captain of your own simulator. You did not capture Captain Horn, but sometimes it is what you find during a meeting that can be of the most value. Don't be discouraged quite yet. You have done exceptionally well on this mission. You should receive commendations.
All right, let's see.
Can you get me into the computer?
Sure.
Looks like Robin used his access code the day of the break-in. They've got a picture of Robin entering the lab.
What? What are you doing?
I'm deleting it, and any other copies they might have. Wait, there's more.
What is it?
It looks like the remains of the bomber in locker D7. Could you go get it?
Sure.
There's nothing there!
You were the bomber. Why, Faith?
We never meant for it to go this far, but we couldn't let Sturck finish his project.
We?
You could still work with us, David. You could still join the Vanguard.
I can't do that, Faith.
I could kill you. No one would even know you were here.
That's not gonna happen, Cadet.
TNG phaser sound effects.
Was it really worth it, Faith? You've ruined your career, your life.
It's not about me. It's about survival. Survival of the Federation.
Let her be. It's over. We'll take her now.
But what if she's right?
Cadet Forrester. David. It is about survival. But not like this.
Have any of you ever seen a traditional Russian matrushka doll? They stack one within the other like a series of tiny puzzles. So here we have a second matrushka doll. As you well know, the Raven slipped away last time, and after your fun in the Regis system, Starfleet complained to both the Romulan and Klingon governments. They denied everything. Admiral Tennick went back to Romulus to find her own answers, and you've been assigned to a completely different mission. We have received a distress call from the Thaxius system, and you are to go and investigate. The Thaxius colonies broke away from the Federation several years ago and haven't been heard from until now. It is strange how this works, yes? Dolls within dolls.
Captain's log, stardate 4262.7. We're to head to the Thaxius system to investigate a strange solar collapse. Sturck has informed me that the last visit to the system by Starfleet was over 2 years ago, and that the sun was perfectly fine back then. He also says that he knows of nothing that can degenerate a star in that short a period of time.
Course laid in,
Well,
Captain.
let's go investigate. All right.
Now entering the Thaxius system, Captain.
Sturck, can you give me any readings from the sun of this system? Maybe something that could tell us why it's becoming so unstable.
Interesting.
What?
There's an unusual type of interference in this system. It's blocking most long-range scanners. However, I am picking up a strange energy fluctuation in the Thaxian sun. The ship's computer should have a more thorough analysis of these readings in a few minutes, although a full sensor analysis is unavailable at this distance.
Can you locate the source of the interference?
No, sir.
What about the source of the distress call?
It is coming from the first planet, Captain. Thaxius 3 is an ice planet, Captain. The closest land to the surface is 600 miles toward the core. Thaxius 2 is an M-class planet with approximately 1 billion humans. Thaxius 1 is an M-class planet with approximately 1 billion humans. Thaxius 3 is an ice planet, Captain. The closest land to the surface is 600 miles toward the core. The asteroids in this system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. We received your distress call. What's your situation?
This is Thomas Horn, leader of the Thaxius 1 colony. The situation is under control.
Outside.
Captain, the analysis from our scans is coming through.
Thank you, Sturck. Can we be of any assistance?
I'm sorry, but the business of the Thaxius system is none of the Federation's
You called for
concern.
help, man.
Captain, the sensor data is now complete. Our scans indicate that the Thaxian star has become highly unstable. There is a 72.59% chance that this sun could nova within a matter of hours.
Mr. Horn, your situation appears to be critical.
Are you sure you don't need any assistance?
Hold for 1 minute, Captain.
Captain.
Yes, Mr. Brady?
Did he say that he was Thomas Horn?
He did.
Think it could be a coincidence, Captain?
Not if I know Chekhov. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
We're being hailed, Captain.
On screen.
Captain, I apologize for my rudeness, but I had no idea things were so severe.
You're the head of the colony.
Most of our sensors were knocked out 2 days ago by
Oh,
a
there you go.
massive EMP wave. We would appreciate any help you can give.
Thank you, Mr. Horn. We're at your disposal. Could any of these incidents have anything to do with the activities of, Margaret Horn?
My daughter? What has she done now?
Oh boy.
She's in quite a bit of trouble, Mr. Horn. You better tell us where she is.
I thought she might be in trouble. The last time she visited was right before the EMP wave. She even promised she'd help right before she disappeared.
Tell me about the EMP wave.
I have no idea what's causing it. We're lucky we were able to send out a distress call.
What does it have to do with your son?
I don't know. Our sensors picked up strange energy fluctuations in the corona of the sun right before the EMP wave hit. But they didn't seem severe enough to cause that effect. We did manage to pinpoint the origin of the wave, though, if that can be of any help.
What was it?
It seemed to come from the sun itself.
Huh, that's strange. Then we'll do a sweep of the sun to pinpoint the reason for the disturbance. We'll contact you as soon as we can.
Thank you, Captain. We'll begin evacuation procedures here immediately.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay, let's go investigate the sun.
Captain, I'm getting some unusual sensor readings from the asteroid belt near the sun. I suggest that we investigate. The asteroids in this system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy. Captain, the sensors are picking up an unusual creature detaching itself from the sun. The creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from this system's star. The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star.
Course laid in, Captain.
Lower shields repaired.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. We saw something when we investigated the sun. It was a massive creature that seemed to be feeding off the star itself. Do you have any idea what that could be?
No, I can't say I know of anything like that. But I can check with a few scientists. Is that thing causing the sun to become unstable?
We think so. I won't know for sure until we analyze the data. Was there anything else strange that occurred before the EMP wave hit?
Nothing. Wait. A series of asteroids was destroyed right before the wave hit. If you download the sensor readings you have, Captain, we might be able to figure something out.
Sturrock will download the data to your computers immediately.
This might take a bit. I'll hail you when we find something.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast.
Captain, the Romulan is hailing us.
On screen. This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. Please state your business here.
USS Ranger? I am here on behalf of the Romulan ambassador.
What does Admiral Tennick have to report? The Romulan ambassador? What does he have to report?
The Romulan ambassador asked to meet with you in the Maris system right away.
You're lying. What is the ambassador's name?
I will not fall for these petty games.
Games? You're the one playing the games. Now tell me why you're here.
Captain, A ship just came out of warp at the edge of the system. It is the Raven.
Captain, the Romulan has closed the hailing channel.
The Romulan is powering up its weapons and shields.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain. Captain, Mr. Horn says that he will contact us if he comes up. No response, Captain.
The shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Captain, the Raven is hailing us.
Stern, can we catch up to her?
Captain, the Raven is no longer in this system.
What?
She got away.
But that transmission. Put it on screen.
I was wondering when the little thorn in my side would show up. You know, for a thorn, you're not bad looking.
This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. You are under arrest.
Please, Captain, spare the formalities. I can warp anytime I want. I just wanted to tell you that I respect your ingenuity and your stubbornness. You've now broken up 2 of my meetings. Not bad.
I have to warn you, Captain Horn, that you are wanted by both the Federation and the Romulan Empire for...
Call me Maggie.
I don't think that would be appropriate, given the circumstances.
Call me Maggie, please. And yes, I know my status among the great powers of the universe. If you haven't guessed yet, I don't care. Just help my father. I'll handle the rest.
You'll handle what, Captain Horn?
Goodbye, Captain. I wish we could have met under better circumstances.
Captain, there is a subspace buoy at the edge of the system. It has stopped transmitting.
Damn!
Captain, Thomas Horn is hailing us.
On screen.
Captain, sensors picked up a Romulan bird of prey near the planet.
It's not a problem, Mr. Horn. Do you have anything to report?
We matched your data with ours, and we think that the sun creature was once encased within one of the asteroids.
Can that help us?
If you modulate your phasers, you might be able to immobilize the creature. We're not sure how long it will last.
It's worth a shot. Send us the frequency and we'll give it a try.
Thank you, Captain. Uploading data now. Good luck.
Captain, Mr. Horn says that he will contact us if he comes up with anything.
Alright, see what we can do without the sun creature.
Captain, the phasers are set at the required frequency.
Good job, Robin. Let's go see what they can do.
The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star. Captain, the sun creature is heading towards us again.
Forward shields repaired.
Fascinating. The creature has discharged a massive EMP wave. It has knocked out our warp, our communications, and our long-range sensors. Nothing else was damaged, however.
I'm glad you find it fascinating. Is the Serpent asleep?
Short-range sensors show that it is not moving.
Robin, try to get the warp engines online. I want to get back and report to Starfleet.
It has not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep. Captain, the creature is attacking our warp nacelles. Captain, there's a Klingon D7 cloaking off our starboard bow. Captain, the phasers seem to have no effect on the Klingon vessel.
What do you mean it has no effect?
Robin, what's going on?
Captain, it's the energy modulation we used for the sun creature. I can get the phasers working again, but...
We don't have 2 minutes.
I'm on it, Captain. Phaser, port side shields down to 50%. Upper shields down to 50%. Upper Upper shields are at critical, sir. Port side shields down to 50%. Port side shields are critical, sir. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. The shield system is damaged, Captain. Air crews are working on it. Use tractor beams unless we're at green alert. Life support has been hit. The tractor beam system is critical. We've completed hull integrity down to 50%. Impulse engines down to 50%. Phasers are remodulated, sir. Phasers are operating. Phasers have been hit.
You gotta be kidding me.
Shields repaired. Phasers are operational. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields down to 50%. And shields have been hit.
Shut up, Chekhov.
You look so... That's a bit
No, you're a bit disappointed, Chekhov. You're so annoying.
Captain.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Thaxius system, Captain.
Sturk, can you give me any readings from the sun of this system? Maybe something that could tell us why it's becoming so unstable.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. Yes, did he not a...
We're
on...
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm getting some unusual sensor readings from the asteroid belt near the sun. The asteroids in this system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy. Captain, the sensors are picking up the creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star.
Course laid in, Captain.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast.
Captain, the Romulan is hailing us.
On screen. This is the Romulan. Your line. What is the game?
Captain, the
Captain, Mr. Horn says that he will contact us if he comes up with anything.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%.
Sturk, can we catch up to her?
Captain, the Raven is no longer in this system.
What? But that transmission. Put it on screen.
Captain, there's a subspace buoy at the edge of the system. It has stopped transmitting.
Damn!
Captain, Thomas Horn is hailing us.
On screen.
Guessing, Captain Horn is using that too.
Lower shields repaired.
Transmit her mission to us while she got out of the system.
Phasers are set at the required frequency.
Good job, Robin. Let's go see what they can do.
Captain, the sun creature is heading towards us again. Fascinating. The creature has discharged a massive EMP wave. It has knocked out our warp, our communications, and our long-range sensors. Nothing else was damaged, however.
I'm glad you find it fascinating. Is the Serpent asleep?
Short-range sensors show that it is not moving.
Robin, try to get the warp engines online. I want to get back and report to Starfleet.
It has not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep. Captain, there's a Klingon D7 decloaking off our starboard bow. Captain, the phasers seem to have no effect on the Klingon vessel.
What do you mean it has no effect?
Robin, what's going on?
Captain, it's the energy modulation we used for the sun creature. I can get the phasers working again, but it'll take a few minutes.
We don't have a few minutes.
I'm on it, Captain. Upper shield's down to 50%. Tractor beams have been hit. We've completed repairs on the tractor beams. Upper shield's down to 50%. Forward shield's down to 50%. We've completed repairs on the tractor beams, sir. Forward shield's down to 50%. Lower shield's repaired. Forward shield's critical, sir. Forward shields are critical, sir. Port side shields have been hit. Phasers are remodulated, sir. Life support has been hit. Starboard shields. Impulse engines down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. Impulse engines are at critical, Captain. We can't use tractor beams unless port side shields have been hit. Photon tubes at 50% efficiency. Port side shields down to 50%. Forward shields online.
Why this guy still has weapon capabilities, I will never know.
Crews are working on it. Forward shields online. Aft shields repaired. Forward shields are critical, sir. Forward shields are critical, sir. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Crews are working as fast as they can. Starboard shields have been hit.
Not good enough, Robin.
Aft shields have been hit.
God, trying to kill this guy is a fucking nightmare. And how do you still have phasers?
Aft shields repaired. Shields repaired. Aft shields have been hit.
No. You can't get me from that range. Go to hell. Okay, lights.
Aft shields repaired. Starboard shields repaired. Forward shields repaired. Warp engines are critical. We have a hull breach, Captain. Hull integrity down to 50%.
Reports of casualties on decks 12 through 16, sir.
Destroyed. Repairs to communication systems complete, sir. The warp drive has been destroyed.
Yeah, he told me.
Our communication system is offline.
Well.
Captain
Course laid in, Captain.
This is another annoying mission on graduate difficulty.
Now entering the Thaxius system, Captain.
Sturk, can you give me any readings from the sun of this system? Maybe something that could tell us why it's becoming so unstable.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. Yes, he not on.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, the asteroids in this system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy. Captain, the sensors are picking up the creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star.
Course laid in, Captain.
Our warp nacelles.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields repaired.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast.
Oh, sun creature sound effects, but...
Captain, the Romulan is hailing us.
On screen. This is what is the Romulan ambassador? What is the ambassador's game?
Captain, the Romulan.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir. Lower shields down to 50%.
This is a Romulan bird. It has a standard crew complement and is armed with 2 disruptors and a plasma torpedo generator, a very powerful weapon with limited range and duration. This is a Romulan bird of prey. It has a standard crew and is armed with 2 disruptors and a plasma torpedo generator, a very powerful weapon with limited range and duration. The ship is also equipped with a cloaking device.
Captain, the Raven is hailing us.
Sturk, can we catch up to her?
Captain, the Raven is no longer in this system.
What? But that transmission. Put it on screen.
I was wondering...
Captain, there is a subspace buoy at the edge of the system. It has stopped transmitting.
Damn!
Captain, Thomas Horn is hailing us.
On screen.
Captain, phasers are set at the required frequency.
Good job, Robin. Let's go see what they can do.
The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star. Captain, the sun creature is heading towards us again.
What was that?
Fascinating. The creature has discharged a massive EMP wave. It has knocked out our warp, our communications, and our long-range sensors. Nothing else was damaged, however.
I'm glad you find it fascinating. Is the Serpent asleep?
Short-range sensors show that it is not moving.
Robin, try to get the warp engines online. I want to get back and report to Starfleet.
It has not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep.
What was that?
Fascinating. The creature has discharged a massive EMP wave. It has knocked out our warp, our communications, and our long-range sensors. Nothing else was damaged, however.
I'm glad you find it fascinating.
Short-range sensors show that it is not moving.
I want to get back to Starfleet.
It is not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep. Captain, there's a Klingon D7 decloaking off our starboard bow. Captain, the phasers seem to have no effect on the Klingon vessel.
What do you mean it has no effect?
Robin, what's going on?
Captain, it's the energy modulation we used for the sun creature. I can get the phasers working, but it'll take a few minutes.
We don't have a few minutes.
I'm on it, Captain.
Phasers ready, Captain.
Port side shields repaired. Starboard phasers are remodulated, sir. Forward shields repaired. The matter anti-mat. Lower shields repaired.
We can't move an object that large with our tractor beams, Captain.
You look surprised, Cadet.
Oh my
You must know you've passed.
gosh.
That's a...
I hate this mission on Graduate. It's terrible. It's just poorly programmed.
Course
at
laid
the
in,
very
Captain.
end with a Klingon ship.
Now entering the Thaxius system, Captain.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. Yes, he not on screen.
Course laid in, Captain.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this mission on Graduate. It's horrible.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. Nothing.
Hailing.
Everything.
Okay, I think I probably messed it up.
Captain's log.
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Thaxius system, Captain.
Sturk, can you give me any readings from the sun of this system? Maybe something that could tell us why it's becoming so unstable.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. We received your distress call. What's your situation?
This is Thomas Horn, leader of the Thaxius 1 colony. The situation is under control.
Captain, the analysis...
Yes,
Yeah, don't care.
Course laid in, Captain.
Yeah, pardon me if I'm in a little bit of a bad mood, but yeah, this is just ridiculous. I hate this mission on this difficulty, like I've said a couple times already.
Captain, the asteroids in this
Yeah.
system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy.
Yeah.
Captain, the sensors are picking up an
like, who
unusual
put that
creature
time
detaching
thing?
itself from the sun. The creature seems to be absorbing the solar
Yeah.
energies from this system's star.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, the creature is attacking our warp nacelles.
Wonder why.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast.
Captain, the Romulan is hailing us.
On screen. This is the Romulan. You're lying. What is the game?
Captain, the
Lower shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
Captain, the Raven is hailing us.
Sturk, can we catch up to her?
Captain, the Raven is no longer in this system.
What? But that transmission. Put it on screen.
Captain, there is a subspace buoy at the edge of the...
Captain, Mr. Horn says that he will contact us if he comes up with anything. Captain, Mr. Horn says that he will contact us if he comes up with anything.
Oh man, I think I probably messed up. I think I probably broke it. Yeah, because I got impatient, it punished me for it.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright, here we go again.
Now entering the Thaxius system, Captain.
Sturk, can you give me any readings from the sun of this system? Maybe something that could tell us why it's becoming so unstable.
Interesting.
What?
There's an unusual type of interference in this system. It's blocking most long-range scanners. However, I am picking up a strange energy fluctuation in the Thaxian sun. The ship's computer should have a more thorough analysis of these readings in a few minutes, although a full sensor analysis is unavailable at this distance.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen.
Captain, yes. Did he say...
Not if I...
We're being...
On screen.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm getting some unusual sensor readings. The asteroids in this system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy. Captain, the sensors are picking... The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star.
Course laid in, Captain.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast.
Captain, the Romulan is hailing us.
On screen. This is... The Romulan... What is the game?
Captain,
the Rom...
Catch up to her.
Captain, the Raven is no longer in this system.
What? But the transmission. Put it on screen.
Captain, there is a subspace buoy at the edge of the system. It has stopped transmitting.
Damn.
Captain, Thomas Horn is hailing us.
On screen.
Captain, the phasers are set at the required frequency.
Good job, Robin. Let's go see what they can do.
Captain, the sun creature is heading towards us again.
Forward shields repaired.
What was that?
Fascinating. The creature has discharged a massive EMP wave. It has knocked out our warp, our communications, and our long-range sensors. Nothing else was damaged, however.
I'm glad you find it fascinating. Is the Serpent asleep?
Short-range sensors show that it is not moving.
Robin, try to get the warp engines online. I want to get back and report to Starfleet.
It is not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep. Captain, there is a Klingon D7 decloaking off our starboard bow. Forward, Captain. The phasers seem to have no effect on the Klingon vessel.
What do you mean it has no effect?
Robin, what's going on?
It's the energy modulation we used for the sun creature. I can get the phasers working again, but it'll take a few minutes.
We don't have a few minutes.
I'm on it, Captain.
The object is too fast to track again.
Life support is critical.
Ow.
Upper shields down to 50%.
Where is it?
Phasers have been hit.
I'm just gonna crash into him.
Life support is critical. Phasers are remodulated, sir. Forward shields are critical, sir.
Okay. Warp and
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
I'm stuck. I can't go anywhere.
Lower shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Reports of casualties on the
Damage to the photons are critical. Integrity is critical, sir. Damage to the photons are critical. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
We need to put some distance between us on that ship.
Upper shields repaired.
Okay, I just want to get a safe distance from the Klingon. Yeah, it did blow up my ship.
You look That's a bit
Oh my god. Ugh.
Captain.
Course laid in,
Captain. This mission is so broken, I swear. This is like the only way to kill that Klingon is to ram him.
Sturk, can you give me any readings from the sun of this system? Maybe something that could tell us why it's becoming so unstable.
Interesting.
What?
There's an unusual type of interference in the system. It's blocking most long-range scanners. However, I am picking up a strange energy fluctuation in the Thaxian sun.
Someone really
the ship's computer should have a more thorough analysis of these readings in a few minutes, although a full sensor analysis is unavailable at this distance.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen. Yes,
but no, Chekhov had it.
Course laid in, Captain.
Quality assurance, were you doing your job or not?
Captain, I'm getting some unusual sensor readings from the asteroid belt near the sun. I suggest that we investigate. The asteroids in this system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy.
I don't care.
Captain, the sensors are picking up an unusual creature detaching itself from the sun. The creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from this system's star. The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. The creature seems to be absorbing the solar
Ow,
energies from the
ow,
system
ow,
star.
ow.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, the creature is attacking our warp nacelles.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen.
I'm getting so sick of repeating this mission, though.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast.
Captain, the Romulan is hailing us.
On screen. This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger.
U.S.
The
Romulan.
You're lying. What is the ambassador? What is the game?
Captain, the
Captain, Mr. Horn says that he will contact us if he comes up with anything. No response, Captain.
Forward shields have been hit.
Captain, the Raven is hailing us.
Sturk, can we catch up to her?
Captain, the Raven is no longer in this system.
What? But that transmission. Put it on screen.
Captain, there is a subspace buoy at the edge of the system. It has stopped transmitting.
Damn!
Captain, Thomas Horn is hailing us.
On screen.
Forward shields repaired. Captain, the phasers are set at the required frequency.
Good job, Robin. Let's go see what they can do.
Port side shields online.
The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star.
Captain, Mr. Horn says that he will contact us if he comes up with anything.
Captain, the sun creature is heading towards us again.
Okay, let's try it again.
Fascinating. The creature has discharged a massive EMP wave. It has knocked out our warp, our communications, and our long-range sensors. Nothing else was damaged, however.
I'm glad you find it fascinating. Is the Serpent asleep?
Short-range sensors show that it is not moving.
Robin, try to get the warp engines online. I want to get back and report to Starfleet.
It has not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep. Captain, there is a Klingon D7 decloaking off our starboard bow. Captain, the phasers seem to have no effect on
And
the
I'm
Klingon
gonna
vessel.
ram this.
What do you mean it has no effect?
Robin, what's going on?
Captain, it's the energy modulation we used for the sun creature. I can get the phasers working
Are
again,
you?
but it'll take a few minutes.
We don't have a few minutes.
I'm on it, Captain.
Where are you, you pig? Where is that Klingon
Port side shields. Lower
scumbag?
shields down to 50%. Lower shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Where are
Forward
you?
shields repaired. We've completed repairs on the tractor beams, sir.
Where is this loser?
Forward shields have been hit.
Ah,
Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields down to 50%. The impulse engines have been hit. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Last hit knocked the dilithium crystals out of life support is critical.
okay, how did that
We have a
not?
hull breach, Captain. Lower shields online. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working.
Well, I'm sorry. That's.
Oh, go away, Ugh. Ugh. I'm just really losing
Captain's
my
log.
cool with this
Course laid in,
mission.
Captain.
Oh my goodness.
now entering the Thaxius system, Captain.
Sturk, can you give me any readings from the sun of this system? Maybe something that could tell us why it's becoming so unstable.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
This might be the
On
mission
screen.
I can't get through on this session.
Captain.
It's
Yes, Mr.
literally
Did he
that
say
bad.
He did. Not a
We're being
on screen.
Course laid in, Captain.
All because someone from Quality Assurance can be bothered to look at this mission to make sure there wasn't a bug in it.
Captain, I'm getting some unusual sensor readings from the asteroid belt. The asteroids in this system are nickel and iron, but they also contain an unknown energy. Captain, the sensors are picking up the creature seems to be made
Why
up
is
of
the thing
hydrogen
actually
and an
there?
unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star.
Course laid in, Captain.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
On screen.
Captain, sensors indicate that a Romulan bird of prey is approaching fast.
Captain, the Romulan is hailing us.
On screen. This is the Romulan. You're lying. What is the game?
Captain,
the Rom...
How did that miss? Yeah, once I'm past this mission, if I do, maybe I'll be in a better mood, but this is just awful. This is probably like the 6th or 7th time I've done this mission, this section.
Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. The shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields repaired. Lower shields online.
Object is out of range.
Captain, the Raven is hailing us.
Sturk, can we catch up to her?
Captain, the Raven is no longer in this system.
What? But that transmission. Put it on screen.
Captain, there is a subspace buoy at the edge of the system. It has stopped transmitting.
Damn.
Captain, Thomas Horn is hailing us.
On screen.
Captain, the phasers are set at the required frequency.
Good job, Robin. Let's go see what they can do.
Okay.
Forward shields repaired.
The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star. Captain, the sun creature is heading towards us again.
Port side shields repaired.
What was that?
Fascinating. The creature has discharged a massive EMP wave. It has knocked out our warp, our communications, and our long-range sensors. Nothing else was damaged, however.
I'm glad you find it fascinating. Is the Serpent asleep?
Short-range sensors show that it is not moving.
Robin, try to get the warp engines online. I want to get back and report to Starfleet.
It has not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep. Captain, there is a Klingon Decepticon cloaking off our starboard bow.
Forward shields down to 50.
Captain, the phasers seem to have no effect on the Klingon vessel.
What do you mean it has no effect?
Robin, what's going on?
Captain, it's the energy modulation we used for the sun creature. I can get the phasers working again, but it'll take a few minutes.
We don't have a few minutes.
I'm on it, Captain. Captain, warp is now up and going. Communications are still down, as are our sensors, but at least we can get out of here.
Good. Then I say we make as much distance from the system as possible. If there are more Klingons or Romulans coming, I sure don't want to be here for them. Sturk, how is the sun creature?
It has not moved at all, Captain. It appears to be asleep.
Then let's get out of here.
That sucked.
Repairs to communication systems complete, sir.
Okay. Let's contact Starbase and just get this.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
No, I want to hail
Hailing
Starbase.
Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
You look surprised, Cadet. You must know
I look
you
surprised
passed.
I actually beat
Captain
this.
Host. Captain Host. Captain Host. Captain Host. Captain Horn's plans to sell the artifact to the
Yeah,
birds of prey
stupid
have been foiled. Taxis
cash
1 and
thing
2 have been bought a
going
little more time as the Sun Serpent sleeps. The mystery deepens as we work from puzzle to puzzle, yes?
I think that'll be like probably the most ridiculous mission. Well, we'll play on this session, but I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom here. All right, I'm back. Okay, let me just save it again, just so I know for a fact I saved it. Okay, so hello.
We finally got some good news. Sturk was officially cleared of all charges today. Turns out the bomber was Faith Gage. Korn and Robin are really shocked.
Enter?
Oh, there goes our crush.
At ease. Cadet Sturrock, you are officially cleared of any suspicion of sabotage. Cadet Forrester, the charges against you have been dropped, and you are reinstated in Starfleet Academy.
Your cooperation has been invaluable and above the call of duty. You have the appreciation of the entire command staff.
Thank you, sir. But I still don't understand all this.
Sturek was studying ship fragments found on Bicea. He discovered that a complicated neural network was etched in the molecules of the fragments.
I postulate that the fragments were part of a cybernetic life form, which I called the McClanty, after Joseph McClanty, 22nd century revolutionary in the field of cybernetics. The Klingons have nothing like it.
But what does that mean?
It means the ship is a life form.
If Sturek had proved this theory, the Vanguard would have lost a powerful propaganda weapon. So Cadet Gage blew up the lab. Then the Vanguard took advantage of their own sabotage to cast doubt on the Federation.
But what about Sturk's investigation, sir?
All the evidence was destroyed. The explosion cost us the only chance to find out who the attackers were.
Captain Kirk is left for the Bicea system to see what can be discovered.
Well, gentlemen, I think these cadets should go back to the business of being cadets. Dismissed.
Aye, sir.
Congratulations, David.
Thank you. It's good to have you back.
Thank you for standing by me, David. I know you did it at your own risk.
Well, Mr. Sturck, I just didn't want you stuck in your quarters anymore.
Actually, I found the confinement invigorating. I was able to devote more time to training.
Even being confined to quarters can't make a Vulcan stay.
At the lab.
Sturck, you're overworking yourself.
Vulcans have excellent stamina.
Look, it's not your fault that the proof was lost. If anything, it's mine. I should have gone back in there and pulled out your data.
David, you would have been killed, just like I would have.
Yeah, but now thousands of people are being killed in these random attacks. I could have taken action and stopped these massacres by now. Now our chances are slim.
Don't be so sure of that.
Sir!
There was another attack along the Klingon neutral zone last week. I directed the search of the planet and found these fragments of the attacking vessel sheared off by the planetary defense system. A few of them show the molecular etching that Surik discovered.
Starfleet scientists have fully examined these fragments and have concluded that the molecular etchings could not constitute the cybernetic neural network that I postulated.
Now, I didn't agree. I wanted Sturck to have another chance to prove his theory, so I persuaded Starfleet to turn the fragments over to him for the rest of the academic year.
It will take a significant amount of work to establish whether my theory has any validity.
Well, Mr. Forrester, you're his team leader.
Sturck doesn't need my permission to take on special projects.
But I do need your assistance.
Why?
I need to simulate the remainder, and your experience with Commander Chekhov might make it possible to finish before graduation.
What do you think, Captain Kirk?
I'm not here to tell you how to spend your time, Cadet Forrester. I'm here to extend a command opportunity. It's up to you whether you take it or not.
We have an unparalleled opportunity to study these fragments. No other lab in the Federation has state-of-the-art computer simulator equipment and the McClanty cybernetic remnants.
I'd be glad to assist you.
Good luck to both of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. It is agreeable to have your assistance. I shall endeavor to explain my findings to date. Look, this is not just random molecular crystallization.
So we can simulate the rest of this matrix to figure out how it works. I don't know if I'm good enough to do that.
I know you are.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Yep. Hopefully we'll be able to find something. I think at this point we're at disc 5. Yeah, I think from this point out, everything should be fairly smooth. I don't think it's going to be too chaotic.
All things must end, Cadet, and it seems the Sun Serpent has awakened from its sleep like the legendary Phoenix, rising from the ashes. The good people of Taxius 1 and Taxius 2 cannot be evacuated in time, and there is only a few more days until the sun goes nova. Your mission, simply enough, is to find a solution to their problem. Ah yes, one more thing. Admiral Tennick has returned, as well as a Klingon ambassador, one whom you have met before. And now, all the components have been laid before you. Just lift up the last Matrushka top, and you will see the final doll before you. Or will you?
Captain's log, stardate 4347.6.
Yep, Excelsior question.
I feel we're nearing the end, one way or the other. We must figure out how to stop this sun creature while trying to capture Captain Horn. I also have the feeling that we're going to need all the luck we can get.
Well, this has been interesting so far. Romulans and Klingons working together.
As if it would ever happen in real life.
It can happen.
Captain, we're being hailed by Admiral Tennick.
On screen.
I have news regarding the Romulan you encountered earlier.
Go ahead.
They are known as the Vashar, a group dedicated to taking over the Romulan Empire. They think the Amplifier will help them in their cause.
Amplifier?
Yes. An alien artifact that triples the power of a standard photon torpedo. It was the prototype for our plasma torpedoes.
And what does the Praetor plan to do with the artifact?
My only duty is to stop the Vashar and retrieve the Amplifier.
We'll help you all we can.
Maybe we will prevent this war.
Captain, we're being hailed by the Klingons.
Magia, hail the Klingon.
Aye, sir.
This is Captain Forrester of the USS Ranger. You wish to speak with me?
Captain Forrester, I am Ducret of the Taka clan. You have not forgotten me, I assume. I have information you need.
Do you?
Well, what is it? You'd better remember what I did for you, Ducret. It is an honor to meet you again, sir. What is your information?
Stupidity is not a trait limited solely to human. The Klingons you met earlier were trying to buy the Romulan amplifier to advance their power in the Empire.
You know about that?
Of course the Klingon Empire knows about the amplifier.
I'm just surprised the Klingons have that kind of information. I didn't mean that. I was just surprised that the Federation didn't know that you knew.
Understandable. So, what do you intend to do with this Klingon Vek?
We'll try to capture them if possible, and send them back to the Empire for a trial.
That's the spirit, Forrester. I have information that those worthless Quahone plan to buy the artifacts in a system called Thaxius.
Interesting.
What was that?
Nothing. I'd be honored if you would accompany us.
A Klingon does not shrink from dealing out punishment, nor do they shrink from their debts.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay, well, let's see how this goes. I got the best class of starship the Federation has at this point, so it's a battleship.
Captain, I'm picking up a Romulan heavy cruiser and a Klingon D7. Each are heading for the asteroid belt.
Those must be the rebels that Ducret and Tennick were talking about.
I'm also picking up another smaller ship heading from the first planet toward the asteroid belt. It's the Raven.
It's up to you, Captain.
Let's engage the... Hail both Ducret and Tennick and tell them to keep the rebels busy. We'll go after Horn.
Both Ducret and Admiral Tennick have agreed to engage the enemy.
Then let's go get Horn.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, let's go.
Hailing.
Everything...
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain. A Romulan heavy cruiser is decloaking, Captain. Margaret Horn's ship is a small freighter. I'm also picking up a large energy output, which is most likely her cloaking device.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired.
The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star.
I'd rather be on this mission than the other mission.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50. Upper shields are at critical, sir.
That's not good.
Lower shields are critical, sir. Life support at 50%. Forward shields online.
Phaser's ready, Captain. Phaser's ready, Captain. Object is out of range. Phasers are online again, ready to fire on orders.
Lower shields repaired.
I'll say this, Forrester. You are persistent.
Captain Horn, I suggest you surrender the amplifier. You have nowhere to run at this point.
Sadly, you're right. Look, Captain, I'd just like a chance to defend myself. Is that too much to ask?
No.
I was the one who released the Sun Serpent. in a mining accident in our very own asteroid belt.
Then you were the one responsible for all this.
Very observant. I'm also the only one who knows how to stop that thing. It's photon torpedoes, and with the Romulan artifact, I can kill it with one shot.
But your ship isn't made for torpedoes. Won't that destroy your ship?
It's either that or let millions of people die. I've already evacuated my crew. I'm willing to make that sacrifice alone.
Why, Maggie?
I'm asking you to do what's right, Captain. Let me destroy the creature. Let me make up for everything I've done.
You're right. I'll let you do it. I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Much more is at stake here than the people of Thaxius. I'm gonna beam you aboard.
I'm sorry you feel this way.
Captain, I'm getting an unusual energy reading from the Raven. It appears she's going to fire the torpedo.
Robin, get her out of there now!
Upper shield's repaired.
Robin, did you beam her on board? She can't fire the torpedo if she's not on board.
We got her, Captain. Security has already taken her to a holding cell.
Great. Now, what do we do about the sun creature?
We're gonna have to lure it. Okay, looks like Ducret was able to destroy
No response, Captain.
Crystals are
renegade
realigned,
Klingon,
Captain.
so-
Warp drives are ready. Forward shields repaired.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
We can't move an object that large with our tractor beams, Captain.
Oh, give me a break, you can.
We can't move an object that large with our tractor beams, Captain. We can't move an object that large with our tractor beams, Captain.
Oh. Okay, what if I transferred all power to...
That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Chin up, Cadet.
What?
We've all failed our missions at some point or another.
What are you going off about, Chekhov? Well, you know what?
Well, this has been interesting so far.
Anything's better than the mission I was on earlier, so I don't care at this point, so...
Captain, we're being hailed by the
Magia.
eyes.
Just kind of...
Well, it is an honor to meet you again, sir. What is your information? I didn't mean that. We'll try to capture them if...
Course laid in, Captain.
But yeah, this is a mission I'd rather be on. Like, I was trying to tractor beam it, and it's like, oh, it's... Like, it's the one of the small ships in the game. How can I not tractor that? I tell you.
Captain, I'm picking up...
Let's hail both...
Both Ducret and Admiral Tennick have agreed to engage the enemy.
Then let's go get Horn.
Course laid in, Captain.
A Romulan heavy cruiser is decloaking, Captain. Margaret Horn's ship is a small freighter. I'm also picking up a large energy output, which is most likely her cloaking device. The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star. The asteroids in the system are nickel and iron, but their core contains an unusual energy. Sensor readings show that it matches the sun energy signature.
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Portside shields online.
Okay.
Upper shields repaired. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
The object is too fast. Phasers are online again. Ready to...
Lower shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
Readying photon tubes.
Got one.
Support system online.
Readying photon tubes. Readying photon tubes. Readying photon tubes.
Lower shields down to 50%. Lower shields repaired.
I'm sorry, but...
Captain.
Rob...
Robin, did you beam her on? Great.
Portside shields repaired. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain.
Object is out of range. Object is out of range. Object is out of range.
Forward shields repaired.
We can't move an object that large with our tractor beams, Captain.
Oh, give me a break, you can.
Object is out of range. 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 We can't move an object that large with our tractor beams, Captain. We can't move an object that large with our tractor beams, Captain.
That's a bit disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't. All of a sudden, I can't tractor beam the Raven. That's
Captain's
stupid.
log.
Well, this has been interesting so far. Romulans and Klingons.
How can we trust you with the How can we trust?
Captain, we're being hailed by the eyes, sir.
Well, it is an honor to meet you again, sir. What is your... I'm just surprised. The Klingons... I didn't... We'll try to capture them if...
Course laid in, Captain.
I think I'll probably just gun for...
Captain,
It's
Hail both to...
both Ducret and Admiral Tennick have agreed to engage the enemy.
Then let's go get Horn.
Course laid in, Captain.
A Romulan heavy cruiser is decloaking, Captain.
I'm sorry.
Captain.
Rob...
Object is out of range. Object is out of range.
Robin, did you... Great.
God damn it. So apparently there's some kind of glitch.
Captain's log.
Well, this has been interesting so far.
Captain, we're being hailed by...
Magia. It is an honor to meet you again. I didn't... We'll try to capture...
Course laid in, Captain.
So it's like, if I destroy the Romulan ship, there's some kind of bug where they'll act like that, oh, that's too large or something. Whatever.
Captain,
It's
Hail both Ducret.
both Ducret and Admiral Tennick have agreed to engage the enemy.
Then let's go get Horn.
Course laid in, Captain.
Margaret Horn's ship is a small freighter. I'm also picking up a large energy output, which is most likely her cloaking device. The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium. From these readings, the creature seems to be absorbing the solar energies from the system's star. The asteroids in this system are nickel and iron, but their core contains an unusual energy. Sensor readings show that it matches the sun creature's energy signature. That does not appear to be a wise move, Captain. It might make Captain Horn hurry whatever plan she is going to set in motion.
I'm sorry, but I...
Captain.
Robin!
I'll try, Captain.
Robin! Great.
usual to report, Captain.
Starboard shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Starboard shields have been hit. Aft shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Starboard shields down to 50%. Starboard shields are at critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are... Life support is critical. Hull integrity is at critical, sir. Starboard shields online. Port side shields online.
Lord the Sun creature, but...
Captain.
Well, this has been interesting so far.
Captain
McGee.
Eyes.
It is an honor to meet you. I didn't... We'll try to capture...
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain,
It's up.
Hail both. Let's hail both to...
Both Ducret and Admiral Tennick have agreed to engage the enemy.
Then let's go get Horn.
Course laid in, Captain.
Margaret Horn's ship is a small freighter. I'm also picking up a large energy output.
I'm sorry.
Captain,
Rob.
A Romulan heavy cruiser is decloaking, Captain.
Object is out of range.
That is not a...
Robin, did you beam her on board? Great.
That shield system is damaged, Captain.
God
Repair
damn
crews...
it. Well, whatever. Anything's better than that other mission.
Well, this has been interesting so far.
I'll take this mission any day over the frickin' week over that one.
We'll help you all week.
Captain, we're being hailed.
McGee, it is an
What's that
honor to meet
dumb
you again.
bug?
I'm just... We'll try to capture them if possible, and send them back...
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, I'm picking...
Those...
I'm...
Let's engage... Hail both to...
Both Ducret and Admiral Tennick have agreed to engage the enemy.
Then let's go get Horn.
Course laid in, Captain.
A Romulan heavy cruiser is decloaking, Captain.
I'm sorry.
Captain.
Rob.
The creature seems to be made up of hydrogen and an unusual variant of dilithium.
Robin. Great.
Object is out of range. We got her, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Upper shields down to 50%.
Fascinating. Captain, the sun creature is attacking the Raven's warp engines instead of ours.
Gotta go farther out.
Lower shields repaired. Life support has been hit. Lower shields repaired. Starboard Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit.
Oh man, Star creatures attacking the Raven.
Forward shields repaired. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired.
The creature is veering off, Captain.
Okay.
It appears to have lost interest in the sun.
So we did it.
Mission objective complete.
Course laid in, Captain.
Lower shields repaired.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain.
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir.
No response, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%. Port side shields have been hit. Lower shields are critical, sir. Forward shields down to 50%. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Port side shields repaired. Forward shields online.
The creature is veering off, Captain. It appears to have lost interest in the sun.
So we did it.
Mission objective complete.
Course laid in, Captain.
Port side shields repaired.
Satanic didn't make it out.
No response, Captain. Hailing.
Mission.
Congratulations, Cadet. Not only did you capture Captain Horn, recover the amplifier, stop a war between the Federation and Romulus, and save the lives of the people of Taxius 1, you also found the last Matrushka doll. Congratulations, Captain. You should also be proud that you were able to convince the Klingon to accompany you. Klingons are a stubborn lot, but generally very good to not have as enemies.
All right.
Cadet's personal log. I'm afraid I haven't seen much of the crew lately. There just aren't enough hours in the day for studying and practicing in the simulator and helping Stir complete the McClanty simulation. This week, I think I'll work on the McClanty project.
Look, this is not just random molecular crystallization.
So we can simulate the rest of this matrix to figure out how it works. I don't know if I'm good enough to do that.
I know you are.
Well, I guess we'll see.
I think that's basically the same scene I saw.
We have an interesting situation, cadets. Markai, a notorious smuggler, has uncovered information that is vital to Federation security. He's willing to exchange this information for a pardon. The Federation has decided to accept his offer. You are to meet Markai in the Lambda Triangular System and escort him to Starbase 31.
Captain's log, stardate 4460.5. We're en route to the Lambda Trianguli system, where we're to escort a treacherous smuggler to Starbase, so he can receive a pardon.
Course laid in, Captain.
Just wow.
Entering Lambda Trianguli system.
I haven't seen Markai in a while.
I cannot get a clear reading of the interior of the freighter. It is carrying a cargo of dinobite that makes our sensors useless. I am also unable to get a transporter lock on Markai or his crew.
Closer, Captain. I want you at my side during this voyage.
We are now within range of the freighter.
Captain, a Romulan warbird has just decloaked and begun an attack run on the freighter.
But we
100 parsecs from the neutral zone.
Captain Forrester, it's getting rather hot where I am. Do something about it!
Why does that look like the bridge to the Kaizag? I'll probably just reuse it for budget reasons.
I cannot get a clear reading of the interior of the freighter. It is carrying a cargo of dinobite that makes our sensors useless. I am also unable to get a transporter lock on Markai or his crew.
Commander Chirac is willing to talk.
Open a channel, Lieutenant.
I can guess many of your thoughts, Captain. A brief explanation, while against my instructions, is in order. I know that you are protecting the criminal Markai. His life is a disgrace to flesh. He is guilty of capital crimes against the Romulan Empire. I am to make an example of him, or die trying.
I order you to surrender. What are his you would risk a war over this? What are his crimes? We will not surrender him. I order you to surrender. You would risk a war over this? What are his crimes? You would risk a war.
Your Federation has no stomach for war, Captain. Our attack will merely be dismissed as a regrettable and isolated incident.
There is nothing unusual to report.
Object is out of range.
No response, Captain.
Captain, the Romulan has triggered a self-destruct device.
Let us hope the rest of our journey is uneventful.
Course laid in, Captain.
Starfleet wishes us good luck, Captain. Hailing freak.
Everything.
Alright, let's go.
Portside shields online.
Captain's log, supplemental. We were en route to the starbase when Markai requested that we stop in the Dracona system. Despite serious reservations, I have agreed to his request.
Incoming message from the freighter.
I must make a stop here, Captain. Some evidence I need is in an asteroid.
Phasers are online again.
Captain, I'm intercepting a transmission from Markai to an unseen ship.
On screen.
Captain Yesserin, I have delivered the package passage as promised. Now, if you will excuse me, I must leave for better clime.
2 Venturi ships have come out of a sensor dampening field and are closing on this position.
No response, Captain.
I'm a busy man, Captain. I don't have time to be bothered by my past.
Lower shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Phasers have been hit. Lower life support has been hit. Port engines have been hit. We've completed repairs on the phasers. The impulse engines have been hit, Captain. Lower shields repaired. Venturi vessel fleeing. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
No response, Captain.
Port side shields online.
Venturi vessel fleeing. I cannot get a clear reading of the interior of the freighter. It is carrying a cargo of dinobite that makes our sensors useless. I am also unable to get a transporter lock on our pod on this crew. Venturi are no longer a threat, Captain.
I'm a bit...
We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir.
Object is out of range. First laid in, Captain.
What does Mark have to say?
Release me, or 50 Federation worlds burn!
Mission objective complete.
Captain, he's not answering our hails. Hailing.
Mission accomplished.
You have succeeded in this little game of cat and mouse. Congratulations.
All right. All right, disc 5 time. Yeah, we're really getting to the end of the wire here. All right.
David. Robin, what's wrong?
I went to one of the Vanguard's meetings.
You what? Why did you do that?
Faith Gage took me a ways back, and you told me to get out with the other cadets.
I didn't mean them.
I know, I won't go back, but David, I saw Magia there.
Are you sure?
She didn't see me, but it was her. She looked like she fit in real well with them. She's not even human, and they accepted her. Why would the Vanguards accept an Andorian?
The real question is, what do they want from her?
Well, she was telling them how she thought the Klingons should pay for all the massacres along the neutral zone.
And then having an Andorian, the daughter of her ambassador, on their side would give the Vanguard credibility.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me know, Robin.
No problem.
But from now on, stay away from the Vanguard, okay?
I will. They wouldn't let me back in anyway. They use a telepath to determine who's a true Vanguard supporter. Once they looked into my mind, I could tell they were being very careful about what they said around me.
All right, I'll handle it. Just don't go back there.
I won't.
Come on, we're late.
I gotta get to the simulator.
Okay.
I'd better put in some work on the project with Sturrock. I don't understand. We have different fragments from all over the McClanty vessel.
The screens have the
but
same
they all
layout
contain
as
the
the
same set
main
of
game
etched
menu.
structures.
That is not entirely correct. There are old pathways and new pathways in the metal, with some overwritten or blocked off. Though their appearance may seem the same, their actual function would be far different.
But that's assuming something actually travels down these paths. They're too small. I mean, look, at best, only the most basic subatomic particles could travel down them.
Though we may be on the wrong track, we should run a series of simulations to determine which subatomic particles do go down these paths.
Cadet's log. I'm very disturbed by Robin's report that McGee is working with the Vanguard. Answer. McGee.
David, you wanted to see me?
Yes, I did. McGee, are you a member of the Vanguard?
No.
I know you've been to their meetings.
I'm sorry. I lied to you, David. But I was trying to protect you.
Protect me? How?
Some of the Vanguard think you're okay because you seem to be friends with their hero, Kirk. But others like Milan would prefer to see you stuffed into a warp drive.
McGee, sit down. Why did you join them?
After Bicea, I went to the Vanguard meetings. They had all the answers that I wanted to hear. But then Faith framed Sturek, and now the Federation and the Klingons are moving towards peace. The Vanguard is moving more and more towards violence.
Why didn't you tell the brass about this?
Commander Sulu's policy is to wait until the Vanguard makes a mistake. He's waiting for the Vanguard to do something illegal before moving in. The biggest problem is I don't have any tangible proof. They're very tolerant when I'm around, but the core members of the Vanguard trust only humans.
Well, then we'll have to get somebody human to infiltrate them.
You're right. You can do it.
You want me to join the Vanguard? Look, McGee, it wouldn't work. Even you said they hated me.
The Vanguard knows you're working on something secret with Sturek. You could pretend you discovered something that the Federation covered up, something that turns you against the Federation.
I don't think that would be enough.
It has to be enough. It's the only way.
Milan would never believe me.
Fine. It's not gonna work. Besides, they have a telepath. She'd spot whatever was planned in a heartbeat.
Well, telepaths aren't always that reliable. But Vulcans are.
Please, David. They believe Captain Kirk supports them.
I think you're crazy. But, okay, I'll give it a shot.
Good.
So I asked Sturek about ways to fool the Vanguard telepath. He told me Vulcans block telepathic probings by concentrating on intense experiences. It wasn't always effective, but it was better than no defense at all.
Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. What I didn't expect was for him to use the Vulcan mind meld to give me those experiences. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go through with this, but I'd given McGee my word I'd infiltrate the Vanguard.
Fascinating.
Cadet's log supplemental. I still have to decide next week's schedule.
More McClancy stuff.
So I think I'll put in some more time on the McClanty simulations.
The reports are in. No measurable change in the matrix.
Are you sure? None of the electrons made it down the path?
The results were identical to the proton and neutron simulations.
But they were the perfect size.
David, the simulation has failed.
Try anti-electrons.
The matrix would explode. Matter can't exist with antimatter.
Do you have any better ideas?
Perhaps. First, antiprotons. As expected.
Try the anti-electrons.
Attempting the simulation now. Nothing.
Wait. It's working.
Fascinating. The edge pathways appear to be channels for controlled positron bursts.
We did it! We did it!
This evidence clearly exonerates the Klingons. The McClanty matrix constitutes a technology far beyond anything the Klingons possess.
Come on. We've got to tell Sulu and Rothro that whatever attacked those colonies was not Klingon. Come on.
Your assignment is to meet a Federation ambassador at the Intergalactic Peace Conference on Asteria, serve as the ambassador's attaché, and help the Asterians deal with any problem that might occur.
Captain's log, Stardate 4732.7. We are orbiting near Asterian Starbase 24 prior to the final leg of our journey to the Asterian Peace Conference.
The Asterian cruiser says that they are ready to guide us through the security stations into the Asterian home system, sir.
Course laid in, Captain. Captain, that might cause an interstellar incident.
Captain, Starfleet says that it will take days for any other
Entering the Asteria system.
No sign of the other ships, Captain. But they should have arrived by now.
Ambassador Vero on screen.
Captain Forrester, I'm glad you came. The Klingon, Romulan, and Gorn ships have vanished. They were reported to have passed the Hashipur system, then they vanished somewhere between here and there. We would like you to search those sectors if you're amenable to this.
Course laid in, Captain.
We're receiving a message from Ambassador Vero. He says he has every confidence in our ability to find the missing ships on our own. No response, Captain.
Alright, let's go.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, sensors detect one ship firing energy weapons at another between the orbits of Devon 3 and Devon 4.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
This is Captain Faya of the Mother's Pride. We are under attack by Venturi pirates. They have already breached our shield. We urgently need assistance.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain. Hailing frequencies.
Everything is...
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Port side shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit.
Venturi are no longer a threat, Captain.
There is an incoming message from the Mother's Pride. The freighter's captain thanks us for our help and requests permission to head to Starbase 3215 for repairs.
Permission granted.
Course laid in, Captain.
No response, Captain.
Entering the Well of Discord.
I assume that's the local name for the region.
The Asterians have a legend that this is where the stars went to war and destroyed each other, leaving a great void.
I have found our missing ships, Captain.
Suspenseful music. I love it.
This is the Romulan cruiser Affrighter, which was scheduled to meet us at the Asterian conference.
Found our lost
It has
ships.
291 Romulans on board. Its shields are disabled. It has taken damage from Klingon disruptors.
Captain, this is sickbay. According to these readings, the Romulans are experiencing an abnormally accelerated metabolic rate. I'd guess the entire crew's been infected with some sort of virus.
A message was sent from the Venturi to the Gorn ship. I am unable to intercept it. A message was sent from the Venturi to the Gorn ship. I am unable to intercept it.
This is the Klingon cruiser Davakat, which was scheduled to meet us at the Asterian conference. It has 622 Klingons on board. Its shields are disabled. It has taken damage from Gorn phasers and photon torpedoes.
Captain, this is sickbay. I'm getting an odd reading from the Klingons. Their body temperature is 6 degrees above normal, and their heart rate is nearly double normal. I guess the entire crew's been infected with some sort of virus.
A message was sent from the Venturi to the Klingon ship. I am unable to intercept it. A message was sent from the Venturi to the Romulan ship. I am unable to intercept it.
This is the Gorn Cruiser Royal Guard, which was scheduled to meet us at the Asterian Conference. It has 306 Gorn aboard, which is close to a full complement. It has taken damage from Klingon disruptor fire and Venturi disruptors. This is the Gorn Cruiser Nest Protector, which was scheduled to meet us at the Asterian Conference. It has 306 Gorn aboard, which is close to a full complement. It has taken damage from Klingon disruptor fire and Venturi disruptors. This Venturi cruiser has 39 Venturi aboard. It has taken damage from Gorn weapons.
Captain, I have a message from sickbay. They've analyzed the sensor readings from the Venturi.
Put them on.
Captain, this is sickbay. These people are Venturi in physical form only. Their biochemistry is completely different from anything we've seen before. Some sort of viral infection has altered them.
Interesting.
Transmission from the Romulan ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
We are a diverse crew of citizens of the United Federation of Planets.
Then we are surely your friends. Lower your shields.
Are these people crazy?
Transmission ends, Captain.
Yep. Sounds like it.
Transmission from the Klingon ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your
They're
shields.
We are a diverse crew of citizens of the United Federation of Planets.
We come in friendship and in search of harmony with all races. Lower your shields.
Are these people crazy?
Transmission ends, Captain. Transmission from the Gorn ship, sir.
Identify your variety of life form and lower your shields.
We are a diverse crew of citizens of the United Federation of Planets.
We embrace your diversity. Lower your shields.
Are these people crazy?
Transmission ends, Captain.
Sure sounds like it.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain. The Venturi captain is willing to speak with us.
On screen.
Celestial solitude is my home. In the cold vast twixt stars I roam. A beast I hunt. Then in beasts I surround. I am that which seeks the common ground.
Did that make sense to anyone?
Is it my imagination, or do the Venturi get weirder every time we speak with them?
Computer records identify him as being Captain Endervoss, a former Venturi trader who joined the insurgents.
He doesn't sound like any Venturi trader I've ever heard of.
What are you? You don't act like the Venturi. What are you? What's going on? I am Captain David Forrester of the USS Paris. Who are you?
Under a blood-red sun, we ranged, we laughed, we ran, dreamt not of change. But all things must break free from their shell, as did our sun, and our bodies did as well.
Why do you speak in... You have no right to be toying with our lives. Why do you speak in rhyme?
Long we were mute in darkness, lone. Our minds raced quick, but tongues were stone. Perhaps metaphors seem like unto a curse, but it is how we see the universe. Lay, rest your shields, and let us send, and then our union comprehend.
Alright. So yeah, the key is to destroy the Venturi ship.
Captain, all of the vessels are moving to attack.
Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Lower shields.
Venturi cruiser destroyed. Interesting. Whatever the virus was using to control the other ships must have been negated when the Venturi was destroyed. I would recommend setting course for the peace conference, Captain. Our mission here is complete.
The remaining ships are requesting information on what happened.
Tell them as much as we know, Vanda. Let's take them back to Asteria.
Course laid in, Captain.
Upper shields repaired. Starboard shields repaired.
We are being directed to go to the conference. We're ready to beam down to the conference.
Mission objective complete.
I feel optimistic about this conference.
Klingons, Romulans, and Gorns? There's a lot of potential for some real diplomatic problems.
We know Klingons and diplomacy create problems, but whatever it was that infected the Venturi was right about one thing. We all have more similarities than differences.
So we can all lose our minds from the same infection? That's not very comforting, Vanda.
That's not the point. We all share common ground, Jana. It's just so obvious that sometimes it takes something really dramatic to point it out.
Excellent, Cadet. Your score and performance on this scenario were well above average.
That's great to hear, George. All right. Okay. Now it's this part.
Look, Forrester. McGee may buy your story, but I don't. Why do you really want to join the Vanguard?
Captain Kirk convinced me. He discovered the Klingons were behind the attacks on Bysea. But the Federation Council threatened to strip him of command if he went public.
And the mysterious alien ship?
Sturck and I fabricated some evidence.
You helped capture Faith Gage.
That was personal. She nearly killed one of my crew.
I'm picking up a memory from 8 years ago. A Lieutenant Alan Forrester, his uncle, was killed by a Klingon bird of prey. The colony was later awarded to the Klingons, just like Bysea. His belief in our cause is quite strong.
He certainly hides it well.
I'm better at playing Starfleet's game than you are. Where do we go from here?
We? We do nothing. Devolution Day begins in less than 1 hour.
Devolution Day.
Devolution Day?
McGee, it will be the end of the Federation as we know it.
How?
Oh, you'll know when it's time. But when it's over, we'll be able to place Kirk in power as the ideal leader of the new Federation.
Why wait? Kirk believes in your cause so much he might join.
Are you serious? You know him that well? How long would you need?
I can have Kirk here in a few hours.
You have 1 hour. That's the deadline. You better be able to deliver, Forrester.
Oh, I will.
Stop the countdown.
Why?
We don't want to incinerate Kirk on his way over, do we? Go ahead.
Check.
Use this to give Kirk your message.
McGee.
Growing restless.
It's been nearly an hour. Where's Kirk?
Don't worry, he'll come.
We've given him enough time.
I told you, he'll be here.
I'm not waiting any longer. Give me that. I'm restarting the countdown.
I hear there's a group willing to take on the Klingons. Well?
It's an honor, sir.
Get to the point. What's your plan?
We've set bombs in the offices of key Federation officials. Once they're gone, we're ready to step in to restore order immediately. Sir, you will be presiding over the new Federation.
Better have planted those bombs well. Federation security is no joke. Let's see your layout. Incendiary bombs planted in public areas near Starfleet security, planetary defenses, and the Federation Council. Detonation in less than 1 hour. Very thorough, Mr. Malat.
Thank you, Captain.
You want to know what we're fighting for? The future. The galaxy is filled with murdering Klingons. No one has the courage to stop them. More unaligned worlds brutalized by Klingon forces. I say, enough! You are the new blood that will stand up to interstellar barbarians. Ever since the Organian peace treaty, the Federation has been a wolf with no fangs. Hostile aliens nip like dogs at our heels. And what do? Nothing. Every day of peace brings us closer to the end of the Federation.
Forrester's betraying us. Traitor, he's trying to blow out the timers.
But yeah! Give me the phaser now! Put it down slowly. Slowly. Back up against the wall. Alien dies first.
Stop.
Oh, please, don't tell me you're a traitor, too.
Forrester lied to you. But he betrayed me first. If you want me to be your new leader, his punishment is my call, not yours.
Yes. Yes, Captain. Aye, sir.
This isn't set to kill.
It isn't?
No. It's set on wide-angle stun.
There you go.
Character security. Need a security detail beamed to this location. Nice work in disarming those bombs, Mr. Forrester.
You know, you're going to jail, pal.
Now, I don't know about you, but I could use a drink. Have you ever tried Saurian brandy?
It's amazing, but with all that's been happening, I still have to prepare to graduate from Starfleet Academy. Sturrock and I had better finish our simulations quickly. This is not good. Even the Universal Translator is stumped.
Interesting. The McClanty matrix only seems to respond if we mimic its cybernetic patterns.
It's as if the McClanty are sentient but have no real language. It could be an autonomic function, but not real sentience. They could be like cosmic parrots, like mimics.
Parrots do not build spaceships. We must keep trying.
Cadet's log. Well, looks like I'm still in the academy. There were times I thought I'd blown it, but now I think I've made the right choices after all. Speaking of choices, I spent a lot more time on the simulation than on my class studies. I might not graduate first in my class, but I just felt that Sturrock and I were too close to an answer to give up.
All known sentient creatures are neurologically wired to use language. But the McClanty appear to have no language in any conventional sense.
But we get a clear response when we mimic its actions.
True, but irrelevant.
But you said there were old pathways and new pathways. Why would that be unless it were changing? Or maybe, wait, let's try this.
Fascinating.
Oh my God! We did it! We did it, Sturrock!
I'm looking forward to it. I know almost had bingo.
Enter.
Now, gentlemen, please explain your findings.
Earlier, we concluded that the McClanty are not conventionally sentient and cannot comprehend a spoken language. However, we have now determined that they can learn.
We can't make the McClanty follow human thinking, so we have to try to follow their thinking. By mimicking the McClanty ship's every move, a Federation ship can establish a rapport.
Intriguing ideas, but I find it impossible to think that any crew would attempt to try such a radical theory. So don't feel too badly if it's never actually tested in the field. Still, you do deserve some sort of commendation for such a unique graduation thesis. Dismissed, cadets.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. And with that, the door closed on a year's work. Time for the final mission before graduation.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch gears and go to Chekhov's Lost missions. So, let's see. Okay. Now, Chekhov's Lost missions has like 6 or 7 extra missions, plus it adds some multiplayer modes too. So, once we're done with that, we'll switch back to Disc 5. Alright, so yeah, unlike the normal missions from the regular discs, yeah, you don't it doesn't progress into the missions normally like with the other missions. You have to go to the mission section and select them. So let's get started. Let's get started.
Your mission is simple, cadets. You will take the science vessel Faraday to the uncharted Golgotha system and survey every planet and other objects therein, starting with the furthest planet out from the sun. After you have surveyed the sun for abnormalities, return to Starbase.
Captain's log, stardate 3003.4.
Oh.
We've been directed to make a scientific survey of the Golgotha system. We're leaving warp near the current position of Golgotha 8, the planet farthest out from the sun.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay.
Entering Golgotha system.
Receiving scanner data, Captain. Cartographic section reporting in, Captain. Our survey of Golgotha 8 is complete.
Course laid in, Captain.
Receiving scanner data, Captain.
Everything seems to be working fine, Captain. We're okay.
What was it, Mr. Sturck?
A powerful energy discharge, much like an electromagnetic pulse. If the Faraday had been any closer to the pulse, we would have lost several key systems, including the shields and warp drive. We would have been helpless in space.
We cannot use our communication equipment.
Do you mean our communications don't work?
The communications work, Captain. It's just that no matter what I do, interference from somewhere within the system is blocking our communications.
Was this happening before the pulse?
This interference was not present before. Now all I can raise on any subspace channel is static.
Well, this certainly sounds... As long as the sensors are still working, let's finish the survey, okay? Set course for Golgotha 6. I think this is bigger than we can handle. Set a course back to Starbase, Ensign Korn. Red alert! Power to the phasers! Let's see what our mysterious attackers do next. Well, this certainly sounds like one of those unusual phenomena we're supposed to investigate. Where did it come from, Mr. Sturck?
There is still residual interference with the long-range sensors, Captain. However, the source of the interference seems to be Golgotha 4.
Then Golgotha 4 sounds like a good place to stay away from. Strike it off our survey list and continue on. Then we'd better...
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay.
Klingon bird of prey decloaking.
We cannot use our communication. Captain, we're being hailed by the Klingons. Audio channels only.
This is Captain Dekwa of the Klingon ship Quabec. Prepare to be destroyed.
Captain Dekva, we are on a peaceful mission to this system. If we can talk about...
Peaceful? Ha! Human Vech. My officers and I have felt the EMP pulse that your ship has emitted. We will not have another Genesis, and we will destroy you before you have a chance to use it in Klingon space.
Short-range sensors indicate that there are 9 alien vessels in decaying orbits around the planet, sir.
Oh no.
Their shields are down, and they are not under power. All show signs of battle damage.
The ship designs are unfamiliar to me, Mr. Sturck. Have you ever seen these kinds of ships before?
I have seen similar models. They belong to an extinct race known as the Sudar. We know them from records found on the outermost planets of their former star system, which was destroyed when their sun went supernova over 300 years ago.
These ships certainly don't look like they've been hanging around here for 300 years.
From their orbits, I'd say they've been here less than a week.
So that's it.
What is it, Magia?
Captain, the problem with our communication system is not that it is being blocked.
What do you mean, Magia?
The static that is blocking our communications comes from broadcasts from all the crippled alien ships in the system. They are very primitive and not modulated. They cover the whole subspace band, and there are so many that the computer cannot handle them all.
Can you do something about it?
Now that I know what the problem is, I can use a filter to screen the calls.
Do they identify themselves, Magia?
We are the Sodar Refugee Fleet 16, fleeing the disaster that destroyed our homeworld. We are in distress. Please assist. Please assist.
Can you hail them, Magia?
I've used all the frequencies they're using, Captain, and I'm sure I'm getting through, but all I get is the automated signal. Maybe the pulse burned out their communication gear except for the beacon. Those are usually well shielded.
At this close range, Captain, I can detect that there are over 10,000 life forms in the nearest ship. They are all at minimum metabolic activity. I believe that they are in cold sleep state. There is no one awake to answer our hails.
Huh. Starfleet and the Federation are going to be very interested in this situation. Can you get through to them, Magia?
The interference still prevents communication beyond the system. I don't have enough power to punch through it.
We don't have time to call up Starfleet. These ships look battle damaged.
I can provide more power for the communications and the sensors if you let me take it from the shields.
Are you crazy? If we reduce the shields and another one of those pulses comes along, we're going to be as fried as those ships are.
Have a medical team transport over and try to wake them up. Mr. Sturck, see what you can find out about Golgotha 4. There's still a chance that the pulse was a natural phenomenon and not a weapon.
Captain, we must get closer to the alien ships to investigate.
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
We cannot use our communication equipment. We cannot use our communication equipment.
I have discovered the reason for the EM pulse. The propulsion system of the alien ship seems to have an adverse reaction to the dust cloud around Golgotha 4. The cloud is apparently a magnetic ore ground to an extremely fine dust. The Sudarian's propulsion system employs a byproduct that sparks with the dust, like a match touched to a powder keg.
Does this mean that we're safe from another one of those pulses?
No. The alien crews are in hibernation and cannot be contacted. While the aliens sleep, their vessels are manned and maintained by sophisticated computer guidance and repair systems. It is doubtful that the aliens are aware that their fleet is in danger.
What does this have to do with the possibility of another pulse?
The computer repair systems are quite efficient. Some of the closer ships already show signs of significant repairs to their propulsion systems. The engines of those ships may be operational within a few minutes. If one of the ships manages to repair and restart its engines inside the metallic cloud, the resultant pulse will destroy all the upshielded Sudarian ships in the satellite system and cripple the Faraday as well.
If the dust cloud is the problem, then we have to get these ships out of the dust cloud. Stark, how far does this cloud extend?
Almost 2 planetary diameters, sir.
Captain, the starbase is hailing us.
Do what you can to help the aliens, Captain. Anything left of your survey can wait for another day.
We're being shot at by a defense beacon of Sudar design.
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Phasers are online, ready to fire on their orders.
Captain, we are descending too far into the
Upper shields online. We have a hull breach, Captain. Starboard shields repaired. Port side shields repaired. Aft shields repaired.
Object is out of range.
Captain, we are descending too far into this planet's gravitational well.
Reports of casualties on decks 3 through 9, sir.
Ship clear, Captain.
Object is out of range. Object is out of range.
Ship clear, Captain.
Object is out of range.
Ship clear, Captain.
Hailing for...
Everything...
Ship clear, Captain.
Object is out of range.
Ship clear, Captain. 3 remaining.
Object is out of range.
Ship clear, Captain. Ship clear, Captain. 1 remaining. All ships are clear, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Hailing for...
Everything...
Alright, they'll be able to get home on their own power. Okay.
Hailing...
Every mission accomplished.
Your quick action and assessment of the real cause of the problem saved thousands of lives. You've done well, Cadet.
Excellent, Cadet. Your score and performance on this scenario were well above average.
Alright, let's do the next one. Old soldiers.
This is a routine science mission to monitor the white dwarf Alpha Epsilon Tauri in the Palmyra Nebula. We've set up a transponder at the edge of the nebula, but periodically we must send starships to launch probes into the star. You've been assigned to perform this duty. Be careful, cadets. That is all.
Gotcha.
Captain's log, stardate 3046.5. The Palmyra Nebula is known to be a dangerous place, home to ion storms and even worse natural phenomena.
It's our mission to launch a probe into a star that's in the nebula. I can only hope everything goes smoothly.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, let's see.
Entering Alpha Epsilon Tari.
Captain, the transponder is no longer functioning. The amount of debris indicates that these are the remains of a Mark II Federation transponder beacon. Sensor analysis indicates its destruction was caused by disruptor fire consistent with weapons used by a Klingon bird of prey.
Interesting.
Hailing frequency.
Everything is Starfleet. Starbase 23, we have encountered a problem. The transponder in the Palmyra Nebula appears to have been destroyed by Klingon disruptors.
USS Tempest, we have received a distress signal from the unmanned freighter Moriah in the Omega Cobra system. It has been attacked by a Klingon bird of prey. Proceed to that sector immediately.
Course laid in, Captain.
Copy that.
Freighter destroyed, Captain.
Entering Omega Corvus system.
Klingon bird of prey on long-range sensors.
The bird of prey is ignoring our hails, Captain.
This is a trap. Why else would a bird of prey be sitting out there uncloaked? It wants us to see it.
Port side shields have been hit.
Hailing.
Starbase 23, this is the USS Tempest. We are engaged in a battle against a Klingon bird of prey.
We need to determine why it has decided to attack us. So you'll probably try, but do your best to communicate with it. Stop it out.
Klingon bird of prey decloaking.
Life support is critical.
The bird of prey is ignoring our hails, Captain. The bird of prey is ignoring our hails, Captain.
Port side shields online. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
The bird of prey is ignoring our hails, Captain.
Hull integrity is critical, sir. Forward shields are critical, sir.
Oh, shucks. Ah, frick. They shot out my warp core. Well, not warp core. Warp nacelle. All right.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay.
Entering Alpha Epsilon Tari.
Captain, the transponder is no longer functioning. The amount of debris indicates that these are the remains of a Mark II Federation transponder beacon. Sensor analysis indicates its destruction was caused by disruptor fire consistent with weapons used by a Klingon bird of prey.
Hailing.
Starbase.
Course laid in, Captain.
Freighter destroyed, Captain. Klingon bird of prey on long-range sensors.
Entering Omega Corvus system. This is a trap. Why else would a bird of prey be sitting out?
Hailing.
Everything.
The bird of prey is ignoring our hails, Captain.
Forward shields have been hit.
Klingon bird of prey decloaking.
Port side shields have been hit.
Hailed by the bird of prey.
I have you by the throat, Romulan egg. Now you shall breathe the harsh vacuum of space. Father, they are Federation. I know their Romulan mark. I am their death, their scourge. Don't you know how many I killed in the glorious campaign? I just want to see the look on their faces before I die. Before they die.
Father, first tell Durka there is an emergency in the disruptor bays.
Incompetent fools! When I get my hands on them, I'll rip their hearts from the chest!
We request Klingon vessel, power down. Who was that? We request an explanation.
I am powering down the disruptors. Now, Captain, the Klingon Empire played no part in this. I accept full responsibility for the actions of my father and this vessel.
Go on.
I am Marga of Clan Kazat. My father, Durka, is first Jezda of the Klingon Empire, a hero, honor-bound to the ways of Kalas. He is dying, Captain, of the Jargot, a plague that affects the mind, crushing reason into dust. He lives in the past. 50 years ago, when we fought the Romulans, he was a great captain. So great that there were no odds he could not overcome, no enemy who could kill him in battle. He never received the honorable death that he deserved.
But that doesn't explain why you're here.
We are here to die. If your Federation has any respect for the greatness of a warrior, destroy our ship. Give my father the honorable death that he deserves.
I'm sorry, Marga, but Starfleet captains are not executioners. I'm going to have to talk it over with Starfleet.
Talk, is it? You humans do nothing but talk. Go ahead. Call Starfleet even though we both know what their answer will be. Your Federation cannot stand the sight of honest blood on its hands.
Forward.
Hailing freak.
Starbase 23, this is the USS Tempest. We have contacted the Klingons and had an unusual request offered us. They want us to kill them and give them an honorable death.
Captain, the Federation will not condone killing, regardless of the motives. Starbase out.
You humans talk of tolerance, but as soon as you are asked to perform an act outside your own culture, your ideals are suddenly forgotten. My father shall have his honorable death, and you will be forced to bear witness to it.
The vertiplay has triggered an auto-destruct sequence, Captain.
Hey, that shield system's down. Let's lay in.
Whatever. Job's done.
Lower shields repaired.
The Klingons are dead.
Hailing.
Mission.
Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
Pandora's box.
Good afternoon, cadets. Starfleet has been getting increased reports of Venturi raids in the Mukuru sector. You are to patrol the 5-star systems that make up this sector. The Nazambi, Nagero, Anansi, Eshu, and Ruhanga systems, and if possible, determine the pirates' base of operation to disable it. Starfleet recommends that you first contact Starbase 1317 in the Nagero system so that they can give more details on the situation and define a patrol route for you. Good luck.
Captain's log, stardate 4000.4. We've been ordered to do a patrol of the Nzambi, Nageo, Anansi, Ishu, and Ruhanga systems. Once again, we're to look for any pirate activity and try to find the reason behind the strange attacks in that sector.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, let's go.
Captain, we're being hailed by Starbase 1317. They're not answering our hails, Captain.
Captain Forrester, pleasure to have you here. I assume Starfleet told you about our problem?
You mean the pirates?
We would have handled it. But we're mostly a science station. There's an archaeological dig in one of the systems and... well, I'm sure you didn't come here to hear me ramble.
Actually, I was wondering if you can tell me anything about the pirates.
We believe the pirates have a staging area, either in the Anansi or the Ishu system, that would give them access to our systems and plenty of places to hide in.
We'll take care of it.
Thank you. I've also asked a friend, Captain Alistair of the USS Apollo, to visit us. I figured we could keep her in reserve from when the pirates are found.
Course laid in, Captain.
They're not answering our hails, Captain. Sir, the Ishu Collective is hailing us.
This is Mark Greer, System Coordinator of the Ishu Collective. We've uncovered the remains of a convoy in our system.
Do you have any idea who was on the shuttle or who was responsible?
I don't know yet. We don't have enough information from that site.
Most routes for these kind of convoys are highly confidential. Who has access to that kind of information?
Do you think someone's been selling that information?
Do you?
I haven't given it much thought, but it seems logical.
So who has access to that information?
I don't have enough data yet, but I'll compile a list. Allison, what do you plan to do next?
We'll wait until we receive some word from you.
Well, you'll get what I know as soon as it comes in.
Course laid in, Captain.
They're not answering our hails, Captain. They're not answering our hails, Captain. Hailing the third planet. We have the colony online.
This is First Advisor Telek Palar of the Vulcan colony Sirek. What is your purpose in this system?
We're patrolling the system.
That is acceptable. The piracy situation in this sector has recently become extreme and more calculated than a normal threat would warrant. Your response to this threat should have occurred more expediently, so as to preempt this type of crisis. However, your current presence will suffice as an apology.
Is there any particular incidents you'd like to address?
There is one situation. A diplomatic envoy left this system for the Ishu Collective and has not returned, nor has it arrived where it was supposed to. This causes a modicum of discomfort on my part, as its safety was ensured by the system. Much explanations will have to be proffered on my part in order to expedite this matter with the Medusans.
So the diplomat was a Medusan?
Yes. A fascinating race they are, though dangerous as a species. You will search for them? I'm sure some sort of equitable arrangement can be made if recompense is desired.
That's not necessary.
Ah. Then, if my problems and Starfleet's orders are not in conflict, we are in agreement on the situation, and I will waste no more of your time. Telek out.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay, let's get moving.
Now entering the Ruhanga system.
We're being hailed by Ruhanga 5.
Open a hailing frequency, Magia.
This is Director Amherst of Ruhanga 5. We are under attack and requesting immediate assistance.
We're on our way. Message received, Director. Tempest out.
They're not answering our hailing.
Everything.
Lower shields down to 50%. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit.
We're being hailed by Director Amrath.
Put him through, Magia.
I demand you finish off these pirates. They're bleeding us dry.
We're doing the best we can.
It's gone beyond this system now. My contacts say a diplomatic convoy is missing in the Zombie system. This is spreading.
Captain, I've traced back the most probable course for the Venturi raiders. Their last port of call would have been the Anansi system.
Then we've got our work cut out for us, don't we? Thank you for your concern, Director. We'll take care of the situation. Tempest out.
Course laid in, Captain.
Curious. There is only minimal evidence of any weapons being used on the ships. Most of the damage seems to be internal.
Internal? How?
There is evidence that certain systems have been tampered with or destroyed. Life support systems are non-functional.
Are you saying the crew destroyed their own ships?
Given the extent and type of the damage involved, that is a possible hypothesis.
That's crazy.
Nonetheless, it is possible. Captain, I am detecting the remains of a freighter in this system. Captain, I am detecting the remains of a freighter in this system.
This is Klaus Sirik of the Venturi. Your bravery is to be commended. As such, your death will be swift and just. For ours is the holy way, and the whole world will be spared the wrath of our son.
Captain, the sensors are picking up a ship entering the system. Its configuration matches the Venturi raiders from the Honda system.
Upper shields on. Hull integrity is critical, sir. Upper shields online.
And my warp nacelle was destroyed, so I can't do anything about it.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay.
Captain, we're being hailed by Starbase 1317.
You go right. Actually, we'll take.
Course laid in, Captain.
They're not answering our hails, Captain.
That stupid Venturi ship blew up.
Sir, the Ishu Collective...
This is...
So, we'll...
Course laid in, Captain.
They're not answering our hails, Captain. Hailing the...
Where is that?
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Ruhanga system.
We're being hailed by Ruhanga 5.
Captain, I am detecting the remains of a freighter in this system. Captain, I am detecting the remains of a freighter in this system.
Open a hailing frequency, Magia.
This is Director Amarath of Ruhanga 5. We are under attack and requesting immediate assistance.
We're on our way. Message received. Tempest out.
They're not answering our hails, Captain. We're being hailed...
Captain.
Course laid in.
Curious. Are you... Give that... Captain, I am detecting the remains of a freighter in this system.
We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
This is Klaus Sirik of the Venturi. Your bravery is to be commended. As such, your death will be swift and just. For ours is the holy way, and the whole world will be spared the wrath of our son.
Captain, the sensors are picking up a ship entering the system. Its configuration matches the Venturi raiders from the Ruhanga system.
We are within weapon range of the Venturi base.
They're not answering our hails, Captain.
Upper shields repaired.
They're not answering our hails, Captain.
repair crews are working on it.
Starbase 1317 is hailing us.
Repeating, this is Second Lieutenant Jessica Owens. We need help. We are under attack. Repeat, we are under attack.
This is the USS Tempest. Who is attacking you?
Communications have been cut off.
Set course for the Nagawo system.
Course laid.
Hailing.
Everything is...
This is Lieutenant Jessica Owens. Repeating, this is Lieutenant Jessica Owens. Is anybody out there?
This is the USS Tempest. What's your situation?
I think Commander Royce is dead. Most of the command staff are down as well. We're barely holding this place together.
You keep doing that. We'll see what we can do out here.
We're being hailed, Captain.
On screen.
This is First Officer Davies of the USS Apollo. You are in violation of the Federation Romulan Treaty. Cease your attack on this Federation vessel and return to Romulan space.
This is David Forrester of the USS Tempest. You are firing on a Federation starbase. Break away and power down your weapons.
We're not stupid, Praetor. You're modulating your cloak to give us the illusion of a Federation starship.
He's not listening to you, Captain.
Then die, Romulan.
Oh boy. That's Wrath of Khan, but in reverse.
They're not answering our hails.
Sorry for the inconvenience, but I'm trying to stave off a total system failure. So if you don't mind, I've got to get back to work before the life support goes out again.
The shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Good thing Constitution class doesn't have stern torpedo launchers.
Forward shields online.
Want to crash.
Upper shields are at critical, sir. We have a hull breach, Captain.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
That was a cheap shot.
Captain, we're being hailed by Starbase 1317.
Actually, I was... We'll
Course laid in, Captain.
Sir, the Ishu Collective is hailing us.
This is
Jim, do you? So who...
What do you...
Will...
Course laid in, Captain.
They're not answering our hails, Captain. Hailing the...
Where is that?
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Ruhanga system.
We're being hailed by Ruhanga 5.
Open a hailing frequency, Magia.
This is Director Amherst of Rahunga 5. We are under attack and requesting immediate assistance.
We're on our way. Message received, Director. Tempest out.
Life support has been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields repaired. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam. We've completed repairs on the upper shield. Lower shields down to 50%. Life support has been hit. Upper shields. Life support system offline. Upper shields online. Upper shields online. Phasers are critical. Lower shields online. Starboard shields down to 50%.
Okay, something's not working here. Idiot blew out all my stuff. Idiot.
Phasers ready, Captain.
Lower shields repaired. Life support system online. Starboard shields repaired. The matter-antimatter balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to warp at any time. We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Life support system offline. Port side shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields, forward shields have been hit. All integrity is critical, sir. Forward shields online. Forward shields online.
Heavy casualties on all decks.
Something's not working here.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain, we're being hailed by Starbase 1.
Actually, I was wondering. We'll take.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sir, the issue
Do you? So, will.
Course laid in, Captain.
They're not answering. Hailing the.
Where is that?
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Ruhunga system.
We're being hailed by Ruhunga 5.
Open a hailing frequency, Magia.
This is Director Amaris of Rahunga 5. We are under attack and requesting immediate assistance.
We're on our way. Message received, Director. Tempest out.
What? That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Object is out of range.
They're not answering our hails, Captain.
Captain, I'm detecting the remains of the system.
We're being hailed.
Then.
I'm detecting the remains of a curious.
Are you give that course laid in, Captain?
Captain, I'm detecting the remains of a freighter in this system.
This is Crow Sirik of the Venturi. Your bravery is to be commended. As such, your death will be swift and just. For ours is the holy way, and homeworld will be spared the wrath of our son.
Captain, the sensors are picking up the ship entering the system. Its configuration matches the Venturi raiders from the Ruhunga system.
That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Forward shields have been hit. Life support is critical. Warp engines have been hit.
Captain, we are within weapons range of a Venturi base.
Upper shields are critical, sir. Lower shields are critical, sir. Lower shields are critical, sir. Lower shields online. Shields repaired. We've completed repairs on the track feed, sir. Port side shields repaired. Warp engines 50%. Warp engines are critical! Their antimatter makes us unstable. We need more time to get it under control. Shields repaired.
Starbase 1317 is hailing us.
Repeating, this is Second Lieutenant Jessica Owens. We need help. We are under attack. Repeat, we are under attack.
This is the USS Tempest. Who is attacking you?
Communications have been cut off.
Set course for the Nagawo system.
Course laid in, Captain. Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
This is the
We're being
on this.
He's not.
Then
Sorry.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Upper shields online. We got her engines back online, Captain. We can take her into warp anytime now. Life support is critical!
Shoot.
Lower and starboard shields are at critical, sir. Lower shields down to 50%. Hull integrity is at critical, sir. Starboard shields online.
Well, this is awful. Okay, maybe not like
Course laid in,
Sun
Captain.
God level of awful, but still awful.
Captain, we're being hailed by Starbase 1317.
You mean? Actually, I was.
We believe the.
We'll take.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay, let's get. Like, I just want to get it over with.
Sir,
guess I got
the
a little
Ishu
sloppy,
Collective is hailing.
Jim, do you? So, will.
Course laid in, Captain.
Don't care.
They're not answering our hails, Captain. Hailing the.
Where is so that?
Course laid in, Captain. Now entering the Ruhanga system.
We're being hailed by Rahunga 5.
Open a hailing frequency, Magia.
This is Director Amherst of Rahunga 5. We are under attack and requesting immediate assistance.
We're on our way. Message received, Director. Tempest out.
Upper shields repaired. Port side shields down to 50%. Forward shields have been hit. Life support has been hit.
Okay.
Forward shields repaired.
Great.
Life support system offline.
Oh, no, I do not want to be.
Heavy casualties on all decks, Captain.
Well, I can't move. That's kind of a problem.
Port side shields repaired.
Phasers ready, Captain.
Get the ship.
Readying photon tubes. Readying photon tubes.
You just got the storm.
Readying photon tubes.
Okay, that's like it.
Readying photon tubes.
We're being hailed.
Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
You can go straight to hell.
Curious. Are you give that? Captain, I'm detecting the remains of a freighter in this system.
Upper shields repaired.
Life support's been shot, so let me fix that. Yes.
We've completed repairs on the warp drive, sir.
Okay, good.
Port side shields repaired. Life support system online. Phasers are operational again, Captain. We've completed repairs on the tractor beam, sir.
This is Crow Sirik of the Venturi. Your bravery is to be commended. As such, your death will be swift and just. For ours is the holy way, and homeworld will be spared the wrath of our son.
Captain, the sensors are picking up a ship entering the system. Its configuration matches the Venturi base on the system.
Captain, we're confirmed with the Venturi base.
Phasers have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Port side shields down to 50%. Port side shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields online. Port side shields online. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
Starbase 1317 is hailing us.
Repeating, this is Second Lieutenant Jessica Owens. We need help. We are under attack. Repeat, we are under attack.
This is the USS Tempest. Who is attacking you?
Communications have been cut off.
Set course for the Nagawo system.
Course laid in, Captain.
Aft shields repaired.
Sir, they're...
Upper shields repaired. Forward shields online.
Fine.
Port side shields repaired.
What do you... Nothing. Captain, every What do you need, Captain?
Nothing.
Captain, every moment you spend here gives the pirates more time to do what they will. Royce out.
This is Lieutenant...
We're on this...
He's...
They're not answering our...
Sorry for the...
Forward shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Lower shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Life support is critical.
Wish Starbase would help, but...
Lower shields repaired.
Down.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
Upper shields online. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Port side shields online. Port side shields repaired.
Let me at it.
We've completed repairs on the phasers, Captain. Port side shields are critical, sir. Life support system offline. Lower shields down to 50%. Phasers have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Phasers are at 50% efficiency. Warp engines at 50%. Warp engines are critical. Starboard shields repaired.
Boy, that was awful.
Sorry for the inconvenience, but I'm trying...
There are the remains of a freighter at the edge of this system. It appears to have been destroyed by Federation fire. The freighter bears more than normal armament. Analysis of the bodies indicates 7 Venturi and 1 Medusan.
Then it's a Venturi pirate ship.
The data is incomplete, but that is a logical conclusion.
Why would a Medusan be working with Venturi pirates?
Medusans are considered to be one of the most peaceful races in the galaxy. There is no logical reason to believe the Medusan is working with the Venturi. However, it is logical to assume that the Medusan was the cause of the Apollo's insanity.
Why? Because if you see a Medusan, it can drive you mad.
Scientists hypothesize that it is a form of protection against the predators on their home planet. But regardless of its origins, the effect is completely unintentional. The Medusans possess one of the most elegant and benign minds in the Federation.
But then the question still is, what the hell was one of them doing aboard that ship?
We know there are Medusans that come to this system.
Most likely, it was aboard the diplomatic convoy that was raided by the Venturi pirate.
Then they're using it. But as what? Some sort of living bomb?
That would be logical. Reprehensible, but logical.
Starbase 1317 is hailing us. They give their thanks for rescuing them and hope we have a safe journey home.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Haley.
Everything.
Alright, let's head back. Yeah.
Haley.
Mission accomplished. Mission.
Excellent, Cadet. Your score and performance on this scenario were well above average.
Oh my. Could have Pandora's box, long tail hum. Oh yeah, this one. Alright.
Welcome, cadets. You will assist the Roma in an anti-piracy patrol in the Venturi sector. While most of the raiders have been dealt with, some are still active and we have stepped up patrols. Follow the instructions of Captain Trava of the Roma and patrol the Divan, Regent, Alden, and Halvan systems. Good hunting, captains.
Captain's log, stardate 3410.5. The USS Agincourt is being sent to assist the USS Roma in a patrol of the Divan, Regent, Alden, and Halvan systems. Captain Trava of the Roma will be in charge of the mission, and I hope we can be out and back quickly. My crew is a bit hesitant about taking orders from another captain.
Sir, Captain Trava is hailing us with instructions.
Good morning, Captain. Our route will be simple. First, we will warp to the Alphax system to look for the pirate's base. We will then proceed to the Divan system, the Fraconi system, then over the gap to the Regent system. Finally, we will go on to the Alden and the Halvan systems. Our last stop will be the Shendar system. The Roma's superior sensor suite will look for signs of our quarry. You will not use your sensors unless commanded to do so. In this way, the pirates may think we have one ship instead of two. Am I understood, Captain?
Perfectly, Captain Trava.
Then let us be off to the Alphax system. Trava out.
Course laid in, Captain.
Sounds like the same actor that did Admiral Tennant.
Captain's log, stardate 3410.7. After a fruitless search of the Alphax system, we have proceeded under communication silence to the Devon system, which has been the site of several Venturi pirate attacks. We are starting our sweep at Devon 7.
Captain, sensors detect one ship firing energy weapons at another between the orbits of Devon 3 and Devon 4.
Sir, Captain Trava reports the Roma has detected a pirate attacking a merchant freighter. Captain Trava is answering the freighter's distress call. Blow hard.
Open a channel, Magia.
Hailing frequencies open, Captain.
This is Captain Faya of the Mother's Pride. We are under attack by Venturi pirates. They have already breached our shield. We urgently need assistance.
This is Captain Trava of the Federation ship USS Roma. We are on our way.
Thank you, Roma. Please hurry. Mother's Pride out.
Captain Forrester, the Roma will warp from here and come out sunward of the pirate and freighter. Take the Agincourt to the other side of the ships.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright, let's go.
Sir, the Venturi refuses to respond to our hails, but we are being hailed by the Roma.
Well done, Captain. The pirates jammed the freighter's plasma vents and left her to overload. We are evacuating her as quickly as we can before coming to assist you. Trava out.
Captain, Agincourt Chief Engineer Robin Brady here. It might not be necessary to evacuate the Mother's Pride.
Why is that, Mr. Brady?
Have them do a dilithium flush. It should shut down the warp drive completely and keep it from blowing up. If you start the flush, you'll know almost immediately if the procedure is working.
Very good, Mr. Brady. I'll try that.
Well done, Robin.
It should work.
Yep, Agincourt.
Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Life support has been hit.
Captain, we're being hailed by the Venturi.
I am Captain Shavar of the Venturi cruiser Retribution. You have damaged us badly, Captain. We have no other option but to surrender.
I don't stay where you are, and we'll let Captain Trava of the Roma take your surrender.
Nah.
Very well, Captain Shavar. Lower your shields, and we'll take you in tow. Do you need the aid of our medical or damage control team?
Thank you, Captain. We are badly injured. Any help you can provide will be greatly appreciated. Shavar out.
Mr. Corrin, please arrange for a medical team, a repair team, and a security team to beam over to the Retribution.
Message from Roma, sir.
Excellent, Captain. When I arrive, I will place a security team on board and send it back to Starbase. Trava out.
I guess Captain Trava has everything figured out. We'll keep an eye on the prisoner and wait for the Roma.
Forward shields repaired.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain.
She says that she is busy at the moment.
Oh, wow. It's the same thing they say for Tennant. bye, right?
The sensors show that Mr. Brady's procedure has stopped the runaway reaction in the warp core.
Well done, Mr. Brady. Can the Deltans reclaim the ship?
Yes, sir. The Pride isn't going anywhere in warp for some time, but they can fly her to Devon 2 on impulse without any problem.
Captain, Roma is hailing us.
My apologies for being so late, Captain. Apparently, some of our components have some problems at high speeds.
Can the Roma still operate, sir?
Everything is fine. I have an excellent engineering staff. As soon as you are ready, we can continue our patrol. Trava out.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain's log supplemental. We have surveyed the Fraconi system and found no trace of the Venturi pirates. While crossing the gap, the Roma called for us to drop out of warp.
Not great.
Captain Forrester, we have a serious problem with our antimatter containment field. If we do not shut down immediately, we will self-destruct.
Is there anything we can do, Captain?
Stand by, Captain. If our emergency procedures fail, we'll need to evacuate the Roma very quickly. Trava out.
Not great. And it's warp assault.
Magia, get me Trava! Are they still alive?
It was a near thing, Captain Forrester. My engineers tell me that we can maintain life support, but we are unable to use any other function. Do you have any suggestions on how to proceed?
Can your ship... We'll notify Starfleet, and we'll have to tow you back to Starbase. We'll stay here with you until Starfleet shows up. We'll have to tow you back to Starbase. We'll notify Starfleet and continue the patrol. We'll have to tow you back to Starbase. Can your ship accept a tractor tow?
The explosion did not disturb the hull's integrity. We can be towed without difficulty.
Then Mr. Corn will establish a tractor beam tow and we will proceed to Starbase.
Can do, Captain.
Given the current capabilities of my ship, Captain Forrester, I think you should command this mission until we get back to Starbase.
Very well, sir. Thank you, sir.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, let's go.
What the blazes was that? Brady? Sturrock?
Captain, we have come out of warp. We are in the Shindar system.
Captain, every dilithium crystal we have has been forced out of alignment.
Can you fix them, Mr. Brady?
I should have warp ready for you in 10 minutes. In the meantime, we still have impulse power and all other systems are operational.
Captain, there are 2 ships taking up an intercept course to our position.
I'll bet our problem with the crystals was caused by the technology the Venturi stole from beyond the barrier.
Or maybe someone waved a magic wand.
The ghost of Alstroth, maybe? I don't know.
Attention, Federation warships. This is the Yosef of the Venturi cruiser. Gift from the stars. Answer our hails, or we will fire upon you.
This is Captain David Forrester of the Federation Starship Agincourt. Your actions are against the conventions of the United Federation of Planets.
I follow the path of the prelate Alshov. You are trespassing on our sacred star lanes.
We are on an errand of mercy. Our companion ship is damaged and we must get her to our starbase as soon as possible.
According to my sensors, there is nothing wrong with the other ship. That a couple of warp nacelles would not fix. We shall take the other ship as toll to allow your ship safe passage. Please transport the crew of the Roma to your ship and leave the damaged ship behind.
Very well. Captain Trava, please prepare your crew to be transported to the Agincourt. Be sure to destroy or bring with you all the technical information on the ship. I don't think so, Svernya. The Federation doesn't pay toll to pirates. I don't...
You will deeply regret this action, Captain. Our 2 ships will destroy you, and we will still have the Roma as a prize. Goodbye, Captain.
Captain, apparently the Venturi do not intend to attack because they think we're helpless. I still have 1 fully charged spread of photon torpedoes left. Get one of them in my forward sights, and I'll show them just how helpless I am.
No response, Captain.
Ships are a piece of cake with a Constitution class.
No response, Captain. Hailing...
Everything is going...
Lower shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. 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 Life support has been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Port side shields down to 50%. Starboard shields repaired. I have enough crystals realigned to get us out of here.
Course laid in, Captain.
Aft shields repaired.
No response, Captain.
Okay. Transport the Roma out of here.
Forward shields repaired.
Object is out of range. Object is out of range.
Okay, let's get back
Port
to
side shields repaired.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain. Hail...
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Congratulations. You have dealt with overwhelming odds in a manner consistent with the best traditions of Starfleet.
Okay, what's the next mission? Collision. All right. Okay.
Good afternoon, cadets. Starfleet has detected an unexplained temporal phenomena in the Epsilon Lyra, Jovian, Neshrak, and Agra systems. You are to immediately proceed to the Epsilon Lyra system and investigate. If circumstances warrant, you are authorized to violate the Klingon neutral zone. But do not enter Klingon space without informing a starbase first. You'll be flying the USS Columbia. She's the first one of our new Excelsior-class ships. And she's named after one of mankind's earliest and most distinguished spacecraft. Do her proud, cadets.
Captain's log, stardate
Also named after the first
4732.7.
American ship.
We are en route to
to
Epsilon Lyra to investigate an
sail around the
unexplained
world.
temporal phenomena. The possibility of Klingon involvement in this is very high.
You know what the Columbia River was
Starfleet
named after?
suspects the phenomena was caused by the testing of a new Klingon weapon.
Course laid in, Captain.
We'll just see about that.
Entering Epsilon Lyra system.
Hailing...
Everything is...
This is a temporal fracture. Time within the globe shows an increased entropic signature. Space-time within the globe is older than the space outside the globe. The fracture is encased in an energy field rated at 5.8 terajoules. Contact with that energy field would destroy us. I have also read a faint subspace signal. We should approach the globe and attempt to use our short-range sensors to amplify it.
I'm reading an extremely faint subspace message from the globe.
This is Commander John Tarkington of the Coalition Starship Renown. We and the Klingon starship Dekta'a have been attacked by a new Magellan weapon. We require immediate assistance. In 12 days, our causal drive will overload and we will be destroyed. Is this message being received? Is there anyone out there to receive it?
Sorry, Captain. It's a miracle we even received that transmission.
There is no record of a Federation vessel called the Renown, or a Klingon ship named the Dekta'a.
Captain, the time code on that message indicates that it came from the year 2504. But that's 200 years from now.
There is obviously a weakness in the stasis field. If we were to scan more of these temporal globes, we might find a way to free the Renown and the Dekta'a.
Course laid in, Captain.
The temporal phenomenon has changed. I believe the subspace message that we receive affected its power level. It is not likely that we will receive any further subspace messages from this fissure.
Alright, let's go to the next one.
Entering Jovian.
Everything is going... Starfleet, we've received a distress signal from a ship from the future. They claim to have important information on which the fate of humanity depends.
Do whatever you can to save the ship short of entering Klingon space. Starfleet out.
Everything is...
This is a temporal fracture. Time within the globe shows an increased entropic signature. Space-time within the globe is older than the space outside the globe. The fracture is encased in an energy field rated at 5.8 terajoules. Contact with that energy field would destroy us. I have also read a faint subspace signal. We should approach the globe and attempt to use our short-range sensors to amplify it. Captain, a Romulan bird of prey is decloaking.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain.
Lower shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Aft shields have been hit. Forward shield life support at 50%. Aft shield forward shields have been hit. Lower shields are at critical, sir. Forward shields are damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it.
I'm receiving a second message from the globe.
Mr. Targus, increase power to communications. We must make contact with whatever ship we're sensing. Maybe they can get the data on this new weapon back to the War Council. They have to be alerted that the fleet is on its way.
The transmission broke up again.
Captain, I will be able to locate the source of the temporal disruption, but I will need a third reading to triangulate.
Course laid in, Captain.
There is an almost immeasurable drop in power reading since our last scan.
Port side shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
Entering Neshra.
Haley.
Starfleet, everything is...
A Klingon heavy cruiser and a bird of prey are decloaking. The Klingon ships are moving into...
No response, Captain.
Upper shields are at critical, sir. Starboard shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Forward shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are...
We surrender, Captain.
I reject. If you will make a formal statement, if you tell us what you know about the phenomena, we agree.
Our science section has found an entropic imbalance inside the globe. They say it likely exists in a future space-time.
Forward shields online. Starboard shields repaired. Port side...
I'm receiving another message from the globe.
Our science officer has determined that our message is being temporally displaced. We can still use your help. This fracture has created a subspace weakness somewhere in your sector. A massive energy discharge, like a hadron torpedo at the precise point of subspace weakness, will collapse the stasis bubble and break us free.
The transmission broke up again.
I have calculated the point of subspace weakness. It is in the Debron's mask system, in the Klingon neutral zone.
Does anyone know where we can find a hadron torpedo? Course laid in, Captain.
Haley.
Everything is going fine. Forrester out.
Entering the Debron's mask system.
I am marking the location of the phenomena on sensors. We will need to get to point-blank range to get an effective reading.
Oh yeah, that's a reference to the TNG series finale where all this anomalies causing all those enterprises and
Upper
different
shields
times to
repaired.
happen, occur in the Debron's mass system. So that's a clear reference to the TNG series finale.
I'm reading a subspace fracture here. It was most probably caused by multiple space-time distortions that we detected in other systems. We might be able to free the trapped ships with a massive energy discharge, but we'd have to detonate our warp engines to do it. We are near the center of the phenomenon. We might be able to free the trapped ships by discharging a sufficient amount of energy, but we would have to detonate our warp engines to do it.
Could we call for Starfleet to send an unmanned freighter here and detonate that?
I do not believe we have sufficient time, Captain, and we are in the Klingon neutral zone.
If we self-destruct here, the Klingons will surely capture us. I can't risk that. Contact Starfleet Command. I want someone sent to this system as quickly as possible to rescue us after we abandon ship. Contact Starfleet Command. I'm not going to destroy an Excelsior-class ship. The future will have to wait for a freighter to save it. Let's do it. Contact Starfleet Command. I want someone sent to this system as quickly as possible to rescue us after we abandon ship.
Captain, I have an open channel to Starfleet.
Starfleet, we're continuing on our mission to try to save the ship from the future. We request assistance.
We are reassigning the Excelsior to your position. It will arrive in 58 hours. Good luck, Columbia. Starfleet out.
Let's do it. Prepare for self-destruct. Identity, David Forrester, Captain, USS Columbia. Destruct sequence 1, code 1, 1A.
Identity, First Officer Sturek, USS Columbia. Destruct sequence 2, code 1, 1A, 2B.
Code 0, 0, 0. Destruct 0. Time, 2 minutes set. Mr. Brady, transport the bridge crew to the shuttles.
That's your search for Spock reference. Destroying, self-destructing my own ship.
Excellent, Cadet. Your score and performance on this scenario were well above average.
I lost my own ship. Alright. Last two.
Several merchant ships have disappeared on the run between Starbase 73 and Starbase 42.
Alright.
Both starbases are on the edge of Gorn space, and there are 3 relatively new colonies in the star systems between bases. We have made arrangements with the Gorn to patrol the systems, but so far the patrols have had no success. In the meantime, the colonies all need supplies, and many of the local merchants are unwilling to take cargoes to them. You have been chosen to lead a convoy. Besides your own ship, you will have the Constitution-class cruiser Musashi and the Miranda-class cruiser Rutherford as escorts. Good luck, cadets.
Oh, great. I get wingmates.
Captain's log, stardate 4664.5. I am leading a convoy proceeding from Epsilon Lambda to the Andreas system, with 3 stops in between. I hadn't anticipated that so much time would be taken up with just arranging how 5 ships will travel together.
Captain Hashai is hailing us, Captain. Captain, we have a hail from Captain Tobias of the Sydney.
Good to see you, Captain. The High Roller is ready to depart whenever and however you give the word. You're fortunate to have such a lucky ship with you in this endeavor. Might I suggest that the High Roller precedes the other ships? If there are pirates, they might break their cover to attack.
My job here, Captain Hashai, is to keep your ship and the Sydney out of danger, not to toss you into it. That's what a convoy is all about.
I assure you, Captain, that I am quite capable of defending myself.
And what if the pirate is a full-scale warship, Captain? Can the High Roller handle an attack from a Gorn cruiser or Klingon bird of prey?
But these systems are far away from Klingon or Romulan territory, Captain, and I'm sure the Gorn government has no interest in our simple enterprises.
What's the hold-up, Forrester? While we're sitting here doing nothing, my colonists are getting a bit restive, if you know what I mean.
Captain Tobias,
hey.
we will be leaving just as
Welcome
soon
to
as I can be
stream.
sure that we're all ready to go.
If we're not moving soon, I'm taking matters up with the Trebelod cartel.
That doesn't
We
sound
might
good.
already be on our way if I wasn't constantly being interrupted. No more messages, McGee?
No, sir, the comm lines are completely silent.
Course laid in, Captain.
The USS Musashi reports that all is well, Captain. The USS Rutherford reports that all is well, Captain.
Alright, let's get a move on.
Stardate 4664.6. We have arrived in the system of Bachman's star without incident. The Sydney is beginning to unload her cargo of colonists. The captain of the Dinsmore has claimed a special consideration.
Captain Forrester, if we go to Wolf 5-1, I can obtain the trading post excess supply of Orion glitter gams. Surely a simple switch in order of approach cannot disrupt the convoy unduly?
Captain Schuleman, this convoy has been established so that Starfleet can keep track of our movements. There is no place in the schedule for side trips.
Captain, a ship has come out of warp near the orbit of Bachman 5.
We're being hailed.
They are using Gorn call signs.
I'm sorry, but I must cut this discussion short, Captain Schuleman. We will be leaving as soon as you are fully loaded or in 3 hours regardless. Forrester out.
The USS Musashi reports that all is well, Captain.
The Gorn captain is hailing us, Captain.
This is the shore of the Gorn cruiser,
sure?
Swift Talon. Am I speaking to the human David Forrester?
This is Captain David Forrester of the Federation Starship Paris. I believe we've met before, Captain Zashar.
We met in Hia space, sectors away from here. You should know Gorn and Federation protection of the mimics has worked well.
Good to hear, Zashar. Are you looking for pirates as well?
I have found the Gorn trader Dark Sea amongst the moons of the fifth planet of the star system. There was nothing left but shattered hull metal.
What was the Dark Sea doing in the system?
Dark Sea made several trips to your human system to sell goods.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Do you wish help in searching for the pirate who did this?
I think they left the system, but I would like to accompany your convoy. It passes close to my own base.
Happy to have you with us, Captain Zashar. Please take up a station to the rear of the convoy and keep a lookout for possible trouble coming from behind.
Alright.
Deliveries complete, Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
Captain's log, stardate 4664.7. We're now leaving the orbit of Augustus Prime. Interference from the proximity of the star Augustus Gamma makes it necessary that we proceed at impulse power to the outer asteroid belt before engaging warp drive. All ships, both merchant and escort, are in excellent condition. I understand from Captains Hashai and Schillerman that trades went well, although Captain Schillerman has some suggestions.
But surely, Captain, there is nothing really compelling us to follow this route so slavishly. Could we not to double back after doing business at Wolf 5-1 so we can bring these poor deprived gas miners the Orion Glittergams?
Captain Schulman, please. We will be going from the Wolf 5-1 system to the Andrea system.
Glittergams deteriorate quickly, Captain. By the time the next convoy takes place, the merchants of Wolf 5-1 will have ejected them into space.
So, you intended to sell the Augustins Glittergams, which would be bordering on spoiled, Captain.
Well,
This conversation is over.
Okay, so we have an astrophy we gotta get through.
Ship coming out of warp at the usual transition point, Captain. It's moving at the pace of a warship.
The ship is hailing us, Captain. It's the Corlez, a trader explorer from Vulcan.
Open a channel, Magia.
Hailing frequencies open, sir.
I am Captain Hodel of the Vulcan Free Ranger Quarles. Do I have the honor of addressing the commander of this convoy?
I'm Captain David Forrester of the Federation starship Paris.
Captain, sensors record debris coming from the same point that the Corlez came out of warp. It appears to be battle damage, but the Corlez shows no sign of being damaged.
Is that the sound of a Vulcan voice I hear, Captain? As I was about to say, I am here to report an attempted piracy that was all too successful against a ship we were in company with. The debris your science officer reports demonstrates how close our two ships were. The other ship's debris was picked up in our warp field.
What ship were you in company with, Hodel? And where did this attack take place?
The ship was the Federation merchant ship Henry Hull, Captain Forrester. We were leaving orbit around Leander 4 and preparing to warp to this system when a ship uncloaked and attacked us. It looked to be Klingon.
Our information shows that the Henry Hull is a ship that commonly comes to this colony. Leander 4 is one of its other common stops.
But what is a Klingon ship doing all the way over here, Captain? We're a long way from Klingon space.
Captain, Klingon ships do have the range to come this far, particularly if they have a mother ship accompanying them. The same applies to Romulan ships.
Mr. Corrin, how far away is the Leander system?
About 4 days at Warp 6, sir. Since I doubt the Corlez can go much above Warp 4, the attack probably took place over a week ago.
At last, a chance at the pirates. Magia, notify Captain Kirk of the Musashi that he is in charge of the convoy. Mr. Corrin, set a course for the Leander system. I think this contact should be checked out. Magia, please get Captain Kirk of the Musashi. Magia, please send a copy of the Corlez's report to Starfleet and the local Gorn command. Thank you for your information, Captain Hodel. Is there anything else we can do for you?
Our destination is Wolf 5-1, Captain. Can we join your convoy?
I'm afraid that my orders do not allow me to accept further ships into this. We're here to protect all shipping in this area, Captain. We'll be glad to have you join us. I'll take your request under advisement, Captain. Paris off. Mr. Sturrock, do your sensors show anything strange about the Corlez?
Sensors show that the Corlez is extremely structurally sound, even for a ship of her class, sir. She has more weapons bays than a standard merchantman, though it is not evident just what weapons are in those bays. Her engines are the equivalent to the Starfleet norm. She could probably attain Warp 7 in emergencies.
Is that common for a Vulcan trader explorer?
Captain, the number of weapons bays is somewhat excessive. In general, such ships raise shields and run when confronted by attackers.
Perhaps she's a Q ship, Captain.
A what?
A Q ship is a civilian vessel that has been fixed up like a warship. They pretend to be harmless, then attack when their target doesn't expect anything. They're normally used to protect convoys like this one, but sometimes they're used as commerce raiders.
Magia, raise Hodel on the Corlez for me.
Captain Hodel for you, sir.
Our sensors, Captain, I'm going to have to ask you to allow. Our sensors show that perhaps you should be part of the escort, not the convoy members. Why is it you have so many weapon bays, Captain?
It is because of the pirates, Captain. We have many of these weapons because our armament is out of date and comparatively weak. Please, Captain, if you wish to inspect my ship, I invite you to do so.
Thank you, Captain Hodel. A security party will transport to your bridge shortly. Please keep your shields down. Thank you, Captain Hodel. I'm sure that won't be necessary. Please take up a station to the aft of the High Roller and prepare to embark for Wolf 5-1 at Warp 3.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright, let's get a move on.
Captain's log supplemental. We've arrived in the Wolf 5-1 system without incident and are scanning to determine the current location of the Trebleard mining station, which has no fixed position. There's been no attack on the convoy so far.
Captain, given the nature of this system, I think it would be best if we all split up. Whoever finds the station first can alert the others, and we can all gather again there.
Do you have some secret way of finding the station, Hashai? You're just trying to get your goods to the miners before they see mine.
Nonsense. I have no more idea of its location than you do. Perhaps I will find them first. Perhaps you will. Roll the dice, Shulaman. Take a chance.
We will not be splitting up, gentlemen.
But Captain, we have been safe so far. The pirates are obviously gone.
Captain, a ship coming out of Cloak directly in our path.
Battle stations, red alert.
Captain, sensors show that the Corvus has just attacked the Swift Tower.
Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Lower shields repaired.
I think you're bound to lose one of the cargo ships, so it doesn't really matter.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired.
Haley.
Everything is...
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit.
No ship reports enemy contact, sir.
Sensors confirm that only members of the convoy are still in the system, Captain.
I guess we found our pirate.
From the weapons they're using, they must have been Romulans instead of Vulcans.
But why has the Corless still in our records as a Vulcan freighter?
My records indicate that the Corlez's last status report was made 2 years ago. That gives plenty of time for the Romulans to have captured her and outfitted her as a Q ship.
Course laid in, Captain.
Upper shields repaired.
Hailing.
Every mission...
As you can see, your score...
Yeah. Yes, because...
Several... Captain's log...
Captain Hashai is hailing us, Captain. Captain, we...
Captain... No more messages, Magia?
No, sir, the comm lines are completely silent.
Course laid in, Captain.
And I gotta redo the mission.
Stardate 4664.6. We have arrived in the system of Bachman's star without incident. The Sydney is beginning to unload her cargo of colonists. The captain of the Dinsmore has claimed a special consideration.
Captain Forrester.
The Corliss is not really that strong of a ship. I'll just go for the other ones.
The Gorn captain is
Happy to have you with us.
Deliveries complete, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain's log, Stardate.
But surely, Captain.
Ship coming out of warp at the usual transition point, Captain. It's moving at the pace of a warship.
Open a channel. I'm Mr. At last. I think this contact should be checked out. Magia, please send a copy of the core. We're here to protect all. I'm afraid that my order. I'll take your request. Is Magia, our sensors show that perhaps you should be.
It is.
Thank you, Captain Hodel.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright, get out of here.
Captain's log. We Captain battles.
Captain, sensors show that the Corliss is just attacked the Swift Talon.
No.
Shields are critical, sir. Lower shields down to... Lower shields are critical, sir. Starboard shields down to 50%. Portside shields down to 50%. Portside shields are critical, sir. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Aft shields have been hit. Starboard shields are at critical, sir. Forward shields are critical, sir. Shields online. Phasers. Hull integrity is a critical, sir. Aft shields repaired. Portside shields online. Critical, sir. Shields down to 50%. Shield system is damaged, Captain.
Yeah, shut up, George.
Sir,
Captain Hashai is hailing us, Captain. Captain, we have a hail from...
Good.
Yeah, my goal is to be
No
done
more
with
messages,
this within
McGee?
an hour.
No,
or
sir, the
so.
comm lines are completely silent.
Course laid in, Captain.
Stardate 466.
We're...
The Gorn Cap...
Happy to have you with.
Okay.
Deliveries complete, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain's.
But sure.
Ship coming out of warp at the usual transition point, Captain. It's moving at the pace of a warship.
The ship is hailing us, Captain. It's the Corlez.
Open a
Hail-
I'm At last, I think this McGee, please send a copy of the core list. We're here. I'll take your request. Is the Captain? McGee, our sensors show that perhaps you should be part of. Thank you, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Captain's log.
Do you have...
We cap battle.
Captain, sensors show that the Corlez has just attacked the Swift Talon.
Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Starboard shields down to 50%. Aft shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Upper shields are at critical, sir. Phasers are critical. Forward shields are critical, sir. Shields are critical. We have a hull breach, Captain. Starboard shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Upper shields online.
Captain, the Swift Talon is hailing us.
treachery the Gorn may expect from the humans.
I assure you, Zashar, that the Corlez is probably a fake. We are as angry as you are.
No ship reports enemy contact, sir.
Sensors confirm that only members of the convoy are still in the system, Captain.
I guess we found our pirate.
From the weapons they're using, they must have been Romulans instead of Vulcans.
But why has the Corlez stolen our records as a Vulcan freighter?
My records indicate that the Corlez's last status report was made 2 years ago. That gives plenty of time for the Romulans to have captured her and outfitted her as a Q ship.
Course laid in.
Starboard shields online.
Okay. Priority is warp and life support. I think all the ships survive, so that's great.
Sir, there is no power to the warp drive.
Okay.
The USS Musashi reports that all is well, Captain. The USS Rutherford reports that all is well, Captain.
Hailing free.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Well done. You managed to get your convoy to its destination with no losses to either merchants or your squadron. Excellent, Cadet. Your score and performance on this scenario were well above average.
Yeah, that's great to hear. Okay.
There is a problem in the Gamma Denobus system, cadets, that requires your specific attention. Freighters are being attacked by Klingon and Romulan vessels. Gamma Denobus is, however, on the opposite side of the quadrant from those empires. The odds of Klingons and Romulans attacking there are, to put it mildly, rather improbable. Whatever attacked those ships, use the weapon that drained energy directly from their shields and engines. The weapon also burned out their dilithium crystal chambers. We're providing you with additional crystals for this mission to allow you to make repairs. Your primary mission is to find out who is responsible and to prevent any further attacks. Good luck.
Captain's log, stardate 4851.3. Once again, Federation space is threatened by a mysterious enemy. An enemy that has the ability to drain energy directly from a ship's warp drive.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering Gamma Denubus system.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship. No response, Captain. The freighter is not responding.
Captain, the vessel is actually a creature. It's similar to the sun creature we encountered in the Thaxia system. It appears to generate a chameleon field that allows it to take the shape of a ship.
Like something out of mythology, a sort of chimera.
I don't know your mythology, Mr. Brady, so I'll take your word for it.
Oh, damn it.
We've destroyed the creature, Captain.
Ah, frick.
Captain.
Course laid in,
a little
Captain.
too over the top.
Entering Gamma Denubus system.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship. The freighter is not responding.
Its power is drained, Captain, but its backup power is functioning and it will be able to effect repairs safely.
Forward shields have been hit. Lower
No response, Captain.
Captain, I don't...
Forward shields down to 50%.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Port side shields repaired. Matter and antimatter balance is stable. Go to warp at any time. Life support has been hit. Upper shields repaired.
We've destroyed the creature, Captain.
Captain. Course laid in, Captain. Entering Gamma Danuba system.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Its power is drained, Captain, but its backup power is functioning and it will be able to effect repairs safely.
The freighter is not responding. No response, Captain.
Captain, I don't...
Lower shields repaired. Port side shields have been hit.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
The impulse engines have been hit, Captain. Port side shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
The Chimera has lost consciousness, Captain. Captain, I can now speculate on what this creature was doing. Its metabolism has an attraction to energy fields generated by dilithium crystals. These fields are like candy to a human palate.
So we're going to have to take candy away from this baby?
Captain, the Chimera is warping out of the system.
Where did it go?
I can't track the destination coordinates of the creature.
Captain, I'm getting a distress call from a freighter in the Churchill system. It might be the Chimera.
Course laid in, Captain.
Now entering the Churchill system, Captain. Venturi mediums are attacking a freighter, sir.
The freighter is not responding. No response, Captain.
Lower shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Life support has been hit. Shields have been hit. Upper shields are critical, sir.
Captain, I'm picking up another distress call. A freighter in the Alendon system is being attacked by a Romulan ship.
Course laid in, Captain.
The freighter is not responding.
Port side shields repaired.
It's the Chimera, Captain. Its power is drained, Captain, but its backup power is functioning and it will be able to effect repairs safely.
Your communications officer has informed us of your situation. Transplant the creature near the abandoned starbase in Theta Lyra. We'll take care of the rest. Starfleet.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Maybe I should try to sedate it first.
Upper shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Forward shields repaired.
Okay, get turned to Excels. Your class ship, I don't want to deal with that.
Starboard shields have been hit. Warp engines have been hit. The impulse engines have been hit. Life support has been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Port side shields repaired. Lower shields down to 50%. Starboard.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Port side shields have been hit. Warp engines at 50%. Port side shields have been hit. Port side warp engines are critical. Port side shields down to 50%. Captain, that last hit knocked the dilithium crystals out of alignment. Just give us a little more time to realign them.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Yes, thank you.
Phasers are operational.
only time you'll see a Mongolian cruiser in the game.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Not great. Run.
Starboard
Run.
shields repaired. Port side shields are critical, sir.
Its power is drained, Captain, but its backup power...
Hailing.
Everything...
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Aft shields repaired. The matter-antimatter balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to warp at any time. Lower shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Maybe I should try to sedate it first.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
See, I just got to keep repeating that pattern.
Starboard shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit. Aft shields have been hit. Port side shields repaired. Starboard shields repaired. Lower shields have been hit. Aft shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit. Aft shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Lower shields have been hit. Starboard forward shields have been hit. Forward engines have been hit. Sensors have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Warp drives are fit as a fiddle now.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Maybe I should try to sedate it first.
Forward shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Uh-oh.
Aft shields have been hit. Aft shields have been hit. Aft shields repaired. Starboard shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Port side shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Okay.
Phase starboard shields have been hit. Life support has been hit. Forward shields repaired. Warp drives are starboard shields repaired. Phasers are operational again, Captain.
The creature is cloaking, Captain. The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Starboard shields have been hit. Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready. Starboard shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields, forward shields have been hit. Warp drives are fit as a fiddle now, Captain. Forward shields down to 50%. Forward shields are critical, sir. Starboard shields have been hit. That shield system is damaged, Captain.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Starboard shields repaired. Forward shields online.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Port side shields have been hit. Aft shields repaired. Port side shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Forward shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Lower shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain. The creature is cloaking, Captain. The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Warp engines have been hit. Aft shields have been hit. Aft shields repaired. We got our engines back online, Captain. You can take her into warp anytime now.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Forward Force shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain. The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Oh no.
Warp engines are critical! That shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair crews are working on it. Stop! We have a hull breach, Captain! The impulse engines have been hit, Captain. Damage to the photons are critical! We have a hull breach, Captain! Port side shields have been hit! Aft shields online.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Took out our impulse.
Readying photon tubes.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere.
Upper shields have been hit! Forward shields have been hit! We've lost our primary, secondary, and tertiary conduits to the phasers, Captain. I can't get them working, sir.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Our phasers have been destroyed, sir. Our phasers have been destroyed, sir. The object is too... Our phasers have been destroyed, sir.
Well, I have no choice but to start over.
Yeah,
Captain.
Course laid in, Captain. Entering Gamma Danuba system.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Forward shields have been hit!
The Klingon is cloaking, Captain. The Gorn is decloaking, Captain. Its power is drained, Captain, but its backup power is functioning and it will be able to effect repairs safely. Its power is drained, Captain, but its backup power is functioning.
Hailing.
Everything.
Captain, I don't know you.
Life support is...
We've destroyed the creature, Captain.
Oh man.
The course laid in, Captain.
This is terrible.
Entering Gamma Danuba system.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Its power is drained, Captain, but its backup power is functioning and it will be able to effect repairs safely.
Lower shields have been hit! Upper shields have been hit! Upper shields repaired.
Freighter is not responding.
Captain, I don't know. The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Hailing free.
Everything.
The Chimera has lost consciousness, Captain. Captain, I can now speculate on what this creature was doing. Its metabolism has an attraction to energy fields generated by dilithium crystals. These fields are like candy to a human palate.
So we're going to have to take candy away from this baby?
Captain, the Chimera is warping out of the system.
Where did it go?
I can't track the destination coordinates of the creature.
Captain, I'm getting a distress call from a freighter in the Churchill system. It might be the Chimera.
Course laid in, Captain.
Now entering the Churchill system, Captain. Venturi mediums are attacking a freighter, sir.
antimatter balance is stable again, Captain.
Gosh, it's just one
Yep,
thing
Cap-
after another.
Course laid in, Captain.
Yeah.
Entering Gamma Danubis system.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Its power is drained, Captain.
Hailing freak.
Everything.
Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit.
Captain, I don't...
Port side shields have been hit. Warp engines have been hit. Sensors have been hit. Forward shields down to 50%. Shields repaired. Port side shields repaired.
Oh no. It's like I can't tell how many torpedoes will kill it. That's the
Yep,
problem.
Captain. Course laid in, Captain.
I guess once it gets all yelled, things.
Entering Gamma Danubis system.
I'm picking up a distress signal from the Cation freighter Hazardi. It is being attacked by a Klingon ship.
Its power is drained, Captain, but its backup power is functioning, and it will be able to effect repairs safely.
Port side shield.
Captain, I don't know...
Upper shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
No response, Captain.
Support has been hit. Forward shields are critical, sir. Shield system is damaged, Captain. Repair. Life support at 50%. Lower shields are critical, sir. Life support is critical. Offline. Impulse engines down. Impulse engines are critical, Captain. Lower shields offline.
The Chimera has lost consciousness, Captain. Captain, I can now speculate on what this creature was doing. Its metabolism has an attraction to energy fields generated by dilithium crystals. These fields are like candy to a human palate.
So we're going to have to take candy away from this baby?
Captain, the Chimera is warping out of the system.
Where did it go?
I can't track the destination coordinates of the creature.
Captain, I'm getting a distress call from a freighter in the Churchill system. It might be the Chimera.
Course laid in, Captain.
Crystals are realigned, Captain. Warp drives are ready.
Now entering the Churchill system, Captain. Venturian mediums are attacking a freighter, sir.
The freighter is not responding. No response, Captain.
Upper shield.
Hailing.
Everything.
Upper shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields online. Forward shields online. Forward shields repaired. Phasers are operational again, Captain. Forward shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward support is critical.
Captain, I'm picking up another distress call. A freighter in the Alendon system is being attacked by a Romulan ship.
Course laid in, Captain.
Forward shields repaired.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire.
It's the Chimera, Captain.
Your communications officer has informed us of the situation. Transport the creature near the abandoned starbase in Theta Lyra. We'll take care of the rest. Stop
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
The freighter is not responding.
Impulse engines have been hit, Captain.
Its power power is drained, Captain, but its backup power is functioning and it will be able to effect repairs safely. The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Forward shields repaired. Aft shields have been hit. Aft shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Lower shields down to 50%.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields repaired. Forward shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Lower shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields down to 50%.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Hailing.
Everything. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired. Starboard shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Completed repairs on the tractor beam.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Starboard shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Lower shields down to 50%. Forward shields repaired. Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking. The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Lower shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Support has been hit. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields are at critical, sir.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Don't want to overdo this.
Starboard shields repaired. Lower shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields down to 50%. Lower shields have been hit. Aft shields have been hit. Lower shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Aft shields repaired. Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Aft shields have been hit. Aft shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields down to 50%. Forward shields repaired. Upper shields are at critical, sir.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Balance is stable again, Captain. You can go to warp at any time.
It's the Chimera, Captain. The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Lower shields have been hit. Port side shields have been hit.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
Lower shields down to 50%. Port side shields have been hit. Lower shields are at critical, sir. Port side shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Starboard shields repaired. Upper shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired. Lower shields repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields have been hit. Starboard shields have been hit.
Hailing.
Everything is...
Please
Starboard
send
shields
help.
repaired.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Upper shields repaired. Upper shields have been hit. Lower shields have been hit. Life support has been hit.
The creature is cloaking, Captain.
Port side shields repaired. The impulse engines have been hit, Captain. Shields repaired. Lower shields repaired.
The Chimera has lost consciousness, Captain. It is reverting to its true form, Captain. I would suggest tractoring the creature to the abandoned starbase station in the Theta Lyra system. Chimera would be away from the shipping lanes, but still have a food source. This would give Starfleet sufficient time to gather a dedicated research team.
Course laid in, Captain.
It's the Chimera, Captain. Its power is drained, Captain. But its backup power is functioning, and it will be able to effect repairs safely.
Tractor beams activated. We have the creature. Sir, there is no power to the warp drive. Entering Theta Lyra system. Releasing the Chimera. Mission accomplished. Course laid in, Captain.
Hailing.
Everything is
Okay, let's go home.
Hailing frequency open.
mission accomplished, Starfleet.
Captain, I can't help wondering how that creature knew enough about all those ships to duplicate them. If it's been around the galaxy long enough to learn those shapes, wouldn't it have been noticed?
When the universe is this big, Vanda, it contains some mysteries that man just wasn't meant to solve.
I wonder if the Chimera was somebody's pet.
You have done exceptionally well on this mission. You should receive commendations.
Okay, so that does it with Chekhov's Lost missions. So let me revert back to Disc 5. Yeah, we have a couple more missions, and then that's going to be it. Okay.
Good morning, cadets. We have a crisis on our hands. Small Klingon fleet has crossed the Federation border, composed of at least one heavy cruiser and 3 birds of prey. They have openly defied our treaty by destroying 3 Federation freighters, the last near New Danube 4. There are 2 Federation colonies in that sector as well, Omega Altair and Proxima. The Klingons deny any fleet action and are dismissing the reports as propaganda. Starfleet security thinks it may be a precursor to a larger invasion. The USS Alexandria and the USS Rutherford, 2 Miranda-class vessels, will rendezvous with you at New Danube 4 to conduct both patrol and intelligence missions. You will be in command of this task force. Use it wisely.
Captain's log, stardate 4990.5. A Klingon fleet has crossed the neutral zone and has attacked Federation shipping. Starfleet has ordered the Paris to lead a task force to repel this incursion into Federation space.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right, let's get a move on.
Entering New Danube system.
I'm receiving messages from the USS Rutherford and the USS Alexandria.
On screen.
This is Captain Brentwood of the USS Alexandria. We're at your disposal, Captain.
This is Captain Zora of the USS Rutherford. We await your command.
No life signs, Captain. The shields were breached only twice. The freighter was destroyed by an engine breach caused when a photon torpedo shattered the right warp nacelle.
The shield breach is significant, Captain. The 2 hull breaches are only 2 meters apart. The second shot probably went through 3 decks and exposed the engine core for the photon torpedo shot.
Captain, Klingon gunners aren't usually that precise.
I have found the freighter's computer records container. We should tractor it and decode it.
Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from the Telluride freighter Kasdan in the Chancellor system. They are being attacked by a Klingon bird of prey.
Course laid in, Captain.
This is Captain Brentwood of
Alexandria, proceed to the...
Aye, sir.
Captain, the USS Alexandria...
Rutherford,
The course is...
Captain, the USS Rutherford has warped to the Chancellor system. They should arrive in a few minutes.
We have the freighter's computer log, relaying data to Mr. Sturck's station.
Interesting. As unlikely as it seems, the Klingon ships that attacked the freighter had no life forms aboard. In addition, only a heavy cruiser and a single bird of prey participated in the attack. There are 2 birds of prey, unaccounted for.
Captain, the Omega Altair 4 colony reports that it's under attack. Captain, the Proxima 3 colony reports that it's under attack.
Entering the Chancellor system.
Captain, I'd rather not draw attention to us during your battle.
A Klingon bird of prey has turned away from attacking the freighter and is now heading towards us on an intercept course.
They refuse to answer our hails, Captain.
Proceed to Omega Altair, Alexandria. Proceed to Proxima. Proceed to...
Captain, the U.S.
Proceed to Omega Altair Rutherford.
The course...
Captain, the USS Rutherford has warped to the Proxima system. They should arrive in a few minutes.
Forward shields have been hit. Starboard shields repaired. Forward shields repaired.
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain. Captain, our sensors do not detect any life forms on that vessel. We should be closer to scan in more detail. Captain, the bird of prey is receiving a faint signal. It matches no known Klingon code. The signal is originating from the Delta Lyra system. There is nothing unusual to report.
Upper shields repaired. Port side shields repaired.
Come on, where are you at?
Lower shields have been hit. Forward shields have been hit. Upper shields have been hit. Upper shields repaired.
I am Kulsa, captain of the Kazdan. We are quite grateful for your assistance. These Klingon barbarians have no respect for life or for lawful commerce.
Pleasure to assist you.
Thank you. Captain, we did notice something peculiar about that ship. There was an odd subspace transmission being beamed to the bird of prey from the Delta Lyra system. You may be able to use your sensors to track it. Now, if you'll excuse us, Captain, we have a great many repairs to make, and I'm anxious to leave this system as soon as possible.
Phasers are online again, ready to fire on your orders.
Lower shields online.
Entering Omega Altair system.
Captain, a Klingon bird of prey has decloaked near Omega Altair 4 and is heading towards us. There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Most of the colony's communications are down. I'll continue to monitor it. As long as those hailing...
Everything...
There is nothing unusual to report, Captain.
Starboard shields have been hit.
There is nothing unusual to report.
Never mind. Alexandria.
Captain, the USS Alexandria has warped to the Proxima system. They should arrive in a few minutes.
I'm just doing it the longhand way.
Starboard shields repaired.
Entering Proxima system.
I'm still picking up shortwave transmissions, but no one has access to subspace communications. There's a lot of panic on the planet, Captain.
Captain, a Klingon bird of prey has decloaked near Proxima 3 and is heading towards us. Captain, we are descending too far into this planet's gravitational well.
Alexander, never mind.
Forward shields repaired.
There is nothing unusual to report.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields repaired.
Captain, the bird of prey is receiving a faint signal. The signal is originating from the Delta Lyra system.
Course laid in, Captain.
Never mind. Proceed to Omega Altair. Alexander. Never mind.
Forward shields online.
Now entering Delta Lyra, Captain.
Alexandria. Proceed to the Chancellor. Alexandria.
Captain, the Alexander...
Rutherford, return to the battle group.
Captain, the Rutherford has warped into the system and...
This is where the transmission originates. I'm detecting a gravitic distortion in the signal. The signal is passing close to Delta Lyra 3.
Forward shields repaired.
Klingon heavy cruiser decloaking. Captain, there are no life forms aboard the D7. To get a more detailed scan, we would have to get closer. Captain, I'm reading no life forms aboard. I am, however, detecting one piece of technology. It appears to be a replica of the M5 multitronic computer system, invented by the Federation scientist, Dr. Richard Daystrom.
I remember reading about that. The M5 was an experiment in building an automated starship. The computer went insane and destroyed the USS Excalibur. Naturally, Starfleet pulled the plug on it before it went too far.
I would deduce that Klingon spies acquired the technology and attempted to test it on a heavy cruiser. The cruiser then nested a control program in the computer systems aboard the bird of prey.
Just what the galaxy needs. An insane Klingon supercomputer. No wonder it's attacking everything in sight.
So basically, it's
I am receiving a response from the Klingon vessel.
remixed.
I am Klingon Automated Command Unit 1. I will not accept surrender. Make peace with your gods, Captain, for I shall deliver you to them.
MK5.
We'll see about Klingon Automated Command Unit 1. Klingon Automated Command Unit 1. I must compliment you on your efficiency. Tell me how you achieved it before you destroy us.
We acquired your M5 computer schematics and built a ship to contain it. The brain patterns of a true Klingon warrior are imprinted on my circuits, Captain. I have the cunning and boldness of the finest Klingon warrior, combined with the abilities of a computer.
If the Federation magnificent, but I seem to recall that the M5 computer was insane. Are you mad too, Automated Unit 1? Please grant me one favor, Automated Unit 1. Allow me to board your ship so I may see you with my own eyes before you kill me. But magnificent. You truly are magnificent. Do you realize, Automated Unit 1, that if you're successful, Klingon warriors will never need to die in battle again?
What?
You're the ultimate Klingon, Automated Unit 1. Faster, stronger, without any failing or weakness. When you succeed in your mission of conquest, Klingons will never need to die in battle again. Never need to risk themselves in matters of honor. Never know the pains that duty and responsibility can bring. You will create a Klingon utopia. Every Klingon soldier can die an old man, safe in the knowledge that an unmatchable Klingon will always be around to protect him.
Your logic is flawless, yet this cannot be.
Lower shields are critical, sir.
It destroyed itself.
Well done, Captain. The ideal Klingon would not deny other Klingons a chance for honor and glory. And it was an ideal Klingon in every way. It was too ideal to live.
I suppose I should say something about humanity's greatest strengths, sometimes being its weaknesses.
Captain, Starfleet reports that all of the ships in the Klingon fleet have just exploded. The threat to this sector is over.
Mission objective complete.
Course laid in, Captain.
Alright, let's head back.
Outside shields repaired.
Hailing frequency open.
Mission accomplished, Starfleet.
You successfully saved all the colonies and even took on the M5 computer and won. Congratulations. You did extraordinarily well. It was a nearly flawless mission. I have nothing but praise.
With some changes.
But I've never been particularly good with praise.
All right.
Cadet's log. Finally, it's graduation day. Mom and Dad arrived this morning and commencement was a blast.
And it is my honor and privilege to award Cadet David Ross Forrester with the Commandant's Award of Meritorious Service and the Starfleet Call of Duty Award. Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander Forrester.
Lieutenant Commander.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander.
Thank you, sir.
You've done brilliantly, Lieutenant. Well, I must say I'm impressed. I've never seen a whole team of cadets turn down their postings to continue serving with their training captain.
Congratulations, David. You've drawn a full bridge crew for your mission.
My mission, sir.
We're giving you a chance to test your McClanty theory in the field.
You'll patrol the neutral zone for 2 weeks looking for the McClanty. And you have a field promotion to captain.
Thank you, sir.
Captain Kirk thought that your McClanty simulation deserved more than just a commencement award.
She's been in dry dock for 6 weeks, and she needs someone to put her through her paces.
The Enterprise? I don't know what to say, sir.
And just have her back by midnight and don't scratch the paint.
Captain, the Enterprise is hailing us. We have permission to come aboard.
Board the bridge of the air.
Sturk, right over here. Ensigns Karn and Acton. What the hell? Ensign McGee? Communications?
Aye, sir.
Mr. Brady?
They all have
Engineering's
their
right
cadet
over there.
uniforms.
Thank you, sir. I can't believe this. I've been studying this all my life.
We've heard that before. Mr. Forrester. The command chair.
Aye, sir.
Go on, Captain. Take her out.
Helmsman, impulse power.
Oh boy. Awesome every time. All right. Let's save this. All right.
Captain's log, stardate 0000.2. My first patrol with my new ship and my old crew has gone very well. We're serving as an advanced scout ship for the USS Truong. We've been patrolling near the neutral zone for over a month now, searching the most recently destroyed Federation colony. Still no sign of the McClanty. Despite the gravity of our mission, I can't help feeling slightly excited.
Captain, the USS Truong is late.
What was the Truong's most recent destination?
The Truong was headed for the Federation colony on Javik 6.
Korn, set a course for Javik 6.
Course laid in, Captain.
All right.
We've arrived in the Javik system. No sign of the Truong. Captain! I'm tracking some debris in orbit around the Javik 6.
The debris is from a Federation ship, the USS Truong.
It's been ripped to shreds.
That means we're alone with the McClanty.
Why didn't we receive a distress call?
It is probable that the force of the McClanty attack destroyed the Truong before they could react.
Can you follow the McClanty energy signature?
Yes. The McClanty energy trail is on a heading of 116 Mark 8, toward the neutral zone.
Course laid in, Captain.
David, the colony has been destroyed. There are no life signs on Javik 6.
All those people.
There are deep craters punched into the planetary crust. It's consistent with the McClanty attack.
So the McClanty can't be very far from here.
I am not picking up any communication signals from Javik 6 colony or the USS Truong. Yes, sir. Our message will reach Starfleet in 2.5 hours.
Scanners detecting an unknown ship. It is in Federation space heading toward the Klingon neutral zone at warp factor 9. The energy pattern is consistent with the McClanty.
At that speed, we can only hope to catch it if it stops.
The McClanty ship has just crossed into the neutral zone.
Damn it, we're so close!
Damn it, Korn, set coordinates! Follow the McClanty into the neutral zone. I will take full responsibility. Damn it! Break off the chase. We'll monitor it from the border. We can't enter the neutral zone.
I'm picking up a distress call, Captain. It's from the Klingons.
On screen.
This is Klingon Research Station, board Shot 7, on Kurat 1. We are under attack by an alien vessel. This is Commander 4, calling any ship.
Agreed.
We are a medical facility, researching pediatric wasting disease and shortcut. We're isolated from all Klingon planets and have 10,000 innocent young here.
Magia, hail the Klingon. Magia, contact that station. We hear you, Commander Vor.
Federation?
I'm Captain Forrester of the USS Enterprise.
You must assist us!
Sorry, we'd like to, but we can't enter the neutral zone.
Our planetary defenses were not made to fight this beast. I beg you, enter our space and aid us.
How could a Klingon ask for help from the Federation?
Others will call me a coward. Perhaps I am. But I will not allow 10,000 Klingon children and honorable elders to die needlessly.
Do we have your permission to cross the neutral zone?
As a commander in the Klingon Defense Force, I authorize the Enterprise to cross the neutral zone.
I'm on my way, Commander Vor.
I will bear full responsibility for your rescue mission. Board out!
Captain, this could be a trap.
That is possible. A facility such as Vor described could be a Klingon stratagem to prey on Federation compassion.
No. No, I think Commander Vor sounds genuinely desperate.
I agree with Magia. Like Sun Tzu's 33rd strategy says, use your enemy's agents against him.
Magia. Hail Command Magia. Send Starfleet a message with a data recording of Vor's invitation. Korn, set coordinates for Vor's location. It's too risky. We'll just... Magia, send Starfleet a message with...
Data recording sent, Captain.
Course laid in, Captain.
Okay, let's go.
There's the McClanty. Big as life.
The McClanty continues to fire on Karat 1. They're not doing anything else we can mimic. Captain, Klingon ships decloaking. 2 birds of prey and 1 D7.
No response, Captain.
Ah, shit.
Captain's log.
Captain.
Hell, what was the
Course laid in, Captain. We've arrived in the Javik system.
No sign of the Truong. Captain! I'm tracking some debris in orbit around the Javik 6.
The debris is from a Federation ship, the USS Truong.
It's been ripped to shreds.
That means we're alone with the McClanty.
Why didn't we receive a distress call?
It is probable that the force of the McClanty attack destroyed the Truong before they could react.
Can you follow the McClanty energy signature?
Yes. The McClanty energy trail is on a heading of 116 Mark 8, toward the neutral zone.
Course laid in, Captain.
Scanners detecting an unknown ship. It is in Federation space, heading toward the Klingon neutral zone at warp factor 9. The energy pattern is consistent with the McClanty.
At that speed, we can only hope to catch it if it stops.
The McClanty—
Damn it!
Damn it, Corns, damn it!
I'm picking up a distress call, Captain. It's from the Klingons.
On screen. Magia, sorry, we'd like to, but I'm on my— How could a Kling— Do we have your permission? I'm on my—
Captain.
That is—
No.
Magia, send Starfleet—
Data—
Course laid in, Captain.
Yes, sir. Our message will reach Starfleet in 2.5 hours.
There's the McClanty. Big as life.
The McClanty continues to fire on Karat 1. They're not doing anything else we can mimic.
No answer. The McClanty ship is continuously broadcasting signals, but the universal translator can't decipher a word of it.
As we suspected, David, the McClanty live in their own semantic world. We have no common point of reference to translate their language. The McClanty continues to fire on Karat 1. They're not doing anything else we can mimic. Captain, Klingon ships decloaking. 2 birds of prey and 1 D7.
No response, Captain.
No, screwed that up. Now this cuts to the credits.
Captain's—
Cap.
What was the true—
The
Corns.
Course laid in, Captain.
We've arrived in the Javik system. No sign of the Truong. Captain! I'm tracking some debris in orbit around the Javik 6.
The debris is from a Federation ship, the USS Truong.
It's been ripped to shreds.
That means we're alone with the McClanty.
Why didn't we receive a distress call?
It is probable that the force of the McClanty attack destroyed the Truong before they could react.
Can you follow the McClanty energy signature?
Yes. The McClanty energy trail is on a heading of 116 Mark 8, toward the neutral zone.
Course laid in, Captain.
Scanners detecting an unknown ship. It is in Federation space, heading toward the Klingon neutral zone at warp factor 9. The energy pattern is consistent with the McClanty.
At that speed, we can only hope to catch it if it stops.
The McClanty ship has just crossed into...
Damn it! Damn it, Korn! Damn it!
I'm picking up a distress call, Captain. It's from the Klingons.
On screen. Magia, sorry, we'd like to, but how could do we have your... I'm on my...
That is...
No.
Magia, sense...
Data...
Course laid in, Captain.
Yes, sir. Our message will reach Starfleet in 2.5 hours.
There's the McClanty. Big as life.
The McClanty continues to...
No answer. No response, Captain.
The McClanty continues to fire on Karat 1. They're not doing anything else we can mimic. The McClanty continues to fire on Karat 1. They're not doing anything else we can mimic. The McClanty continues to fire on Karat 1. They're not doing anything else we can mimic. The McClanty continues to fire on Karat 1. They're not doing anything else we can mimic. The research facility is 50% demolished. Captain, the McClanty ship has stopped bombarding the planet. It's turning to face us.
It appears we have gained its attention.
I suggest that we continue to mimic the McClanty's actions. Fascinating. The McClanty is turning its secondary weapons towards us.
There is clearly a new pattern in the McClanty's broadcasts.
I suspect that the message concerns us and our actions. Magia and I will attempt to connect their words to our actions. Captain, the McClanty has ceased firing.
The McClanty broadcast has changed again.
I hypothesize that the McClanty are talking to themselves about our behavior. McGee and I will now attempt to fit the new message to our actions.
The more our ship mimics the McClanty's actions, the more we reach into their semantic world. The deeper we enter their world, the better our chance of actually communicating.
Captain, the McClanty ship is now moving toward the planet. Captain, we are descending too far into this planet's gravitational well. Captain, the McClanty ship is moving away from the planet. Captain, McGee and I have made several connections between the McClanty actions and the McClanty words.
We know the basic McClanty terms for stop, start, fly, ship, shields, energy, planet, star, shoot, damage, wound, and debris. We can also communicate numbers and relative distance.
Now that we have entered their semantic world, we should be able to engage in rudimentary communication.
Hail them, McGee.
You, McClanty.
No. You, McClanty. We are the Starship Enterprise.
One McClanty, one Enterprise, one planet.
Yes, one McClanty, one Enterprise, one planet.
Captain, this is helping. The more we communicate, the easier it gets to decipher their transmissions.
McClanty flies. Enterprise flies. McClanty shoots. Enterprise shoots.
McClanty shoots. Enterprise shoots.
Enterprise. McClanty. McClanty. Enterprise.
Enterprise, McClanty. McClanty, Enterprise.
We're missing some important words here.
The transmission streams show that the McClanty are comparing themselves to us. We are attempting to isolate the phrases.
Got it. We've got their logical operators.
We have interpreted the elegant logical structure that informs the McClanty's cybernetic intelligence.
He means that we can now understand words like and, or, and not.
The McClanty think that everything else in the universe is random, because nothing else behaves according to their precise understanding of logic. And they have no compunction about destroying anything they deem random.
I've interpreted the McClanty message, Captain. I'm putting it on screen.
Enterprise is McClanty, but McClanty is not Enterprise.
Yes, Enterprise is McClanty, but McClanty is not Enterprise.
McClanty not random, and Enterprise not random.
Right. McClanty not random and Enterprise not random.
Star is random.
Interesting. Yes, McClanty. Stars are random.
Planet is random.
Yes. Planets, no. Planets, the planet, no. Planets are not random.
Planet shoots random. Planet flies random.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. McClanty not damaged. That doesn't matter. The planet Karat 1 is not random.
McClanty damaged Planet Karat 1. Planet Karat 1 is random. McClanty not wound Enterprise. Enterprise is not random.
Fascinating. The McClanty see a distinction between objects which are damaged and beings which are wounded.
Shooting the planet Karat 1 wounds the planet.
Planet Karat 1 is energy.
Planet Karat, what about energy? You want energy?
McClanty wants energy. Planet energy. Enterprise energy.
Fascinating. The McClanty learned to express the concept of want after you use the word. Now that we have entered their semantic world, they have gained the ability to enter ours.
Robin, wait, you want... No, not Enterprise. Robin, can we give them... Wait, you want... Enterprise? Robin, can we give the McClanty some energy?
The McClanty ship has energy conduits all over its exterior and energy processing units inside it. I can send a controlled energy burst into one and see if they can process it.
Do it. McClanty, Enterprise energy is McClanty energy.
Feeding controlled energy bursts into the McClanty energy conduit.
Energy. Enterprise energy is McClanty energy.
The McClanty ship has accepted the energy transfer. The McClanty ship is successfully processing the energy burst.
Sensors show that the McClanty is creating new molecular pathways in the metal of their ship. They're increasing their neural capacity.
So they're actually getting smarter?
More accurately, they are building into themselves the capacity to interpret our language.
McClanty less wounded. McClanty wants planet to stop wound forever.
The McClanty need a planet with the proper mineral content to survive.
Judging from the energy transference, the McClanty need a planet rich in heavy metals and dilithium crystals.
Good. McClanty, we can give you a home planet.
Enterprise is good.
No response, Captain. No response, Captain.
Captain, Klingon ships decloaking. 2 birds of prey and 1 D7.
Hail them, McGee.
Hailing channel open!
You have violated Klingon space! Prepare to be destroyed!
Wait! We're here on the authority of Commander Vore.
My communications officer has informed me your permission is valid. You may stay if you wish, and witness us destroy this monster.
But... Thank you. But we have the means to get this alien out of Klingon space.
That monster murders everything in its path. It must die.
We can communicate with the aliens. We can stop their rampage without harming the Klingon colony.
This is a Federation trick. That ship is a war machine.
I'd show you, Magia. I'd show you how we communicate with the alien ship, but it's a Federation secret. Magia, transmit all data on the McClanty to the Klingons.
Transmitting. All data sent.
Interesting. This thing is a simpleton. We understand why you would wish to take it out of Klingon space.
Captain, both birds of prey are warping out of the system. The D7 is flying towards the sun.
Commander Vore is hailing us again.
Ignore it! I have no time! On screen.
Those vermin, those honorless cowards, they would slaughter my innocent children to satisfy their lust for vengeance.
Vore, how does the D7 intend to destroy the McClanty? Vore.
The D7's left warp wing is outfitted with a fusion disruptor, a device that creates solar flares. If the D7 flies into the sun, it will incinerate all life in the solar system. You have little chance of outrunning it.
Magia, cut communications with the Klingon and tell the McClanty to follow us. We're getting out of here. We've got McClanty. Help me destroy those ships. We've got to stop that D7 without involving the McClanty.
No response, Captain.
Forward shields have been hit. Forward shields life support has been hit.
Klingon ships vaporized.
Repairs to communication.
Oh, boy.
Captain's log, mission summary. We succeeded in destroying the D7 without involving the McClanty. We saved the McClanty and kept them out of the tensions between the Klingons and the Federation. We also saved Commander Vore's hospital. Not bad for a day's work.
Oh, gosh.
As you were. I knew you could do it. You not only met our expectations, but you far exceeded them. Congratulations.
Your analysis of the McClanty anti-electron matrix has moved our cybernetics program ahead by decades.
Oh, by the way, Chancellor Gorkin of the Klingon High Council called. He says your courage has shown just how archaic the neutral zone has become. I'm not sure I
Looks
agree.
like this is paving the way for Star
quite an
Trek
admission
6.
from a Klingon. Gentlemen, here's to the future of Starfleet and the next generation of captains who will lead them there.
Here.
Space. The final frontier. These are the continuing voyages to seek out new life and new civilizations, and to boldly go where no one has gone before.
All right. That's Starfleet Academy on Windows 95 PC. And let's sit back and enjoy the credits, and then we'll call it. Ugh. Man. Nice pictures. Ah, the 90s. Alright, the cast. Peter Cliff, Chris Weeks, Julie Robinson, Anna Lewis. With a number 296323. Oh, memory. Alright guys, well, that is Starfleet Academy on Windows 95 PC. Admittedly, it went on much longer than I would have liked. Probably like twice as long. But important thing is we made it, so. Well, I really hope you guys have a great night or morning or wherever you are. And, yep, I hope you have a good one. I think I might take a few days break of streaming in light of this stream. So, but yeah, I hope you guys have a great night, and I hope you guys enjoyed this session.